その全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？デートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわね。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse.
Only love and night are everlasting.
の全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い真理は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Hmm? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse.
Only love and night are everlasting.
の全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？デートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
The bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse.
Only love and night are everlasting.
I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. You're back with me again. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Ash Treaty from Brand Victors and we are from Philippines.
So, can you introduce your team member and their own role?
We have Ashi, our post 1 or our jungler, our post 2, the gold laner, Taro, post 3, XP laner, Krish, our post 4 or the support, Lexa, and the post 5, Defrost.
Okay, how do you build your chemistry with your team since you are new?
Since we are all together in one place, it is easier for us to build our relationship with one another because I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
So, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
Because we want to prove that we women have the place here in esports as well. It's not only for men, but it is for all genders out there.
Can you describe to us about your play style inside the game?
I'm very aggressive when it comes to playing. As much as possible, I want to secure every single the turtle, the lords. I want to keep the game clean as much as possible, less errors, but at the same time aggressive.
Okay, Ashley, do you have any favorite heroes inside the game?
My favorite hero is Grok.
Grok?
Yes.
Okay, are you the top global Grok?
No, I just really love how it can give vision easily and without getting crowd controlled by the enemy team.
Aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
So far, we haven't really had the time to do other things aside from training because knowing that this month is packed with tournaments, so we focus more on our training before other stuffs.
How does it feel to be able to represent your country in the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 tournament?
We are very excited because it's not every day that you get to represent your country in a tournament, especially that it is for women.
Where do you think that women esports is headed? Because this is the first official tournament for the women.
I think that after this, women in esports will be given the break they deserve here, and there will be more bigger tournaments. It will open to more opportunities for women here in gaming.
Any message for your fans or your family who always supported you?
I would like to thank everyone who never stopped believing in me until I have reached where am I today.
Where can people find out more about you? Okay, maybe you have an Instagram, or if they want to know more about Brand Esports?
We have our official Facebook page, which is the Brand Esports. Also have our own separate pages, which can also be found in the organization's page as well as the Instagram, which is Brand Esports.
Okay, make sure you guys follow their Instagram, their page everywhere so you can find more about Brand Esports and also Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for today. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you guys will do the best in MWI 2022, and I will see you next time. Bye, Ashley.
Bye.
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only like after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler, and also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. And Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train like for many days and months with like our coaches, and also like improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also like to part in many scrims like against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends, and I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible, so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself like having a daytime full job, like the usual office hours like 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then have to, because sometimes we'll have like 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes like if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also like if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody, then just keep quiet. Then it will all like be negative, but we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, like become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver, please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming, because I do like daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much, Silver, for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for IDNS Princess for the MWI 20 and 22. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye bye.
members being knocked up, but the Lord is going down and going down. Who will get it? And Romilla got the Lord. League open in top lane, but Phoebe will be able to handle all of the damage. Even the base is down, and congratulations.
Will be able to save the day with the Way of Dragon onto Hannah. Will instantly take her down, but look at this. She might be the next target here. Look at that Lancelot with the high mechanics. Will be able to take 2 members down.
Pathway is being popped. Well, Lexa doing the killing spree in the backline. Able to punish. Is Mira gonna survive this one? The Tempest of Blade is down! And the double kill for the Kagurays. It's gonna be triple kill because Farah is very low but unstoppable for the Grease right there. 3 members of on-air people. Now the rest of the team, Lugiami is going to the bottom lane, but look at that one, steel cable coming from Tornado, and also the cutthroat coming from people, able to get double kill. The domination 5-0 coming from Bigetron era.
Yan trying to do what she can, but she can't do much as the damage coming from Idea's Crystal is too much, and she will be taken down next. And now, what is going on? Chicken Joy goes down. Boonalifa is the only one left, but Melon, he is trying to get out of this one. Death Sonata gets picked off right now as we're going to take a look at the damage coming in from Lilia. It's just too much. 2 members now down. Almost 3 members as the burst coming in from Amor.
My God, again and again, ejecting to the backline using that moment to spray down double kill for Chinchao and 2 downs from Team Kara, and even Bunilova is not gonna survive that one, and 4 in total from Team Kara. Is it gonna be wiped out? Oh no, still using the flicker to go back.
To secure what might be the end of the Ren Victors here. Already so much damage being placed. Demonic Force has been opened up, but will not do much at all as the base is going to be the target, and that is going to be game number 9 into the hands of Bigetron era.
The biggest female MLBB tournament is coming for you, powered by Monton, organized by One Esports, with official banking partner DBS, and also official partner Patron Spread.
We are ready to give you the new lights in the esports industry, presenting the most persistent women MLBB teams across Southeast Asia. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2022.
And welcome back everyone into Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022. Still with me, Velajif, and also my partner, Eterna. Yes, we're back for the second day here for the group stage. So happy to be here.
Yeah, after so many matches that we witnessed yesterday, today there are 8 more amazing matches that will finally conclude the group stage here.
Yeah, but again, we are very, very, very happy to be here. But yes, we are here with a very being held in the private and also limited guests out of all time on the production team. And caster and also the players that attend the venue have undergone a mandatory COVID-19 test and are practicing a strict health protocol in adherence to the government guideline.
Yep, so we are doing our part for the pandemic. Don't forget to stay at home and do your part as well. And of course, according to your government's guidelines.
Yeah, but we are back here for the second day, which is going to be very interesting and very exciting for us because finally, again, a woman league and also like women official tournament is being held by Monton and also One Esports. We are very grateful for that one, and it's finally happening today. Is again, I'm not even like, I'm very surprised that this day is finally come.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of us are kind of in disbelief, to be honest, like Fella J right now. But of course, we are going to take a look at today's schedule. So we have 8 matches ahead of us, but we're going to go straight into the schedule right now, and here it is. There we go. So we will start today with IDNS from Laos going head to head against Impunity from Cambodia.
Yeah, and also our second match later on, we will have the Omega Empress from Philippines to play against Gabex Basrang from Indonesia, and also followed by On-Air Esports or On-Air People from Malaysia against Bigetron Era from Indonesia. It's going to be a tough match between the 2 teams, and also for Brand Philippines versus Lugiami Singapore later. After that, we have IDNS from Laos versus GPX Basrang from Indonesia.
And also we have the Omega Empress versus Kara from Malaysia. And back again with with the Lugiami and also on air people. So they were playing 2 times today.
Yep.
For on air and also Lugiami. And our last match, Impunity from Cambodia versus and also from Karam, Malaysia.
Yes, and now we're going to take a look at the standings in just a bit, because from the standings that we saw yesterday, wrapping up yesterday's matches, Impunity is caught in a bad situation here. It is literally the last time, the last opportunity for them to secure some points today, or else they will be eliminated. So Group A, one team unfortunately will have to go home before we start the playoffs era. And on Group B, of course, everyone will be able to go into the next stage, although the amount of points that they will get today will also identify where they will be placed in the brackets.
Yeah. So the point that they will get, it will determine which place that they will go and who will they against to.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be very, very heavy if they are on the last place, because if I'm not mistaken, the first one will meet the 4th. So if you don't want to be facing one of the strongest team on the other group stage, the other group, you might want to get some points and maybe climbing the first place.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be really important right now, because as of right now, as it stands, it is the 2 Indonesian teams in the top spot. We have GPX as well as Bigatron there with a 2-0 match win-lose point aggregate. So this is going to be very important for the other teams representing the other countries as well to get a lot of points today, because this is literally do or die now.
Yeah, and we will have the talent prediction that we predict before, and the talent prediction.
Oh, okay.
Again, just like
Still
yesterday.
a unanimous vote here from the talent panel. We have Eterna Villajave as well as Arashi. All 3 of us put our bets onto IDNS for today. But going for our first match, right? It is going to be IDNS going against Impunity. Yesterday, Impunity didn't play as well, and my personal opinion was based on their performance from yesterday's match. But hopefully, coming into today, they have had a lot of time to regroup, perhaps talk about strategy, talk about their drafting, because yesterday they didn't perform well, and it's just why I put my bets onto IDNS. But now we are going to take a look at the official team lineups from both teams.
Yeah, the one who is gonna play for the first match, IDNS Princess versus Impunity. Here, Silver, Ayok, Sakura, Ramela, and also Melon. And also from Impunity, we have
Hana, Shi, Za, Yui Spirit, as well as Dandelion. So Dandelion will be playing today. Yesterday she was subbed, and today it will be Lemma that won't be playing. So Dandelion will replace her in the roaming position. So there's already a little shake-up in terms of roster coming in from Impunity, and hopefully, just hopefully, this will be what they need coming into this next matchup against IDNS.
Because we saw that actually Impunity yesterday, even though that the draft is really good, like we are seeing a lot of good persistent draft, I might say, with the assets Esmeralda, Beatrix, Burst, Sicilian, their team fight will be very good.
Yeah.
But I think they are lacking of the shot call and also like discipline on that one. Or maybe because Dandelion is one of the talkative player coming from Impunity, that might change a little for the part of the movement and also like discipline over the ganking or everything else. So hopefully, I'm really hoping that Dandelion will give us a surprise with the team Impunity today.
So you're hoping that the team will give you surprises with today's lineup. You know what else? We also have a surprise for you guys, because we have a official banking partner supporting today's event, which is DBS, which will give you a more amazing gaming experience with up to 5% cashback with DBS Live Fresh card.
Oh, just go get it as soon as possible for you guys. But let's take a quick chill and
chill.
Let's break a bed, right? Just like a Patron Sprint 40, your motor will stay calm with the Patron Sprint 40 because it controls heat, protect the engine, and also sustain powers. Don't forget, provide a smooth ride with TCS formula.
Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook as well as Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road. Don't forget to use Petron Sprint 40.
Yay! Like we are doing right now.
Yeah, chilling.
Chilling.
We're chilling because we... No, sorry. I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know. Okay, but yes, we are almost moments away from witnessing this next match between Idea Nest as well as Impunity. So we're going straight into the gaming house in 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Yes, here it is. We will see the gaming house of IDNS right now. It seems like there are only 3 members. I think 2 members might be shy. They don't really want to show themselves. But from yesterday's match, IDNS did perform quite well. They did win against Omega, one of the toughest competitions here coming into MWI. And although the last match they did have to lose against Kara, so it is IDNS is still sitting at a 1-1 point right now.
Yeah, and actually with the presence of the gold that IDNS and also Impunity have, because the Impunity is playing like earlier game rather than IDNS, like IDNS have like very, very huge amount of gold, because last time they were playing for 40 minutes and also 20 minutes. The draft that IDNS have is more into the late game. This is what I've mentioned before. If IDNS doesn't have a really good early game hero that will help them into the mid to the late game, just like what the draft that they always have, and also like the Cloud that they love to pick, I think like they are gonna be in a really, really hot situation, just like the second match that they're playing yesterday. If they want to play to the late game, they might want to pick like 2-3 hero that can do some movement in the early, especially like roaming in the early, just like maybe Lancelot that Ramela used yesterday. And also like for Impunity, if they want to take the opportunity, they might want to play more earlier rather than IDNS, because that's what they do. That's what IDNS always do with the draft. Yesterday with the Aulus and also Cloud, but previously it was Sicilian and also Cloud. So they're depending on that one.
Yeah, I think they need to balance their composition more. Like yesterday, they used Aulus as a late game hero, and then in the mid, it was a Lilia. I guess there was a bit of the balance, but unfortunately, they just couldn't maximize what they needed to go through with it in game. So Idea Nest, they won their first point because I would say they capitalized on the mistakes made by Omega. But unfortunately, going against Kara made little to no mistakes in their gameplay. So if they are going into this next match with the expectations that Impunity needs to make a mistake first, I think it's going to be very difficult for them to win this next matchup. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going straight into the draft ban and pick phase between Impunity as well as IDNS. And now on the ban board, it still will be Glue, just like yesterday.
I think the Team Purple will be attending the banning phase, especially in the first phase, because that's what always being banned everywhere. But I didn't ask what kind of hero. Yes, still Valentina, Selena is still there. And if you want to mention, they can also ban over maybe Lolita, or maybe respecting each other's for Impunity and also IDNS. Because Impunity, yesterday, I think like they're playing more into the Sicilian as well. So both of them playing Sicilian, that's for sure. But also they're having like Beatrix for Impunity, and they are on the first pick, so Beatrix might be banned, even though that the win rate of the Beatrix inside of the MWI 2022 is not really high. I think like it's only once winning one time by Bigatron era. Aside of that one, it's like being on the losing side.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see about this banning, because already in the second day, I bet both coaches have more information, more feelings of what the meta, the strategy, and what the comfort heroes from each team has. So with this in mind, Edith does get banned coming in from Impunity. But what is interesting is that IDNS did use the Edith, but it didn't really come to fruition. They lost in the game that they used Edith, but now it will be the Esmeralda being banned for the side of IDNS.
They want to pick Paquito. Povius for sure. Banning over Esmeralda in the first phase. For me, it's like you're banning the counter of Povius. It's too obvious that you want to pick it. They want to pick it because IDNS is also having Povius in the first match yesterday. So I'm hoping Impunity already have secured their mine and also draft for countering the movement coming from Povius, because Povius can stop any kind of movement coming from the assassins. So we will see later. what will they do ban for this one? And now for IDNS, one last ban before they're coming. There's still Eve, there's still Beatrix, there's still Selena. Will we see Selena being open inside of the Land of Dawn today? Or, whoa, Selena is not being open. It's super good hero here.
Yep.
Yeah. So we will see Selena. Is it gonna be open right now? I think like Selena, they need to pick it. I mean, like as a roamer, Selena is a very amazing hero with Abyssal Arrow, Abyssal Trap, and also the Garrote. I think like Selena is one of the best at the moment. Oh, but Lilia. Okay.
Lilia first pick here coming into the side of Impunity, which leaves the Selena open. But honestly, this Selena doesn't work for every team, right? Selena does, the good side about having a Selena on your team is the utility that she has, the ganking capacity, the pick-off capacity that of course a Selena can entail. But if given the wrong type of composition, it could be bad for them instead. And now with IDNS, even though that the Selena is open, they have chosen to use the Matilda instead as their roamer, I'm assuming. But we're gonna have to wait a little bit more to see more in general about the composition that they will bring. But now the Clint is still an option for them to pick up. They might want to take the Phoveus as well, and it will be the Phoveus for the EXP lane on Ayok once again.
Yeah, so Matilda, Phoveus, it's being opened directly and being used by IDNS. Just like the drop that they are trying to make here by banning over Esmeralda. I mean, like Phoveus will dance along inside of the Land of Dawn. But Impunity are trying to see what kind of hero. Lolita is still there, but I think like with the presence of Phoveus, I think like it can distract, and also like making the movement coming from Lolita is not working really well. So I'm not sure they will try to take over that one, but if they want to, Estas is still there. Okay, still using the Lolita, even though that Phoveus is gonna be disturbing along with the Popol and Koopa. So for objective wise, I think like Impunity have a really good hero here with the Popol and Koopa. And every kind of hero, any other marksman that they try to pick, either it's Beatrix, Clint, Brody, it can be held by Lolita and also like can be bullied by the presence of the Popol and Koopa.
I think IDNS might want to go with Claude again for the gold lane.
I think so.
Because I think when it comes down to it, with the point and click stun that the Popol and Koopa does have, especially in the gold lane, I think Claude is one of the heroes that can maneuver around it. So a more versatile hero compared to the casual Clint or the Brody. And it will be the Cecilion pick coming through once again for the side of IDNS. So they're still going with a very similar type of strategy since yesterday. They have used the Phoveus for the second time now. It will be the Cecilion pick coming through once again. And I guess there is a little bit of early game pressure coming in from the Matilda. But compared to the Lilia in the mid lane, with so much burst damage she can output in from the get-go, this is kind of looking scary for IDNS again. But now we're going to the second phase of the ban, draft, and picks. And for the side of INS, they will opt to ban this Hayabusa. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the Hayabusa can play like doing the split pulls and also giving the punishment really well towards Sicilian. And even though that there's Phoveus inside of the Land of Dawn, but still Phoveus, Hayabusa is still very, very slippery and like it's very, very slick to move around. So I think like that's why they're betting over that one. But from IDNS side, they're still not revealing the gold lane. And just like what Eterna have mentioned before, Cloud is one of their hero that they always use inside of the Land of Dawn. But I think like Cloud have this problem with itemization. Like he really need 3 items to do the power spike. If not, it's not gonna be that strong. Even though that they already have the Demon Hunter sword and also golden stuff, he still need like either Wind of Nature or maybe having another defensive with the Bruce plate. But mean like Popol and Koopa, after he got a level 4, the Popol and Koopa will just jump with the We Are Angry and also Baitam Koopa and finish the turret in less than 1 minute. Less even than 60 seconds. So if they're forcing it to play more into the late game, again with the Sicilian as well, Bobius, I think it's not going to be very good for IDNS itself.
Yep, and with the last ban here coming in from IDNS, it will be the Ruby. And this is something that I actually wanted to mention. I feel like the composition coming in from IDNS is very dive heavy, other than the Sicilian, of course. The Matilda wants to go in with her Circling Eagle, and of course the Demonic Force coming in from Phoveus. Having a Ruby in the hands of Impunity would actually be very difficult for IDNS, and I think this is a very wise ban because Phoveus, although very strong, although very versatile, being able to jump into the back line in onto the prior heroes, he is very weak to CC. So now the last ban coming in from Impunity will definitely limit the jungler position in that YSS. And now going into the second phase of the picking stage, we have IDNS first picking Lancelot. So this is also evident with the Ruby ban. We don't want an Lancelot coming into play, especially with the Ruby in the hands of Impunity. They really just want to go dive in and heavy from the get-go from the composition of IDNS, whereas Impunity, they want to do the poke war.
Yeah, but the last two picks coming from Impunity with the Yu Zhong, this is the one that's gonna disturb every single movement coming from IDNS, along with the lane here. I think no one from IDNS can stop the lane. The last pick from IDNS needs to be the one that's stopping the presence of the lane itself, because if not, we know that actually Ramela outplaying Ling yesterday with Keishi. But remember, this is the backline that is having the problem. If they are picking over another marksman here, that is gonna be facing Purple and Pupa, like Sicilian, or also that marksman will be forced to do war, and the pick off gonna be very hard for all of them. But yeah, that is clean that is being picked. I prefer that way rather than picking over the Cloud, because if it's the Cloud, it's gonna take too long. But hoping that this link not gonna be aiming for them is the one thing that for sure gonna be the problem.
Yeah, I mean, both compositions, they do have their plus and minuses. Now we have the final lineups for both teams today. It is Impunity bringing out the Lilia, the Popple and Koopa, Lolita, Yu Zhong, as well as that Ling. And on the flip side, we have IDNS with the Matilda pick, with the Phoveus, with the Sicilian, Lancelot, as well as Clint. So which composition do you guys prefer in the audience? Don't forget to tell us your thoughts in the comment section, because we are moments away of witnessing greatness. Already some, how you would say, adjustments coming in from IDNS with the Clint pick instead of the Claude pick. So we're just going to have to see how it translates in the Land of Dawn for game number 1, match number 1 between IDNS Lao going against Impunity coming in from Cambodia.
Yay! Still will be Valid Venezuela Turna, the one who's gonna accompany you guys in this match. But yeah, Melon receiving too much damage coming from Team Impunity and became the first blood for Dandelion here. What a really good movement coming from Dandelion. And also Hannah that is bullying very hard towards IDNS Princess. But we know it's because it's Lilia. The bloom, the shockwave, it's just like creating so much trouble. But Ramela, will she got the purple buff? She will get it, but there is still another backup, 3 of them. But Hannah is very loaded to get back as soon as possible, and Dandelion still holding all of the damage coming from Team IDNS Princess and try to dodge them.
Wow, not even 30 seconds and already a first blood. This is IDNS Princess. Going a bit behind now, but of course they do want to find some compensation, already putting a lot of damage onto Impunity Starlet's team, especially in the mid side, but of course nothing too fancy just yet. And on the top side, we can already see Za being able to bully the Sakura in her own lane. And this is what I was talking about. Popple and Koopa going against our prio gold laners. It is the Clint, we have the Brody, we have the Beatrix, but the Popple and Koopa is such an annoying presence, especially with so much utility that she has in the gold lane. Will definitely be able to stop this Clint from farming too much, knowing that this Clint will become a problem for them in towards the late game.
Yeah.
We already see some rotations coming in from Lemma as well, focusing to get the next gold buff.
But I think like they're not trying to disturb the position of the gold lane here. Vandalion still trying to hold all the position in his top lane and try to defend Za that is receiving so much trouble, because 3 or 4 member even coming from IDNS Princess trying to gank her in the top lane, but the lane is just gonna be very free, jungling into the sides of IDNS Princess itself, because the position of the Ramela is also trying to get over the jungle from Impunity Starlets, but the purple buff is already respawned from the side of Impunity Starlets, and the turtle who will get this one. Lemon still got the purple buff, but the Yuja already opening the black dragon form here, trying to push away Melon, but Melon still got another backup. So the black dragon form is only to push them away and zoning them out, even though that they can try actually to do the fight and try to pick off maybe one hero coming from IDNS Princess.
Yeah, a really good contradicting situation coming in from Impunity Starlets. But wait a minute, it is going to be the Tempest Blade opened up onto no one just yet. It is going to still be Ramela being able to dodge away from those skills. She will be able to farm a little better now that the pressure is off them for the moment. But if we take a look at the gold, still very equal in economy. Although Impunity Starlets did manage to get that early game turtle, which implies that for the moment, IDNS Princess, they are able to manage their minions a little bit better. But wait a minute, Phantom Extinction to the backside. Dandelion is in trouble right now. They have to be careful because look at the Circling Eagle to the backside. Demonic Force also gets popped up, and that's a second member down from the side of Impunity Starlets. 2 for 0 for the side of IDNS Princess.
Yeah, after not getting the purple buff, the Sling just wants to take over the IDNS Princess purple, and it's just like very hard because the Link doesn't have enough energy to do so. But Ramela jumping in. Oh my god, still giving so much damage with the Soul Bloom, and also the Throne Rose that is given by Ramela. 1 point for Team IDNS Princess. The movement that they gave is actually a very good one, like a very aggressive movement. But the Circling Eagle coming to the top lane here. Za is the main target, but the Numenon Blast even hitting one member of Team Impunity here, trying so hard to push away IDNS Princess, but it's not happening. 1 for 1 here.
1-for-1 trade for both Impunity Starlets and IDNS Princess. But now that there was so much pressure onto the top lane, it will be Clint being able to take a lot of gold shielding there from the top side. Yuzong is there. She is there to try to zone them away. But look at the damage he is receiving. Phantom Execution will be popped off a Black Dragon form as well, just to escape of that situation. And that is very interesting. A lot of pressure coming in from IDNS Princess, even from the early game. This is already a really different strategy and already a different tempo that they're bringing here in their third match. But now we're going to take a little look at the items.
Yeah, the silver and also Povius here for Ayok is already finishing the Clock of Destiny. They want to scale this one to the mid to the late game, because we know that actually with the Clock of Destiny we will have the pool of the mana that is going to be very good for Sicilian and also for the Povius, and also like having 12 stacks of the Clock of Destiny going to give you so much magic power that is going to be very good for them. But yeah, for the Lancelot itself, it's already finishing the War Axe, which is scaling as well. But for the melee heroes such as Lancelot, it's just going to be very, very good to have that one in the early, and also like forcing Link to do the war most of the times, because Link is not it's not likely will go for the War Axe. She will go directly, or maybe to the Windtalker, or maybe because the draft that is coming from IDNS is very, very tanky, probably going for the Demon Hunter Sword. But I prefer to go to the Windtalker instead of that one. While for Lilia, I'm hoping that she will get the maybe Divine Glyph or maybe Genius one, because I think like the biggest problem coming from Team IDNS is the Povius and also Matilda side, because these two heroes can try to move around and giving so much pressure using that tanky movement, either from the Guiding Wind, either from Povius with the Demonic Force. We know that actually Malefic from Povius is just like gonna hit everyone, and it's gonna give so much damage towards Impunity.
Yeah, that is going to be something that we need to be aware of course, in terms of items. But wow, this is a different IDNS. The switch in tempo is kind of amazing to see, like the development that they had. They are correcting their gameplay from their first 2 games yesterday, and now they are looking very strong even from the early game against Impunity. But guys, I would like to remind you here, we are experiencing a technical pause from the side of Impunity. It is not yet clear what the particular technical pause is about, but of course we still have a lot of time now to take a little look into the compositions, what has happened, where the turtle was taken by Impunity, but it was instantly taken back, the gold lead, by the side of IDNS, being able to pick a lot of heroes off the board. And for now, this is what we are going to talk about.
Yeah, from the previous match, Impunity versus Omega, We have the proof that Impunity have a very strong defense, so maybe we will see it later if they are gonna face it inside of the let off down. If Impunity Starlets will be able to fight with IDNS Princess, but this is we're back to the game, and this is the second turtle that is trying to be taken by Team IDNS Princess. Lema is there, want to take it, but he's not able to do so, and they are just gonna let IDNS having this moment. For me, IDNS having this moment is just going to be very good, and hopefully they will be continuing this one. But oh, Sakura is in a big trouble right here. Baitam Krupa is already being opened along with the Numenon Blast jumping to the inside. Here Ramela using the Throne Rose, but receiving so much damage. Phobios with the Demonic Force. There is a Guiding Wind. Try to hide and try to go away from the damage that is given from Impunity Starlets. Impunity giving so much things towards IDNS, and even the top turret is now gone.
Yeah, even though they did manage to pick off one member from the side of IDNS Princess, it will be IDNS Princess using that amount of time to buy a lot of time for them to be able to take another objective on the board. And now in the mid side here, we see Silver in a creepy situation. He has to be careful here in a 3v1 situation, but of course the teams coming in from Impunity Starlets will be rotating elsewhere. It is Dandelion going into the bottom side here, taking a lot of damage. Phantom Execution is there, and will Ramela finish it off? But no, she actually decides to go away. There might be a little engage again. There will be Thorn Rose to use, but unfortunately it will not be enough to pick them out. But on the backside, it actually will be Silver taken off the board here, coming in from the side of IDNS Princess. Melon has to retreat as of right now. The claws are there to do so much damage onto Hannah. Forced to retreat. Demonic Force goes on to this teams of Impunity Starlets, but as of right now, they will be able to disengage in peace, although Za had to be the one to fall as well.
Yeah, the previous nerf of Phobius, I think, is one of the problem right now. Ayog is not able to do a lot of Demonic Force and chasing over Ling. The Ling is just very free, even though they're trying to punish her so badly, and they're losing some of the moment here. Ramela still using the Throne Rose, giving so much damage towards Impunity Starlets. But look at Melon, she is got the burst down coming from Hannah. It's just like the movement coming from Impunity, able to hold all of the damage given by IDNS Princess and all of the movement. Like they know where is IDNS moving.
And IDNS Princess stole the buff.
Yep.
Ramela was able to steal the buff from the side of Impunity Starlets, and this will be a Ling without an orange buff. And he is still waiting for the cooldown for the blue buff. But as of right now, IDNS Princess, I think that Lancelot on this Ramela is quite good. I mean, her mechanics, her micro mechanics are actually quite good here. There is going to be a 1v1 situation where Ramela is able to outplay Za once again. And that will be a 4-0-1 KDA for Ramela in the 7th, almost 8th minute, as the turtle has already spawned in the Land of Dawn. We're just going to wait for both teams to start rotating towards that area.
Yeah, and Dandelion here, even though that Dandelion able to hold all of the damage given by IDNS Princess, they really need a good setup. For me, with the Numenon Blast and also like with the Black Dragon form need to be used at the same time and also in the same combo. If they're not doing that, I think like the Numenon Blast will be a waste, because for me, Numenon Blast needs a really good setup for the rest of the Impunity Starlets to just jump in and finishing all of the member from IDNS Princess.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. This Numenon Blast is a hit or miss type of skill. If they cannot use it to their advantage maximally, it actually will be very difficult for Impunity Starlets to win a team fight. And now the turtle has turned into the First Lord, and we can already see rotations towards that area. We see, Dandelion getting a little feisty here onto Melon. Melon will receive a little bit of damage here, but still will be able to use the Guiding Wind for a little bit of more shielding. Silver's positioning, he has to be careful here because there will be Hannah in the midst of it all, being able to outlook so much damage. And here we go! Numenon Blast does connect onto Silver, and Silver will be the first to fall. One member down. This will be the time for them to take up and bring the tempo back to them. They will be rotating towards the top side, putting a lot of pressure onto Sakura. But look at this. Ramela is in here. Ramela is in the house with the Thorn Rose here, being able to put a lot of pressure as well onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IDNS taking a lot of damage. And here we go. Ramela goes in hot and heavy. Attempts to blaze has been popped up by Lemma, but look at the demonic force. We'll be able to take him down as well. And there it is. Iox's demonic force goes back into the backline, being able to zone away Hannah, but it will be she taken down. And 4 members now will be able to take this Lord uncontested, as it is only Hannah and Dandelion left in the battlefield.
Yeah, and the Lord is already taken by Team IDNS Princesses after taking 3 members of Impunity Starlets down. I mean, the movement that is given from Impunity Starlets is not really wise for me, because they are losing 1 member and after that they are diving in one by one. The Ling is coming with the Tempest of Blade, but there's no other follow-up from Impunity Starlets. But if you look at the item here from the Ling, War Eggs, and also the Demon Hunter Sword is already being finished and going directly towards the Endless Battle. And aside of that one, for that, we are not seeing any kind of dominance or maybe the movement that is gonna stopping the presence of Ayok. But in the bottom lane, we are seeing here Lemma is very low and gonna be dive. Oh no! Ramila will be in the shutdown in the hands of Za. Even though that the Man and Blast hit in 3 members, but the rest of Team IDNS Princess is just so strong and giving so much damage towards Impunity Starlets. And then the Lion needs to get back as soon as possible, even though the Lord is coming to the top lane.
Yeah, the Lord is still marching there in the top lane, but we already see a different of rotations coming in from Impunity. They know what they need to do. They need to secure that buff, and that will actually be the priority coming in from Ling. IDNS Princess wants to take it away, but unfortunately they were a little late to the party, and now the Lord goes down for free. So unfortunately, Ramela had to be taken down in that previous team fight. I don't know what happened there, a little bit overcommitment, overzealous movements coming in from Ramela that made her be able to get shut down. And this is something that is very scary for the side of IDNS Princess. Infinity Stars will be able to capitalize on this, but look at this. Tempest Blade has been opened up. Sakura is receiving a lot of damage. There is still Black Shoes from the side of Hannah to get away from that situation. It will be Cecilion trying to put enough damage onto the team of Impunity Starlets, but unfortunately does not connect, and for now will be forced to retreat. But if we take a look at the economy, Impunity Starlets is still behind in a 3,000 gold deficit.
Yeah, it's 3,000 in 12 minutes. And all in the side of objective, like IDNS already got 7 turrets, while for Impunity they are only able to get the bottom and also the top turret so far.
Yep.
They need to make some item that can stop the presence of the Povius, because the Povius just jumping in and the shield is just keep going on, especially because the Povius is just going directly towards the Ice Queen one, and now maybe going for Oracle. The shield will be bigger and louder, but the Lemma here receiving so much damage coming from Ramela and being able to be finished by the presence of 4 members of Team IDNS Princess.
Oh no, Lemma gets taken off the board here with only 30 seconds left on the clock for the next Lord. Will it be enough time for Impunity Starlets to contest this away from IDNS Princess? Ramela already going crazy onto the jungle of the side of Impunity Starlets, being able to take that buff away from them once again. And I guess what you mentioned about Ayok being able to go into the back lines, especially with the shielding, with the demonic force, Dandelion just secured the dominance ice. So hopefully, coming to the next team fight with two dominance ices on the hands of Immunity Starlets, it might make a difference to the team fight. Yeah. But as you can see here, Black Dragon Form has already opened up, being able to zone 4 members away from that Lord. But look at this, it might be Ayok taken down first. She is caught in a bad situation, will be able to take so much damage, but the Tempest of Blaze will go to the front side, being able to take the person down. Melon goes next, Clint is the next person. But now it is actually Impunity Starlets being able to take the dub in this team fight.
But in the bottom lane, we are seeing a very huge wave of minion in killing spree already happening. Thank God Yuzang is already back, but Romela needs to get back as soon as possible, and there is no Baitam Koopa from the Popo and Koopa. Right now, I think from Impunity will go directly towards the Lord. This is a 14-minute Lord, second Lord here. So I think from the rest of Team IDNS Princess will just want to take and steal it, but Phantom Execution and also the Man and Blast trying to stay here over the Lord, and they are able to do that even though Ramela is very low. But there's no one from Team Impunity Starlets that want to commit to that one, and even the Ramela able to shut down Dandelion.
Whoa! That was some sick and serious outplays coming in from Romella on that Lancelot. Okay, she did try her best. She did try to seal the Lord. Unfortunately, Lemma was a little bit more slick with the retribution. But if we take a look at the replay of what happened in that previous team fight, why did it get so messy, Velaje?
Yeah, it's actually because of the Povius is not there anymore. Povius is the one that creating so much problem for Team Impunity, and when it's the one that being shut down in the first place, the Lolita, the Yuzhong, it just can create so much chaos for IDNS Princess. There's no one that can be the tank anymore. There is no one can be the sandbag to hold all of the damage given by Impunity, because if you're talking about the damage coming from Lilia is just so huge and so bursting towards IDNS Princess. So that's the problem. And now we're seeing Ramela, Throne Rose being open again, Phantom Execution, but able to be dodged here. Ayo jumping in with the Demonic Force, but in the bottom lane, we're seeing sneaky Mickey move here coming from Lemma.
Wow, nice rotations coming in from Lemma, knowing that all the members coming in from IDNS Princess are scattered. She was able to secure a turret in the bottom side, an objective, some compensation, and buying a lot of time for their team. But now it will be the claws connecting onto two members. Black Shoes has been used for the moment, being able to take back all the HP that was lost with the bat impact coming in from Silver. And as it stands, it actually will be Impunity Starlets as well as IDNS Princess at an equal amount of gold. Impunity Starlets is leading in a bit, but look at this on the top side. Lemma looking for another rotation, looking for some compensation, objective work here. But he has to be careful. Temps of Blades has to be opened up here just to force this out. But it actually will be her taken down in the first few minutes.
Okay, so it's 50 seconds before the third Lord coming into the land of down. And remember, if it's 18 minutes, means the third level of the Lord, level 3 Lord. So if you're sticking together to Lord, and 5 of you sticking together, you will get like 40% physical defense. So it's better to fight with the Lord on your side. And at this moment, I mean, like, the game is 50-50. Really 50-50. Like Impunity, if they are able to pick off maybe Silver or maybe Ramela, it's going to be very hard for IDNS Princess to do the war. And they really need to take care of Bio. Just like what I've mentioned before, one of item that can hold it is Dominance Eyes for me, because the shield coming from Ayok is just so crazy. I mean, like, it's bigger and bigger because he is focusing into the magical damage, such as Clock of Destiny and also Ice Queen 1, because the slow rotation is going to be happen if the Ice Queen 1 hit the rest of the player of Impunity Starlets. But Sakura, now the position is being revealed, the information is given towards the Impunity Starlets member. Ling still doing what she's doing, the split push and also the pressure towards IDNS Princess, but Romela is reacting over that one.
Yep.
Every single movement that Ling do is like, okay, I'll come to you.
Yeah, I think IDNS Princess is already starting to get an idea of what Impunity wants to do. They want to split the map up. They want to be able to take objectives when the others are busy in a team fight. And I think IDNS Princess is already catching up. There's already a trades in damage here in the Lord area as she is forced to retreat for now, being able to take a lot of damage coming in from the Sicilian as well as the Sakura. But now disengages coming in from both teams. Lemma still able to escape right now, but it will be IDNS picking up the pace of the next objective in this enhanced Lord.
Yeah, this is the third level of the Lord itself, but the Black Dragon form is already being opened by She, receiving so much damage. The information is there. They're coming. They want to fight this one, and Lord is still secured by Team IDNS Princess, and even She is being down, even though we're seeing Ayok is now bursting down very badly. And so bad impact, and also Sanguine Clouds coming from Silver is just finishing. Everyone from Impunity Starlets and Sakura is very brave. C1 is confident to take down Hannah along with the backup coming from Ramela.
Wow, 3-for-2 trade there in the hands of IDNS Princess. Even though the Pneumonon Blast hit the members of IDNS Princess, there were no follow-up damage coming in from Impunity Starlets. And now IDNS Princess with the Enhanced Lord there. Look at the base. Ramela's caught in a bad situation. Times of Base gets popped up, but look at the base! It's gonna be the target! Will Ramela be able to secure this, or will Lemma be able to go down instead? But yes, it will be match number 1 into the hands of IDNS Princess.
Yeah, they are able to play it well in this match. I prefer the gameplay for this match rather than the one that we are seeing yesterday. Today they are really confident. They are really good for holding all of the movement coming from the opponent side. They are making the movement like they're really confident. That's the thing. They're really confident. They know what is the strength that they got. They know how to punish the opponent side, and they know how to not letting Lolita to have their moment to punish the rest of the player of IDNS.
I have to agree with you. I feel like IDNS Princess, they knew the certain compositions that they brought to the table. They executed their winning conditions perfectly. They played with objectives, and although Impunity, they did try, right?
Yeah.
They did win a few team fights because they also knew particularly what the team fight winning conditions were with taking out the IOC in the first place. But unfortunately, as a whole, it felt like the synergy and chemistry was off, right? The Numnam Blast hit, that could have been a great moment for them, especially during the team fight, but unfortunately there was no follow-up.
Yeah.
So even from the start, from the get-go, we mentioned Impunity is a newly formed team. Chemistry as well as synergy has always been a question for us coming into MWI, and unfortunately that's exactly what we're questioning once again with the synergy coming along when they were in that match with IDNS.
Yeah. So I think that's the biggest problem that has been faced by Impunity, but they're trying really good here. Like they're trying their best, and I saw like the movement that is showing from Impunity. They just know how to handle the movement coming from IDNS and seeking for opportunity. Like the opportunity that they are having is just like when the Yuzhong giving a lot of information, the Ling know how to do the split push, like giving so much problem, and the Lilia focusing, targeting towards the Povius. I mean, like they're really good. They just need to find more synergy with the draft that they're having. Like Lolita and Yuzhong, we've mentioned it before. Like we need a proper movement, like proper setup for the Lolita to do the Numinon Blast, while the Yuzhong may be doing the Black Dragon form or Furious Dive, but it's not happening. That's why Lolita is just gonna be very hard without any setup. But yeah, we will just hear more from the analysts because the analysts know more and deep about this one. We will just send it to you. Arashi, please take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section. And that was a very intense game between Impunity Starlets as well as IDNS Princess. And I think there's just a lot to talk about here, especially talking about the game plans coming from both teams, because they really seem to have a very specific playstyle in mind already. You can see that from the draft, especially for IDNS Princess. They do try and secure a lot of crowd control in the early game. They do get the picks that can counter a lot of mobility, and afterwards they just instantly go for that Lancelot pick. And now we're going to take a small look at the items that were built during the course of that game. Clearly, it is a 20-minute game more or less, and that is a very late stage of the game. So both teams, for the most part, have a lot of items built up. But as we can see, for the side of IDNS, Sicilian here with almost a full inventory, doing a lot of damage in the late game. So obviously he is the main hero on the side of IDNS Princess that needs to be targeted by the members of Impunity Starlets. On their own side though, it is a late game situation. The Ling has full inventory slots, but in that late game, with the amount of crowd control that the members of IDNS can actually produce, it's just a bit too difficult. Both teams really do appreciate and still respect the potential for healing. There's a lot of Necklace of Durances as well as Dominance Ices built by both the Yuzhong as well as the Povius. So it was just a very close match overall, and I think it actually comes down to the execution towards that late game, because with such contrasting playstyles from the compositions from both these teams, it will be very difficult if they don't get their very specific win conditions. And that is something that I think it was done a lot better by IDNS, because we saw that they were playing a lot more safe in the early game, so which results in towards this time in the game, 19 minutes, you can see that for the most part, their main carries weren't having a very difficult time farming up towards that late game situation that they were actually aiming for with that Sicilian pick as well as the Clint. But we will soon take a look at the MVP of this very intense first game, and we'll have to see, drum roll ladies and gentlemen, it will be Ramela on that Lancelot with the 88% kill participation and obviously almost 800% match GPM, 10, 1, and 4, only getting taken out once, even though it is a big shutdown. but for the most part, all the way since the beginning of the game, still being able to actually pressure, despite the fact that on the side of Impunity Starlets, they do have a lot more crowd control. They have a Popo and Koopa, they have a Yuzong as well as a Lolita, but with the mechanical outplays from Romella, she's just able to do a lot more than I think Impunity Starlets were expecting. All the way from the early game, still able to actually pressure not only the objectives, but also getting solo kills at times as well. So of course, it's a very well-deserved MVP for this game. And for the next game, I think Impunity Stars need to be a bit more careful and respect a bit more of the potential from this Lancelot. Because if you don't have a lot of crowd control, and if you don't play accordingly, to respect the potential for this Lancelot to just do a lot of outplays, it's going to be very difficult. But we will soon take a look at the highlights for game number 1. So we'll break it down for you quite soon, ladies and gentlemen, and right about now. As you can see, in the early game, both teams were just playing aggressively, and you would think that it will favor the side of Impunity Starlets because they have a lot more crowd control, and they do have a lot more of an aggressive lineup. They do have the Yuzong, they do have the Ling, so there's a lot of potential for those big objective team fights with the Yuzong just going in and actually disrupting the playstyle and the positioning from the side of IDNS Princess. But we didn't see that happen too much. And with Romella being so ahead, we're just struggling to actually get a very clear solution. But here, we do see there a moment of opportunity for the side of Impunity Starlets, because they do get one pick off when they finally use that strategy, using that Yuzong to pressure. And once they get pick off the Povius from the side of IDNS, they can just get a lot more success in these fights because there is no front line. But in that last fight as well, in the 18-minute mark, the fatal fight, you really do see that the Phobius, for the most part, he was just able to actually make a lot of plays happen. And even though they were actually looking like they were going to have a lot more success, the damage output from the Sicilian was just a bit too much. And they were clumping up a bit too close to each other, so the bat impacts were just doing a lot of damage. And that was just a bit too difficult for the members of Impunity Stars to deal with, because they do have the weaker heroes of in the late game situations. The range on the Clint and the Sicilian were just too far, and they can't really get a lot of big dives in the back because their main roamer is still the Lolita. Their main engage tool is the Lolita, and the Numenon Blast is very powerful, but it has to land on the right people to ensure that they do get very decisive wins in those late game team fights. So I think there's a lot of things they can improve on. If they really wanted to, they can play a bit more for the objectives in the early game, right? They can use the objectives to just pressure and force IDNS into fights when they are not ready for it. Not when Romella is there and ready with all the combos and the pickoff potentials. So we have to see what they do for the next game. But we do want to inform you guys that there is a free elite skin that you guys can get. So we have to actually follow the instructions on the banner. You do have that free elite skin, so don't forget and claim that, and obviously upgrade your favorite hero skin. And so that will be a very good, it's a very good promotion we have right now, so don't miss it. Please take part. But we will take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around for game number 2 between these two teams later on.
One of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
It's me, Mama-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler. And also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. and Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train like for many days and months with like our coaches, and also like improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also like to part in many scrims like against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends, and I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible, so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself like having a daytime full job, like the usual office hours like 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then have to, because sometimes we'll have like 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes like if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also like if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody, then just keep quiet. Then it will all like be negative, but we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, like become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver, please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming, because I do like daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much, Silver, for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for IDNS Princess for the MWI 20 and 22. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye bye.
welcome back into Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. Still with me, Village and also Eterna here, the one who is gonna accompany you guys today. But before we are going into the match here, Eterna, you got it already, right?
What? What do
The
we have?
skins.
What do we have? The skins?
The
The
skins.
aspirant skins?
The aspirant skins, the one that you got already. So for you guys who haven't got it, just got it as soon as possible. Upgrade your game, upgrade your skins to play with these two cute anime skins.
They're awesome, guys. We have Lila as well as the Fanny. So for those of you who are players of Fanny as well as Lila, you can always go check that out. And if you aren't, you can always explore the hero with these new skins, of course.
Yeah, and also, are you guys enjoy watching MWI? Share your thoughts and also win a Farsha P-Folds dance on oneesports.gg/MWI-win and check out on it.
Yeah.
Give us some details of what is need to be improved, what is the one that you love.
Yep, maybe you like the casters, perhaps. Ooh. Because if you guys share your thoughts, you can always get a chance to win a free skin.
Yeah.
So upcoming match, fella Jave. We have Omega going against GPX from Indonesia. And now we're going to take a little look into the audience predictions. Sorry, the talent predictions. I keep thinking about audience predictions because you guys are so special. But here it is, the talent predictions. Still a unanimous vote here from the caster panel. It is going to be Eterna Velajiv as well as Arashi siding with GPX Indonesia. And this is definitely based on their 2-0 victory right now in the group stage. They have played 2 games. They won both of them, whereas Omega still sitting at a 1-1.
Yeah.
So previously they won against Impunity, but unfortunately they had to suffer a loss against IDNS in the first match of yesterday.
Yeah, and also GPX, by the thing that we saw yesterday, they are playing a really, really disciplined, even though that they are having the change into the XP lane. But we don't know. Like, both of them are playing really good. But we will just see the talent line up and also the player line up for the team that is playing today for the second match, which is Smart Omega Empress and also GPX Boss Rank. Amor, Phoebe, Shinoa, Keishi, and Mirai from Smart Omega.
Yep, still the same roster from the side of Smart Omega, and now we are going to take a look at GPX. It is still Funi, L, Chin Chao, Sky, as well as Earl. So L will be playing this match, not Fumi. Like yesterday, they did do a little switch up in rosters. L and Fumi are interchangeable in the EXP lane, but for this upcoming match, it will be L.
Yeah, so it's gonna be back again with the show that we are seeing yesterday, the one that is playing really, really good and also reacting really fast coming from Team GPX Boss Rank. But Smart Omega, I think, like, from what I've seen here, Smart Omega really need to improve their movement. Like, sometimes they're just like not really, really good into dive into the opponent's sides when they are having a really good opportunity to do so. So maybe coming from Team Omega Empress, the drop is just really good, but sometimes you got, especially in the first match, you're getting too late and also bringing it into the late game. So we will just jump directly into the gaming house of the player Smart Omega and also GPX Boss Rank.
Yep, and here it is, the gaming house coming in from both teams. We will be starting with Omega, the representatives from the Philippines under Coach Hans. So Coach Hans is actually quite an experienced coach. So hopefully from yesterday's match, the loss that they suffered in the first game, they did do a lot of reparations into their strategy. They did do a lot of reparations into their drafting as well, and hence they managed to win against Impunity in the second time that they played.
Yeah, and Philippines has been a juggernaut in the Mobile Legends scene. Like, moreover, after winning M3 World Championship, and so the ladies will carry high expectation from their fans. So
yeah,
hopefully Smart Omega is one of the team that's showing it really well for this match, because actually they are not really expecting because they are only participating as amateur event, but they will do their best and become champions. That's what Mirai say.
Oh, okay. Mirai is the captain,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken. The captain of the Smart Omega Empress. She is also the roamer position for the Team Omega. And now we're going to take a look at GPX already playing here. praying for the best, being able to take another point here in the next matchup against Omega. And so far, GPX has not yet suffered a loss, and these are our runner-up champions from WSL.
And Indonesian fans have been mentioning that they are getting the curse of taking the runner-up so far. So they're mentioning that they don't want to be the runner-up anymore and want to be the champion. That's why they are practicing more and more for this MWI, and also like giving their best all in for this MWI, because they want to prove that they are not being in a curse of staying in the runner-up. Really.
Yes.
They've been taking runner-up for what, 4 times, if I'm not mistaken, since the team is already get together.
Yeah.
Because previously they were staying in the different teams.
According to data, it is YWISC, Unipin C, MLBB U Point Invitational, and BYGE MLBB Invitationals.
Yeah.
All runner-ups.
Four.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, 5 of them.
5.
Okay. So 5 times, sorry.
Yeah, so I guess they have a lot of things to prove. Coming into this tournament, they want to be the champions. They don't want to be second best from Indonesia. They don't want to be second best in Southeast Asia as well. They really want to take this. So a lot of pressure from Omega, a lot of pressure for GPX as we're going straight into the banning phase between Omega and GPX. And as you can see here on the screen, it is already a Selena ban once again, as well as the Valentina ban coming through.
I just remember, like
What,
in the
what,
previous
what?
match, Selena is not being picked nor being banned.
Yeah, true.
So it's like being forgotten.
Maybe since she got banned so many times that they haven't explored her as much. Is that a
Okay.
possibility?
I don't think it is, but I think like maybe because they don't really play a lot of Selena before, because I think like Selena is one of the best rower for now in the land of now. And maybe they're not really into that one. That's why they're not playing that kind of movement. Because the movement that coming from Selena is you need to react very fast. Every time like Selena is opening up, you need to be there. You need to follow up the communication. The discipline needs to be very high coming from the team that is picking over Selena.
Yeah, for sure. And now Omega with the second ban will be the Yuzong ban coming through. And this gives us the question, it surfaces the question whether or not Omega will actually be picking a high ground hero that will dominate from the back lines, like the like the Farsa, like the Yi perhaps, or could it be another case of another different type of strategy? But coming in from GPX with the second ban, will they be banning out the glue once again?
Your team is banned.
Yeah, glue is directly being banned, just like what I've mentioned. But I want to make sure here with the Yuzhong ban, and also like coming from Omega Empress, they're having a 2 mid laner previously, so 2 magical damage player. So just like yesterday, they might be using like 2 types of the magical, such as maybe Farsha and Cecilia, and that kind of draft is one of their favorite as well. So it's still possible to have that kind of hero that being picked from Team Smart Omega. But Smart Omega also playing a lot of Assassin's Jungle and also like Aulus. I don't know if they're gonna do that, even though that Aulus has a little bit been buffed lately. But Lilia joining the purple team. So far, it's still purple. All of them, 5 of them, Yuzhong still have the purple horn though. I still can use it, right?
Yeah, you still can.
Okay. So another purple ban, I think, because EF is still available inside of the Land of Dawn, so the purple party will be done after that one. Maybe picking over Lolita, that is still available, Asdas, or maybe any kind of hero that is still on the good side, such as Beatrix, because Beatrix is not really being a priority here inside of MWI. But yes,
Eve still unable to play as of now. It has already been, what, 8, 9, 10 matches, and Eve is always a ban here in MWI. And now going into the picking phase, Omega has the first picked. And with the Yuzong being banned here, does that indicate something that they want to play or not? Or would they want to go with something more safe, like perhaps the Esmeralda? But they did use the Matilda in the past. Is it possible that they want to take it out in for the first pick?
I think like Esmeralda is still one of the player as XP laner so far. So still a very good pick, but right now Roamer is not really a lot inside of the lineup at all, but they're prioritizing Barats on the pick of Omega Empress. I'm not thinking before that Barats will be the first prio though, because Barats is just like one of the option that you can pick from XP lane. There's still Povius, there is still Esmeralda, there is still a lot of hero that is available.
Yeah, this is really interesting coming in from Omega. Barrett's flex pick can be put in the jungle position, can be put in the EXP position as well. But as a follow-up, it is going to be GPX taking down the Sicilian for themselves, being able to secure a really good mid laner hero towards the late game. He is a little weak in the early game, so it needs to be a balanced composition here coming in from GPX to be able to stave off the pressure if this Barrett will be placed in the jungle position. But it will be GPX closing in their first phase with the Matilda pick coming through for the roamer position. And this is a hero that Earl has used in the past and to fruition.
Yeah, it's one of the signature hero of Earl. And she's really confident. She have mentioned it before that if she's using Matilda, she can go to the base of the opponent side without getting scared at all, because this is a complete kind of hero with the free ages and flicker coming from the Matilda itself, and also like a hero can dive into the backside with the circling eagle, and also the damage coming from the soul bloom. It's a very, very complete package of a hero coming from Matilda itself. But yes, Broody and also Lolita, one of the hero that need a setup, just like what we have mentioned before, that Lolita really need a proper setup if they want to pick off the hero from the opponent side. And also remember that Lolita can be cancelled by certain of skills, especially the CC one. If they're able to do that, I think like Lolita is gonna be in the having a really bad situation. Maybe Ruby might be the one that they are gonna try to pick, or maybe they're trying to ban here from GPX, because actually if the bar is going to the jungle, Ruby will be a very good setup for Lolita. But one last pick for GPX boss rank here. They are gonna picking maybe the gold lane if they are really comfortable with that one. The Beatrix is still open.
Beatrix is still open, Clint as well, but it actually will be the Hayabusa pick coming through for Sky in the jungle position. So coming into MWI, we haven't seen her use the Hayabusa before.
I think like one time we seen her using the
we did.
with Kara.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's using the Hayabusa before, and she is able to dive towards Cecilia and also Farsha, and creating so much trouble for Team Kara before.
Okay, so already a comfort pick then for Sky here in that Hayabusa. And for the ban coming in from GPX, I would straight away ban the Ruby, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean like, unless they want to pick the Ruby before Smart Omega do, because they can pick the Ruby. They still need the XP lane.
That's true.
They still need it. Because they really need a good setup for the Sicilian as well. Like if the Sicilian have a really good setup, maybe coming from Ruby with the IMO Vended and also Donner Wolf King, it can be followed by the Sanguine Claw and also Bad Fist Bad. In fact, it will be a bad party actually.
A bad party.
A bad and also bad.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
But yes, that's actually really true. Sicilian does need a good setup in order to optimize the amount of burst damage that he can entail, but it actually will be the Kufra ban coming through from the side of Omega Empress. So interesting. If they did, because they have the Lolita already, they want to deny
But
Kufra,
why?
but there's also already the Matilda.
That's the thing.
Wait a
I feel like they are not expecting that one. They still think that the Matilda can go as the mid laner, which is not a favorite for Indonesian teams.
That's true.
That's not a favorite for Indonesian teams. They are barely doing that kind of thing because
it has been used by Omega themselves, though.
Yup. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, so maybe they're kind of like reflecting their own strat onto GPX. They're afraid that if this Matilda can be put into the mid lane as the Sicilian will enter the gold lane, they want to prevent that from happening. So they are limiting, but it is still a questionable limit here, but it will be the Cho ban coming through from the side of Omega. So already a respect ban here for L.
Yeah, but oh my god, they're picking one of the hero that is been used by the opponent side when they are using the Cho. But Aldous is coming to the land of dawn. Everybody, this is Aldous with the chase. Fade that can chase you to the end of the world, even if they are moving to the Brawl or maybe Survival map.
Oh my god. Oh
That's true,
my
though.
god.
I mean, like, it can chase you everywhere. And for me, that three hero coming from Team GPX Basrang is an easy target for Aldous if she gets the 500 stocks. Like with the Sicilian, Hayabusa, Matilda, one punch, and you're gone.
Yeah, 100%. And already from this last secure hero coming in from Omega in that Kaja, it's really evident that Omega really wants a pick-off type of synergy strategy in the game. But now GPX, knowing all the official lineups coming in from Omega, what will they choose as their last pick? They have yet to choose a gold laner, but when it stands, this gold laner will be so vulnerable towards the Aldos, towards the Kaja, and so much pickup potential coming in from Omega. So this is going to be very interesting to see what they will use to answer this scary lineup coming in from Omega, but it actually will be the Popol and Koopa. So I like this. I like this gold laner. I think if any type of hero was to be placed into the gold lane and they still want to go with the marksman strat, I think Popol and Koopa is one of the heroes that can maneuver throughout the abilities coming in from Omega.
Yeah, but the thing is, coming from Aldous, they really need to handle it to the early game, because if not, Aldous will have 4 targets coming from GPX Basrang. But yes, Omega Empress with the Barats, Brody, Lolita, Aldous, and also Kaja on the other side. GPX Basrang with the Sicilian, Matilda, Hayabusa, Esmeralda, and Popol and Koopa. Which side you're supporting on and cheering for? And don't forget to give your support on the comment section using the hashtags of both of the sides here. We will witness who will be winning for this match. We will just jump directly to the land of Dawn, our favorite place in the world, and this is the second match of the day between Omega Empress and also GPX Basrang. Still with me, Fela, and also
Eterna. And yes, it will be very interesting to see, because GPX, with their current formation, with their current composition, they do want to take it into the early game, also knowing they do have the Hayabusa in their ranks. So this is going to be interesting to see if GPX Basrang can utilize, can reflect that into the game. And now already some rotations coming in from Earl, opening up the map, as well as Murray here getting a lot of damage onto Earl as well.
yeah, I mean, like, picking over the Aldous, they really need to have the hero that is not too greedy to put some searching for minions. But look at that one, the movement coming from GPX Basrang, giving up pressure in the early stage, and even a more Mirai and even Keishi. It's too low. I need to get back as soon as possible because they are being harassed really bad by the presence of the bad impact, and even the purple buff. I think it's gonna be stolen and given maybe towards the Puni that is using the Sicilian, because remember, Sicilian with the purple buff is just gonna creating so much trouble. But look at that one, Mirai is coming that way, and the purple buff is still stolen.
Yes, the purple buff is still stolen into the hands of GPX Basrang right now. Being able to take it away from Smart Omega will hinder the early game pressure that Omega wants to give. But now it will be Murray taking a lot of damage from Chin Chao right now in the gold lane. And we already see some rotations here coming in from Earl as well, putting pressure, opening up the map, knowing that they do want to pressure this Brody as well as the Aldous. But it's quite interesting because Smart Omega Empress, they did try to contest the Letho, but unfortunately GPX Basrang was like, no, you're not allowed to get that, and then they just got instantly bursted down. It's insane the damage coming in from GPX Basrang right now, but now there is a 1v1 situation here between Murray as well as Sky, but no commitments just yet. They will both choose to disengage.
Yeah, and I think like the movement coming from GPX Basrang need to be like the one that they are doing just now, because if not, Smart Omega will try to drag this game to the mid to the late game, and they still have the very good early phase of hero. I mean, with the Kaja, Divine Judgment is enough one to punish a lot of members coming from team GPX Basrang. And the little turtle, the first turtle here already been taken by team GPX Basrang without any contest from Smart Omega Empress, because they need some time for the Aldous to have a proper item, especially in the top lane. We're seeing Sinoa being burst down very fast, but Chincha already getting the first blood here, and even Mirai need to get back. Even though that it's not gonna be very good for GPX Bastard if they are gonna try to dive in that way.
Yes, seems like they might be looking for more here. Murray caught in a 3v1 situation, circling Eagle, going straight into the back lines here. And Murray, will she be able to stave off the damage? And it turns out she will. Still able to escape as of right now, but on the bottom side, it will be another person, another member taken down. But look, 4 members here in the top side being able to take Shinoa really low. But unfortunately, as of right now, will not be able to take him down. But now Chin Chao is actually the brunt of it all, taking so much damage onto Keishi. But Sky, he wants compensation. Looking for something here. Sanguine Claws does connect onto 2 members. Keishi goes down, and another person does as well. L is another victim coming in from GPX Bastrang, and this is going to be trades after trades with the next turret here coming into the hands of GPX Bastrang.
I mean, like, GPX Bastrang is forcing so hard to push Smart Omega Empress to gain something from it. But they are getting punished really bad as well, like Chin Chao being shut down, and also like L, because Ella is trying to jump in with the falling summoner, but there's no one in front of her. She is doing it too soon from GPX Bastrang side. And yeah, they are leading by 2k right now, but the Aldous getting 2 kills is also one of the problem. If they keep doing this, the Aldous might be going earlier rather than the late game that we are expecting coming from Team Smart Omega Empress. It's not going good. I mean, like, GPX need to be more disciplined over the movement that they are doing. And now the Circling Eagle being open again towards Phoebe. But I think like Phoebe is not an easy target to be done, but Titan Koopa is being open. Phoebe is trying to run away, but the Soul Boom is still there and still punishing Phoebe's friends.
Uh-oh, but Murray might be next here. Already some damage onto her as well, but the Sanguine Claws does connect as well as the Falling Star Moon. And this is the damage that we need from GPX Bastrang. Phoebe goes down first. Double kill has been secured. Will it be a triple kill? But it actually will be a killing spree taken from the side of Earl. And that is 4 members taken down in the hands of GPX Bastrang.
This is what we need when you're talking about discipline. The discipline that they are doing, the Falling Star Moon that is jumping to the 3 members of Smart Omega Empress, making them hard to move. But Keishi now jumping with us 1 movement, but the Circling Eagle is not able to finish Casey down because Casey is a very, very tanky kind of fighter, especially it's Aldous, and getting the stocks later on for Aldous gonna make them harder to shut down Aldous. And now for Team GPX Bastrang, they need to take it down a little bit chill, but they need a proper setup to take down 1 or 2 members coming from Smart Omega Empress. Story part memory, but it's not hitting really bad towards Chinchao, and Chinchao just gonna pray a little bit for the Koopa to be back inside of the Light of Dawn.
Yeah.
After that, I think like Smart Omega is need to not following up the movement that is given from GPX Bastrang.
Yeah, for sure. They can't really mirror it right now because they all have not reached their power spikes, other than Amor perhaps, but now L going in a bit greedily onto the top side, putting a lot of pressure there, but still needs to be careful because the combination coming in from Smart Omega Empress may be able to pick her off in the top lane, especially as she is so far away from all her other teammates. But now already rotations coming in from GPX as well, trying to make sure that Smart Omega Empress, they don't get any more jungles, they don't get any more gold. They are really trying to shut them down, but look at this. There is Circling Eagle by Earl onto Amor right now. Amor receiving a lot of damage, but L needs to be careful, and that is it. She's going to be executed just like that with the amount of damage the tower does. And this is something that L needs to be careful about. They can't let Smart Omega Empress pick her off as easily as that.
Yeah, I mean, like, the discipline not again here happened towards Team GPX Bastrang, but 3 members of Smart Omega Empress is really low, almost get caught with the Sanguine Claw and also bad impact, but they really need to get back. If not, the Hayabusa can just jump in using the Quad Shadow or Shadow Kill or even Shuriken, and it's gonna be enough to push down and shut them off. But one by one turret is being done and taken down, but Keishi are able to take 1 kill, even though that Keishi is still very strong. Detonas welcome to the backline here, but the Man Blast able to hit 1 member of Team GPX Bastrang, are still trying to run away using the Guiding Wind, but the Circling Eagle is now being opened, but Chinchao able to shove in the backline here. 3 members from Smart Omega is down to the Land of Dawn, but Casey is not going anywhere and even giving the Chinchao triple kill.
3-0, 4-0 members taken down from the side of GPX Basrai. And honestly, I was a little on the edge of my seat there. I thought GPX Basrai was going to get taken down with a wipeout because the Divine Judgment came in so perfectly and the follow-up was also there by Keishi. But unfortunately, it was all traded back into the hands of GPX Basrai, as now we are going to take a little look into the items.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the Aldous, it's going for the defense all the way. Oracle might be one of the items that they will do, or maybe the Radiant Armor, because the damage that is given from Matilda, from Esmeralda, Sicilian as well, it's just like continuous over and over. While for the Lolita, I think like they really need to make over the Spectral item towards the magical damage, but LA almost stealing the purple buff of Keishi, but Keishi really need times. And they're really focusing on Keishi. We see that Keishi has been down for 2 times, but the rest is just like not even given the moment to take a farm. They are the level gap is just very huge. I mean, like, look at the Sky. Sky is like 12. Yep. And well, for Keishi is 10. Like 2 level gap is just too huge.
Yeah, 2 levels behind right now, Smart Omega Empress. They need to play this a little more safely and smartly, I would like to say. They need to be able to hold off the pressure into the late game where all these heroes, they have Sky, we have L, we have Funi. These heroes can actually be taken down by Keishi in towards the late game. But the question is, will GPX Basrang let that happen? They already have the Enhanced Lord in the midst of it all. Sorry, Unenhanced Lord in the midst of it all. Already getting ready to siege and already pushing Smart Omega Empress into their own base, not allowing them to get out at all. And look, it seems like Funi is building towards the Ice Queen one. So a little utility coming in from the Sicilian and not full burst damage.
Yeah, I mean, like with the Ice Queen one, it's gonna be very good because everyone that wants to leave, because mostly it's like melee, right? The one that is having a really far range is only Brody.
Yeah.
Instead of that, like Haja is like half. But yes, the Lord is coming already to the mid lane. This is the moment. No Mana Blast able to hit, but there is no follow-up damage coming from Smart Omega. PB is gonna be down, I think, with the Sanguine Claws and so bad impact and mega kill for Chinchao, and even 2 members of Team Smart Omega being taken down very fast by Team GPX Basrang.
Yes, but look at the minion waves in the mid side. It will continue to push here. Amor might be the next combat here situation, but it actually will be a Falling Star Moon that misses. And now they do have enough time and momentum to keep up the defense that they are already working on. We can already see Holy Crystal being built by Amor too, so we can expect a lot of damage coming in from him into the next. But the question is, will he be able to stave it off? 5 members from the side of Smart Omega Empress are already up. Now Numinum Blast will be used onto L, but she still has the Purifier and will be able to get out of that situation. But look at this! Look at that Hayabusa being able to take 2 members down. Divine Judgment does connect, but unfortunately Shadow Kill does as well. Being able to judge so much right now. It is going to be 3 members now into the hands of GPX Basra, and I think they want more. Look at this. It's going to be Murray being stunned, taken down as well. Only 1 member left. It is a wiped out for GPX Basra as they take it with the 2-0 clean sweep.
Yeah, nice movement in the early game. That showing a really good potential of the Matilda pressure, Hayabusa pressure, Popol and Koopa. I don't know how many kills. I lost counts already of the Popol Koopa kills. It's like so much kills that she gained after a really good and proper setup that been done by the rest of the team GPX Basra. Like, the Sicilian even play more early rather than we thought it would, because the Sicilian is having enough stacks, I might say. And the Omega Empress, yes, they are having a really good drop. I was like hesitate. I was like, oh, maybe this is the game for Smart Omega, because with the Barats, Lolita, Aldous, I mean, like, they are having a really good one along with the Kaja, but they are following every single movement that is given by GPX Basra. That's the biggest problem. Like, GPX want to war, they go to the war. They're supposed not to do that. They're supposed to like seeking where's the position of L and making sure like, okay, we will just do the Divine Judgment and there is a chase phase. I will just take her down. There's not going to be a follow-up because the other player is playing 4 members there, quadrant movement, going that direction, and I was just, okay, we will try to get something at least.
Yeah, there were so many times that they got baited, and that's exactly what GPX wanted. And there were so many times that the Numinum Blast hit, but there was no follow-up. I was so confused. I was like, what's going on?
It's like a waste one. Like, it hit to members. It's like, oh, this is the moment. This is the moment. Is it? Is it? But there's no other thing. Like there's no Aldous because I might say that Keishi is not ready because he thinks like my stack is not enough.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm like, the Barats, yeah, I can only pick up one hero. Brody, yeah, torn apart memory, but I need to jump in. Can you guys like really protect me? Like, there's a lot of doubts, I think, in the movement coming from Smart Omega to dive into the GPX side. So that's why they're not able to do it, I think, in this game. But they're really giving a lot of things with the drop, but we will just see what our analyst gonna say about this match. We will send it to you, Arashi.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst session with me, Arashi, yet again for game number 2 between Omega Smart and GPX Boss Rank. And I must say, it's quite the dominant performance from GPX. I mean, you would think that with a Sicilian on their team, they're going to play a bit more conservative and maybe a bit more chill in the early game, but no. They understood perfectly that on the side of Omega, despite having a lot more crowd control, they are weaker in the early game because they have a Kaja in the mid lane, and until the Kaja has that ultimate, she's not as big of a presence. But before going deeper into what happened that game, we're going to check a look at the item builds for that very exciting game, and I think it's going to be quite the one-sided story here. 3 and 18 for the side of GPX. And if we look at the backline members, the important members from the side of GPX, you can see that the Sicilian has just freely farming up, and she has Funi on the Sicilian has 5 items, including a Divine Glaive already. So doing an insane amount of damage at that point, not even putting more thought onto utility. Usually we do see some Sicilians go for a Dominance Ice early on, just to get a bit more tanky and to decrease the healing from the members diving onto her. But in this game, it wasn't necessary, and they were ahead enough that no one really was getting close to the Sicilian without GPX at least having some kind of solution. So Sicilian, I think, is doing the most damage in this game by far. And we can see that the difference compared to the side of Omega is just, quite contrasting. There's 3 items for the most part, 3 to 4 items at most for the members of Omega. So it was really one-sided. And in the early game, you do see that there were some attempts made by Omega, and it was a bit back and forth. And despite all things that happened, Keishi on the Aldous did get 2 kills. So it was kind of even to a degree. But once the fights turned into those huge 5v5s, it was just very difficult for Omega to find success. As you can see, with the lack of items, as well as with the lack of AoE damage, they excel as far as pickoffs go. You can even see the Brody with the Blade of Heptasis doing a lot of damage, but limited to more or less one person, compared to the side of GPX with a lot more AoE damage on the Esmeralda, on the Sicilian as well. But that's it for the items. We're going to take a look at who is the MVP for this very exciting but one-sided game from GPX versus Omega, and it will be Earl on the Matilda with 100% kill participation and 687 GPM, but 0 deaths in a game where she was doing a lot of work. I think Eterna as well as Avila Jave did mention that this was one of her comfort picks, and she showed why it needs to be feared in the tournament for sure. The Matilda was very active in the early game, doing a lot of damage, finding a lot of opportunity and intelligence for the team, but also finding the right targets in the big tower dives, and also protecting the core members when they are the main focus from the side of Omega Esports. But I think that is the story of the game. With the difference in teamfight potential, you can see that the members of Omega constantly get caught by just straight up Sanguine Claws. So it was quite difficult for them. We're gonna see more here in the highlights coming soon between Omega Smart and GPX Boss Rank. As you can see, early on, they do play very aggressively, and that Matilda was just doing a lot of damage. But you do see that Keishi was still able to secure several kills, so considering that Aldous is a very late game hero, this is not that bad. But as you can see, once the fights get closer and closer, the members of Omega have no choice but to kind of stick with each other because they do play for pickoffs, but in doing so, they fall prey to huge engages with the Sanguine Claws, with the Circling Eagles. It was just very difficult, especially when they don't get a chance to jump onto the Sicilian. You do see that when the Sicilian gets taken out, the fight gets somewhat closer, but unless that is the case, you do see that the repeated bat impacts were just a lot of damage and they really can't deal with that. And after getting that Lord, for GPX, it's just a matter of time and making sure that they don't get engaged on with maybe a huge Numenon's Blast. And look at that damage coming in from the bat impact. And there is no real solution. There is no choice. They can't really send the Aldous to dive in 1v5. They don't have any assassins. They can make a huge chance, a huge play as well. So it was just very difficult for them to find that big moment and get that huge comeback that they really want to get for sure. So that was the highlights between Omega and GPX. So it was a very good attempt, I must say. I mean, you do see that even at 6 minutes, GPX was trying so hard to find some more advantages. They did that weird tower dive essentially, and that really didn't work out as intended. So there were chances for sure for Omega to come back here. But again, it was just too little, too late, I think. And maybe they need to work on that early game strategy they have built up because they do have good, pickoff potential, but it just wasn't enough. But before we go for the next game, we want to remind you guys that we do have the new Fanny and Layla skins. This is our first anime themed skin. Me personally, I'm very excited for it. And you know, it's amazing. I really like this this new design. So don't forget to try and get these skins on your for yourself, and also check out the new skin videos that we have uploaded on our channels. But I think right before game number 3, we're going to take a short break, so stick around, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. 自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認めることでその扉開き出す僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放ってWe are believers その光 God never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日が really life of fails 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy Killing spree
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Yeah, everyone, welcome back again into the Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. Still with me, Villa, and also Eterna, the one who's gonna accompany you guys for the third match of the day. Here we have on-air people and also Bigetron Era, the pride of Malaysia and also the pride of Indonesia here, gonna match up together.
Oh, this is going to be very spicy, honestly, because Bigetron Era, they have been looking super strong from the get-go, still sitting at a 0-lose streak. And for On Air people, it's going to be very interesting to see what they can bring to the table, knowing that they did suffer a few losses yesterday.
Yeah, I think like they need to know what is the movement coming from Bigetron Era. But the thing is, Bigetron Era having this kind of movement that is not really easy to be predict.
Yeah,
aside
for
of the
sure.
draft, it's also the movement that they have that is just like very hard to predict and very hard to determine which way or which how we gonna match up and also like fight against them. That's what make it harder for the other opponent, every single team, to fight against Bigetron Era. But Bigetron Era, I think like aside of the unpredicted movement and also draft, it's also because the individual skill that is just like beyond something. I mean, like, and the one that make me more surprised is like Viva is still staying in the high school.
Oh, so she's
The
very
jungler.
young.
She's very young. The
She's
jungler.
still in high school, guys. What was I doing when I was in high school?
I know, right? I was playing some volley maybe or basketball, but she's playing esports and became one of the best junglers.
Yeah, and that really reflected into her gameplay. I mean, yesterday when she used the Fanny and when she used the other heroes coming into the game, I mean, you could see her micro plays were kind of extraordinary. She was able to put a lot of impact into the team fights, a lot of impact in pickoffs. She had really good judgment going into the game, but now we're going to take a look at the talent predictions now. 3, 2, 1. There it is. It is going to be still a unanimous vote from the caster desk to the side of Bigetron Era, the representatives coming in from Indonesia.
I mean, like just like what we have mentioned previously, like the skills, the individual skills, the movement, the pool of hero, they're having a really huge amount of hero that they can use inside of the Land of Dawn. And me personally, I already see a lot of unique and crazy picks coming from them. We will see the player line up here for both of the sides. From on-air people, we have Vivi-chan, Mira, Yuki, Farah, and also Sierra.
From the side of Bigetron Era, we have Cine, we have Valanir, we have Chell, Fifal, as well as the captain, Vivian.
We have 3v2c. That's the formula of Bigetron Era. 3v2c.
I like that. 3v2Cs. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So yes, this is the official roster. It is going to still be the same from both teams right now. But on-air people, they really need to be able to secure a win as of right now to accumulate the points, especially that today is going to be the last day of the group stage. They need to work on their synergy. They need to work on a lot of things at the moment. But of course, because Bigetron Era is an old team with experience, they do actually have a lot of material to study on. From the side of on-air people, they should be able to know what they want to play, perhaps like just as a general expectation, I feel, coming into this next matchup.
Yeah, because actually on-air people have several achievements as well, like the first runner, Perch, Ladies Tournament, Champion of the RRC Open Tournament, Champion of UPNM Charity Cup and Mobile Legends. Like, they're having a lot of achievement already, and I think like they really need to gather up. Aside of the skills, we have the mentality inside of the game that they are need to showing that one and try to beat Bigetron Era. I think like they still have the opportunity, just need to see the point of the opportunity, because it's not that easy. But I think like if they are able to pick up Vival in the early, not letting anyone is just like giving the space for people to get whatever she wants, like diving in or maybe like being aggressive towards the purple or orange buff, I think it's going to be a very good start if on-air people can do that.
Yeah, I mean, from the gameplay, we saw how aggressive Bigetron Era can be, especially when given a lot of space. But other than space, you can also get free premium MLBB skins for free. And you can always check out DBS Instagram page at DBS Bank and go to the comment section and write down your favorite hero to get one of these skins for free.
Wow.
That's it. That's all you need to gotta do.
So we can pick
Yeah,
whatever hero it is?
maybe.
Oh my god.
Let's find out.
Let's check it out on at DBS Bag. And also, don't forget to take a quick break and also chill. Just like a Petron Sprint 40. Your motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 40 because it controls the heat and also protects the engine and also sustain powers and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
Yep, so don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook as well as their Instagram page. So you are always chill on the road, you are always updated. So don't forget, you can use Petron Sprint to stay chill as well as calm.
Ooh.
Like the pro players.
Yeah.
Like the pro players.
Like
Chill
her.
and
She's very
calm.
chill and calm. But we will just go to the chilling place of the players here. Gaming house of the player that is going to be ready for this match on Air People and Bigatron Era. Here we go.
Okay, we're gonna first take a look at the gaming house from the side of on-air people. Well, they're already Wow, I was just gonna say lengkap.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting. Complete. They're already complete. They're already complete in the 5-man members. They look calm, they look chill, as well as the gaming house coming in from Bigatron Era.
But we are lacking the coach here. Where is the coach of Bigatron Era? Previously, we are seeing the coach from On Air People, but we haven't seen the Bigatron Era's coach today. Yesterday we saw it, today is not. And the analyst as well. And they are preparing for the match and also like for On Air People. I think like they need to play more like from the draft we saw that they are more into the hero that is playing towards the early game with the Petrix, Johat, Lilia, Roger, and also Hylos. I saw that their movement is just more focusing into the core, and I think if they are able to like dive in more and try to punish the opponent side, I think it's gonna be very good. Like they're reacting to the draft of the opponent side, but the movement that they are doing is just like very confused. Should I go or not? And when they are in the pressured moment, they are not able to seeking for opportunity. They're just like following up each step of the opponent that is already controlling them, which is not good inside of the game. Like you need to know, oh, what kind of situation that I can try to move with, or what kind of situation that I need to run from.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be very important for on-air people to keep that in mind, because the last time that they used the Roger was instantly shut down from the get-go by Bren Esports, and that's when they suffered a loss. The issue was that Roger is a snowballing hero. They need to be able to feed him from the early game to be able to snowball into the mid to the late game. But unfortunately, Bren saw that and they knew their winning conditions, and they were able to shut down Roger to the point that he didn't have anything. He was so behind on gold, he was so behind on farm, he was almost like 2 to 3 levels behind Bren's jungler even when we compared them, and that is something that Honor people needs to consider, knowing that Bigatron Era, they also like to play very aggressive in towards the early game.
So yeah, I think like they also need to play over the high ground hero. Like some of the draft that I saw from On Air is like they don't have a proper high ground hero that can control the opponent side. So right now we are coming directly towards ban and PKs, and I love how they are respecting all of the heroes coming from Bigatron Era by banning Lancelot and also Pakuitu, heroes that love being used by FIFA itself.
Ooh, okay, so already a lot of emphasis on Vival's heroes here, knowing that she does and is able to snowball and utilize his heroes to its utmost capacity. But from the side of Bigatron Era, they will be banning out the Valentina, so always banned out at the moment, will always be seen there in the top hand corner. But now for the second ban coming in from Bigatron Era, will it be one of the purple members, like Felajib likes to mention it? But yes, it will be the coming through from the side of Bigatron Era.
So this is orange versus purple now. Can I say that?
Okay.
Can I say that?
Fair enough.
Will they ban Barats? So it will be like the other purple or Esmeralda. So like, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, I just love to do that kind of things. But yeah, with banning over these two heroes, I think like they're still not letting Valentina and also Eve to control the lane of talk, because The movement coming from both of these heroes is still so crazy, especially with IMU, the one who used a very, very amazing kind of thing. And there you go, Barretts. Because Barretts is one of the heroes that also love to being picked by Vival and Valoner.
Wow. Calculated, funny analysis though. It is going to be the Barretts ban coming through as the last ban in the first phase from On-Air People. But now, Bigatron Era with the last ban, it will be the Matilda. So maybe denying some early game pressure that may be built by On-Air People like they did in their previous match. But now, going
Glue
into
is
the
open.
picks. Yes, you're right. Glue is still available to be used. There are still a lot of heroes as well that are up in the air. Selena is also an option if they do want to use it, and as well as Lilia.
I'm gonna wait for Selena. I bet Indonesian teams really love to play with Selena, but I don't know if they're gonna do it right now. But Hayabusa first pick coming from On-Air People. That's a very bold move coming. Selena right away without any hesitation being picked directly by Bigatron Era. Is this gonna be another Glue and Selena?
Glue.
I love it. Like with the Selena, you can see every single movement from the opponent, but with the Glue, you can do the split, grab, pass. You can like do anything and harsh the backline coming from On-Air People.
Wow, this is looking scary. Glue and Selena are the first two picks coming in from Bigatron Era. And now On-Air People, they're in the hot seat. If they do choose to use a backline hero, it will be definitely harassed by the Glue. The pickoff potential coming in from Bigatron is also very evident with the Selena. And how will they maneuver around this?
I think they really need to pick a hero that can control this one. Esmeralda is still a really good option. Even though that it's very scary towards Selena. Like Selena can jump in, but this is Kufra and Kagura. They want to play combo wombo with the 10 Race Shadow Revenge along with one Kagura using the Yin Yang Overturn. They want to do it like that. So the discipline need to be done by Bigatron Era. If not, if they get caught by the presence of Kufra and also Kagura, it's gonna be done for them. But remember as well, like Glue, this previously is often being used as a roamer as well. I don't know if they're gonna put it in the roamer because I think like it's not maximizing the potential of the Glue itself. But Edith is also being picked like this. To be honest, this 3 is an OP hero, overpowered one still for now. And it's on the hand of Bigatron Era.
Yep, now we're going into the second phase of the draft ban and pick stage, and will be the Popol and Koopa ban coming through for the side of Bigatron Era. With the Popol Koopa, they are trying to limit the gold lane position for On-Air People as they have yet to secure one in that position as well. But as a response, it will be the lane ban as well, knowing that Bigatron Era has not yet secured a hero for Vival that we know of, right? This is something that we need to remind you guys that are watching at home, all the audiences. Right now, Bigatron Era, their drafting can be very unpredictable.
Yeah.
So, face value, we take a look at this. Edith. Okay, Edith will go to the EXP lane. Or
We're not sure yet.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just
Edith
like
at
face
all.
value.
Yeah.
Face value. Selena as the roamer, perhaps, and maybe Glue or as the EXP later. See, even now I'm confused.
Yeah, because it still can be like the Selena is going to be the roamer, but the mid lane is either Glue or Edith.
It can.
It can be like that.
It can.
So they're relying the damage coming from Selena, but they're having the tanky one from the mid lane, either Edith or Glue. I prefer Edith. So the XP laner is supposed to be Glue. So they're still lacking of jungler and gold lane. So it's a very confused one, I know. Because that's what they do. They confuse people, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused right now. Now going into the second phase of the picks. Bigatron Era does have the first pick. Who will they be securing right now? Taking a look at their composition, they do already have a roamer position. Maybe they want to secure a jungler position.
Or the jungler will be the surprise. They're gonna pick the gold lane first, or another hero that make us more confused. Like
exactly.
they're trying to do with this one, because I think like potential of Edith is not really working if they are not going to the mid lane. So I prefer the Edith going for that one. While for Glue, I think like it's more maximized if it's on the XP lane. But Granger pick, is this gonna be okay?
Is this a Granger jungler?
I think so.
Because
I think
Granger
so.
in the gold lane lacks a bit, I feel.
And in the mid lane, I think it's not possible as well. I mean, like, it's possible, but for this draft, it's not, so it's going to the jungle.
Okay, already interesting picks coming in from Bigatron Era right now. But honestly, this Granger is gonna be so easy to target, no? By
It
the
is.
Hayabusa. Because, okay, I guess we do have some CC coming in from the Glue. We do have some CC from the Edith as well as a Selena. But will it be enough to be able to handle the pressure coming in from the Hayabusa?
It is not going to be that easy, but it's going to be the job coming from Edith and also Glue. But Yu Zhong and also Chang'e, I think that Chang'e will be having a very, very hard moment because of the presence only and only because of Selena and also Glue. But with the Yu Zhong, I really like the pick of this one because the Yu Zhong can also doing like whenever the Glue doing the split, the Dragon Tail and also the Furious Dive can stop the movement of the slime and even killing them, the small baby slime.
Okay, interesting. So a little counter,
Yeah.
I would say, from the movements coming in from Glue. And now,
One last
with the last pick, this is definitely the moment we've been waiting for. Last time, we received a Fanny last pick. So what will be the last pick coming in for Bigatron Era? We are just moments away, and it will be the Cecilion. Okay, so Cecilion will be in the mid lane position.
I think it's gonna be in the gold lane.
Chell. Oh my god, it's going to be played by Chell, which means that it will be going to the gold lane.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm waiting for as well. Like, I'm waiting who is gonna be the one that's using that one.
Okay, so in the gold lane, both teams have chosen to use mages.
Yep.
So we have Chang'e on one end, and we also have the Cecilion on one end. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, these are our final picks here coming into match number 3 between On-Air People as well as Bigatron Era. We have Hayabusa on one end as well as the Kufra. Kagura is there, Yuzong as well as the Chang'e. And now on the flip side, we're going to take a look at the composition coming in from Bigatron. It will be Selena, Glue, Edith, as well as Granger, and the last pick, Cecilion.
Yeah, we will just jump directly to the Let of Dawn to see how these two gonna try to take 1 point from this group stage. But yeah, welcome to the Let of Dawn. Welcome to the third match of the day here. Still with me, Villa, and also Eterna, the one who gonna accompany you guys for this match. And this is the battle that is gonna create so much trouble because this is Edith that became a rummer, while Chini, the Selena, will be the mid lane.
Whoa,
We know it's a very
what?
hard for Selena to be a mid laner because Selena is a hero that is not easy to clear the wave.
Yeah, her clearing potential is definitely off right now. We already see an Abyssal Arrow being thrown away towards Sarah, but unfortunately it does miss. No pickoff just yet. And this is going to be interesting. Will On-Air People be able to break the egg coming in from Bigatron Era as they are still sitting at a win streak right now? Will it be a 2-2-1? Will On-Air People be the ones to be able to take this away? But now we see Sarah rotating towards the bottom side, already looking for a pickoff onto Cecilion, adding some pressure as Chang'e will... Wait a second. In the top side, will it be a pickoff here for the side of Bigatron Era, and First Blood will be secured as easy as that?
Yeah, with Abyssal Arrow and also Abyssal Trap here creating so much problem for Team On-Air People. And look at that one, the movement coming from Vivian is just like, oh, our Shatter is being pushed away towards Sarah, but Sarah is receiving so much damage just because of the Rhapsody and also that Sonata coming from the Granger. But look at that, another Earth Shatter, another Rhapsody, another kill for Team Bigatron Era. 2 points in the early game. It's not even 2 minutes.
3 points.
3 points.
3 points
Okay.
under 2 minutes is aggressive. Okay, aggressive is an understatement. It is slaughter. On-Air People has yet to find their own tempo to figure out what they will be doing next. But look at this, Farah already going aggressive onto Valinir, will still be able to escape for now and will not be able to be picked off. But I would like to remind you here that the turtle has already spawned in the Land of Dawn. There is some movement in the backline here on to the Valinir, being able to get zoned away, but it still will be the turtle for Bigatron Era.
Yeah, Valinir needs some stocks to be pushed away towards Sarah and also the rest of layer of On-Air People, but they're still going away, able to run away from this one. this Sicilian is using the mystery shop, which is mean that if the Sicilian going to the gold lead and having the mystery shop, it's gonna be easier for them to take over the Clock of Destiny like in Shantian and also the Event Glyph in the short time. While we see that actually Yuki is also doing the same thing. She's doing with the mystery shop, she wants to aim for the Ice Queen 1, Enchanted Talisman, and also maybe going directly towards the Holy Crystal, which is going to give a lot of damage towards the Gatron era. The high ground damage is enough. Just what I've mentioned before, already people are lacking of this kind of hero. And right now, they're having the Chang'e, which is going to be very good for high ground and giving so much pressure later on if Bigatron era want to dive in towards the base or on air people.
Yeah, for sure. But now already some movements onto Vivi-chan. Vivi-chan will still be able to get away, and there is some taunting here. But wait a minute, in the flip side here, it will be Farah getting very, very, very harassed here with 4 members onto her. Will be taken down, and this is Mira as well as Sarah. They're in the side of it all as well, trying to put some damage onto Valor, but she needs to be careful. She needs to retreat as of right now. Abyssal Arrow connects, and the Tyrant's Rage does not connect for now. Cine still is able to get away, and now it will still be Bigatron era taking 2 members down, 3 members down into the hands of themselves.
Oh my god. Everyone from Team On Air people are given the pressure coming from Bigatron era. And also we're seeing our shatter being open again. Farah is trying to run away, but the bad piece area is just so huge along with the Rhapsody here coming from Bigatron era. Look at that Viva. We thought that the Viva won't be able to do anything because she is a range hero that is very squishy. But look at that Rhapsody. It's bursting everyone down coming from On Air people.
What happened there?
Because of the level gap as well. Oh, Yuki in the bottom lane. Still able to go a little back and even try to push back towards FIFA.
Oh god, that meteor shower came into clutch there, being able to push FIFA away. The pressure coming in from Bigatron era is just so evident. Valanir now is caught in a bad situation, though 3 people there. The Tyrant's Rage does not connect. And now it will be Valanir being able to take 1 member down from the side of Mira. Sarah now caught in a bad situation, 2v1, will not be able to escape, and another pickoff has been secured from Bigatron era.
And I think like it's when you're diving with 3 people and try to pick over Valanir, I think it's not really wise. We know that actually split will give you a lot of health and also regeneration when she's doing that, right? But they are diving to that hero and also like a lacking of damage, but Abyssal Arrow connect again towards Vivi-chan. Vivi-chan is very low, but there's no other follow-up from Bigatron era because there is no Granger, and Cine is just pop up the Abyssal Arrow, but there's no one inside of the ambush. It's going away already, Vivi-chan. So right now, it's 10-0 in the 5 minutes. And Vivian still moving around with the Earth Shatter and try to shut down everyone coming from On Air people. While on the other side, we're seeing Yuki being shut down. But we're seeing right now Vivian jumping again in the front here. But you Black Dragon from, I think this is the first kill that is given towards On Air people. Even Valanir is very low and using the Spirit already. People is coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards On Air people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this! Vival got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from On Air people.
3-for-1 trade there from the side of Bigatron era, and now Vival is sitting at a 6-0-5 KDA, and look at that. Just like that, Shell was able to secure another kill on towards On Air people, and On Air people is suffering. This is a slaughter, Velajay. 1-15 kill points in total, but look at this. Already some movement coming in for Bigatron era. Again, they don't want to let On Air people breathe at all. And look at that, nearly taking down Mira. Fortunately enough, is still able to escape as of right now, and they are not looking to move back. They want another objective. They will be able to take that second mid-tier turret as well into their hands. And what I find interesting is that none of the On Air people are having any Purify.
Yeah,
and it shows.
Yeah, that's the problem. They don't have it. But it's also like Vivian being caught here. Just like what I mentioned, like the high ground is going to be very good for some On Air people. They just need to be patient. Right now, they are being trapped on the base, but they still can use the umbrella, the meteor shower just to clear the way. Why? Because they are in behind. If we're talking about the level, look at Vival. It's level 11. Most of them are level 7 and 8. It's too far. That's why every single damage that is given from Bigatron era is bursting everyone down on air people. So they need to be a little bit patient, waiting for a perfect moment. Because you see, even the Hayabusa only have the War X. You compare it with the Granger that is going directly to the Blood of Despair after taking the Hunter Strike and also Endless Battle.
This is insane. This is so one-sided. It is unfair. And look at that, another pickoff is happening. Mira, will she still be able to escape? And the answer is no. That Bat Impact denies that from her. There is Meteor Shower in the front side here, being able to zone them away, but instead the Abyssal Arrow connects onto a member of On-Air People, and this again is just gonna be Bigatron Era slaughtering On-Air People right now. Vivian going in hot and heavy into the backside will be able to put a lot of damage, but look at Sarah! The damage coming in from that Bat Feast as well as that Bat Impact is insane. Meteor Shower will be able to secure one kill, but Farah goes down as well, and a killing spree for Shell.
Yeah, killing spree for Shell, and look at that revenge. It's being opened and Shell is not on the hand of Vivichan. That is a nice kill, but the trade is making Vival legendary inside of the land of Dan Abyssal Arrow again to know the position of On-Air People, and they have the Lord inside of the land of Dan. This is 8 minutes game inside of the land of Dan, and Bigatron Era is already leading by 11k? No, it's 9k. Sorry, forgive me for my mathematics. It's 9k gold, but it's 4 and 20. 20 kills in the 9 minutes. It's just like a massive number for Team Bigatron Era, and they're getting the Lord without any contest coming from Team On-Air People because they really need to catch up over the loss that they are having with the hero that they have.
Yes, and I'm going to take a look straight into the replay of what happened here. So if you can see, Sarah got caught first, right? He was trying to initiate something, but like I like to mention, is Kufra is such a hit and miss hero that if she is not able to connect her Tyrant's range as well as her Tyrant's Revenge, it will actually be them being one member down because of the pickup potential coming in from Bigatron Era as well. And as you can see here, Simon Claus already has been used. Vivian going in heavy, Bat Impact will be able to take down Mira just like that. The 8th time she goes down in the 10th minute is not a good KDA as they are looking and moving their focus onto the bottom lane. Here it will be Fire getting caught out here and instantly taken out. Another movement here. The Meteor Shower does try to connect. It is trying to be Kufra looking for something right now, but I don't think it will amount to much. 4 members down, and it will be the base being the target. And now 1 point yet again secured by Bigatron Era, still sitting at a 3-0 win streak.
Yeah, 3-0 here win streak for Bigatron Era inside of MWI 2022. But yeah, On-Air People is really struggle with the draft that is being given by Bigatron Era. Selena, Glue, Edith. I think like these 3 heroes is just like super good hero inside of the line of God. I think like they really need to be careful because Selena with the... We were mentioning before, Selena is a very bad one for clearing web of the minion, right? It's not a clear minion kind of hero, but if you're talking about the engagement and also like rotation, it's gonna be very fast coming from Selena, and Selena is everywhere. If you're later on with Arashi with the highlights, we will see most of it is because of the arrow of Selena, or maybe because of the Edith using the Earth Shatter.
Yeah.
It's like making the Granger. Granger is a hero that needs that snowballing, and the snowballing is being opened just because there is an arrow or maybe a Earth Shatter. That's for sure. So they can fix on one place and just like hitting everyone in front of it.
Yeah, you're right. There were so many times that a lot of members got picked off by the Earth Shatter as well as the Abyssal Arrow, and that allowed the Granger to scale from the get-go. At some stage, she was already 602 KDA.
Yeah.
And like her... Oh, I don't even know what to say, but I'm sure Arashi has a lot to say, so we're going straight into the analyst segment. Take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section with me, Arashi. And that was a very respectable attempt from On-Air People. And It's hard to argue, man. Bigatron Era just was so good at controlling the game, and I think it's due to several factors for sure. They do have a more aggressive draft, and they do have a lot more crowd control, and especially the whole combo that Eterna as well as Velajave were very excited about. The combo with the Selena, the Edith, as well as the Granger. We saw early on the Edith and Selena was picked off, and that was picked up by Bigatron, and that just allows them to do so much because the Selena on its own maybe it can have a lot of pick-off potential, but as Velajave mentioned, struggles a bit as far as clearing the waves go. But if you combine it with the Edith, it can help with the wave clear. And aside from that, also help with control as well as space checking into dangerous areas and provide a secondary threat to engage. That would be even better combo. But soon we will see the item builds from both these teams, and I think the goal difference will be quite staggering. It is 5 to 24 for the side of Bigatron Era here. But I think first of all, we will talk about the Selena that has a lot of success in this game. Cine played it really well with the Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon completed already, and just having so much presence on the map and doing a lot of damage as well. That aside, of course, Shell on the Sicilian, one of the main damage dealers after the whole pick-off phase is over. Because early on, you can rely on the Selena as well as the Granger's Death Sonata to perhaps get a couple of picks. But once the fights get into AoE territory, that is where on-air people should get the advantage. But with the presence of a Sicilian with 5 items here, with the Genius Wand as well as the Divine Glaive, so full penetration, full damage to everyone, including the roamers, the tanks on the side of on-air people. They're just able to equalize when the fights get into those clumped team fights, and even before that, it's hard for them to actually try and actually go and counter this strategy from on-air people because they can't really just dive in because they do lack damage. We saw earlier, I think Mira tries her best on that Yuzong to try and dive and counter this mage playstyle, right? This backline by diving in with the Black Dragon form. But then the follow-up from the team just wasn't able to keep up with that. So they were just stuck in a weird, difficult spot, especially because with that early advantage, they're just able to get a 1 or 2 level advantage, right? And they use that and push the tempo completely. And at 5 minutes with a 5-0 lead, it was just so difficult. And here we see the MVP for this match between on-air people and Bigatron Era. It will be Vival on that Granger. 9-0-8, 71% kill participation, and almost 1,000 match gold per minute. With the Hunter Strike as well as the Blade of Despair early on, and then the Endless Battle, doing a lot of damage since the early stages, and of course, pushing in together with the Edith and Selena. Early on, at least it was very difficult for On-Air to match that kind of aggression with only a Kufra, a Kagura, as well as the Kufra, the Kagura, and the Hayabusa. Because early on, the Hayabusa doesn't have all the tools ready to make outplays yet. The Shadow Kill isn't available as well. The Kufra and Kagura can also do a lot of big plays, but with the Selena hit advantage where she can be a lot stronger in the early game, there was just an extra bit of advantage for Bigatron, and they use it to great effect, as we are going to see in the highlights for game number 3 of today. And as you can see early on here, this is a level 5 team fight, sorry. But at this point, you can see, even though there are moments where there are some strike backs from on-air people, for the most part, that advantage, man, and especially once the fight gets long enough for the DPS to matter, from Granger and Edith, it's essentially 2 marksmen, and that DPS output is hard to compete with the hero composition on the side of on-air people. And even if they want to try and compete in terms of burst or in terms of DPS, it's just very hard because they get outranged as well by the Granger, by the Sicilian, and you can see, even when there's no big teamfight happening, just out of nowhere, the bad impacts will land. But you do see Bigatron Era still make several mistakes where the Sicilian does get picked off, but ultimately, considering how much of an advantage they have, generally like about several levels, as well as the gold difference as well, it was just very difficult for them to try and do anything in this situation. Even at that point, even if the Hayabusa just dove in towards the Sicilian, I think it's going to be very difficult for them to just get a very easy, successful play. So, again, it's a very, very well thought out composition by Bigatron Era, and I think that shows again why the Selena is why Selena needs to be feared so much in the hands of the team that really understands how to use it for sure. So I think it'll be respected a bit more depending on who exactly is the one using that. But I think we can see it's a very quick game, so we have to see. But before we go to a short break after this, we want to remind you guys that we have a running event going on where you can claim this free ticket and have a chance to roll the gacha and get a free elite skin, guys. So don't miss out. Make sure you do participate in the event and claim that. But I think that will be it from me, from the analyst segment for this particular game, and we'll be having a short break, I think, before we continue on to the next match in the group series. So I think we will take our leave for now, but stay tuned, guys, because we have more exciting matches soon to follow.
So my advice for people who want to start career on esports is it's gonna be hard at first time, yes, but you will go through it. Like just be patient.
Hi everyone, you're back with me again, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. And today we have our guest that will represent her country to play in this tournament. So let's get started. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, this is Jane of Infinity Talent. I'm from Cambodia. My in-game name is Dandelion and I am a rumor.
Wow, so are you ready for today? Because I have a lot of questions for you because I want to know more about you and your team.
Yes, I'm ready for it.
Jin, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
I started playing Mobile Legends in 2018. Actually, I wasn't into game before, but since study is stressing me out, my friend recommended me to play Mobile Legends, and I started playing it every day. Like I spend 5 or 6 hours on that game.
And how long have you been with your team?
I have been like 1 year with my team. We know each other more than one year.
Jane, can you describe each member of your team?
First start with Hannah because me and Hannah are really close with each other. She's cute and always take it for talkative but not in training time. Zana and she, they are like always quiet even it is not training time. About Joy, she is always talkative like Hannah and she is easy to get along with.
Okay, Jane, aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
Besides training, we always watch movie together just to chill, and after that we go back to training.
Okay, Jane, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
So as you can see, I start playing Mobile Legends for 3 years already, and I was thinking oh, why don't I be a professional player? I want to be like those successful people who have a champion in their sport, stuff like that. So I always watch the tournament and I want to be successful like them in esport way. That is what keeps me motivated.
You want to be a strong pro player in the women's scene, right? Jane, actually I'm a bit curious, like how is the women scene as a pro player in your country? How big is it? How is the growth so far?
Out of 100% of player in Cambodia, there's 40% of female player. They just need a little more training to be a professional player.
40% is huge number for a Cambodia player. That's really good. Okay, Jane, what does it feel and what does it mean for you personally to be able to play in this tournament?
I feel so excited about it and I kind of feel nervous, but it is okay.
I'm pretty sure that you are ready for it, right? Even though you're nervous, you have to go for it. And do you have any advice or any tips for anyone who wants to build their career in esports, Jane?
So my advice for people who want to start career on esports is it's gonna be hard at first time, yes, but you will go through it. Like just be patient.
Yep, just be patient and you will go for it. Jane, where can people find out more about you and your team? Is there any social media?
If you guys want to know more about me and my team, you can follow me on Facebook, JAYNE or Impunity Cambodia.
Okay guys, make sure you guys follow their Facebook page on Jane and also Impunity Cambodia. And thank you so much Jane for today. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck Impunity for the tournament and I'll see you guys next time. Bye Jane!
Bye-bye!
Bella and also Eterna. We are back here for Mobile Legends Women Invitational here, day 2 for the group stage. And now we are going for the 4th match.
Yep, 4th match between Bren Esports going against Lugiami. So we're going to see representatives from the Philippines as well as representatives from the Singapore team.
Ooh, it's going to be very interesting between these two teams because we want to know more about them inside of the Land of Dawn. What is their strategy? What is their preparation to fight with each other? But before we go to the next match, we have this very good news for you all. Because this Layla and also Vanny skin is already come to the Land of Dawn.
Yes, both skins, the aspirant skins, are available in the stores. So make sure you get one of those to upgrade your game, your skill, your skins. Don't forget, because I already did. We're waiting for you to do them as well.
Yeah. I need to do it as well. But yeah, share your thoughts with us and win a Varsha People's Dance on oneesports.gg/MWI-win. Go give your thoughts. What is your thing that you like? What is the thing that needs to be improved from us so we can know more and can give a better show for you guys.
Yes, improve and improve and improve. That is the key. So don't forget to share your thoughts, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna be very happy. And you guys will get a chance to win a Varsha People's Dance. That's a very good one. The one who's dancing all the time. Really?
Like the skin name?
Yeah.
Okay,
because it's
okay.
dancing all the time. Even when you do the recalls, it's like...
That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. But we know what's cuter? Okay, it's not cuter. But we're going to take a look at the talent predictions for the upcoming match between Bren as well as Lugiami. And I'm sure it's going to be different. Oh, it's not. It's
I
not.
thought Arashi will go to the other side.
Yeah, me too.
For Lugiami.
Yeah, because like off screen, he was saying so many good things about Lugiami. He thinks that Lugiami is a very strong team, has a lot of potential, just needs to maximize on their gameplay and they could take a win against Bren. But no, it is actually going to be Bren as a unanimous vote here on the caster's desk.
Yeah, I think like Bren is one on the paper. We saw that actually, very very strong one. But we will see a magical standings here that gonna appear because it's updated already, guys. And we will see from Group A and also Group B. For Group A, we are still having GPX from Indonesia here, still staying on the first place with 3 points. Well, for IDNS, they already have secured 2 points after losing 1 game before, but they are able to secure in the second one. While BTR from the Group B is also having the same points with GPX, Indonesian still on the top, but Brad is following right now. And this is the match between Brad and also Lugiami. So we will also see if the Lugiami will show us and give us maybe new things because they will be playing for 2 times today. Well, for Kara, Omega, and also on Air People, along with Impunity. Sadly, Impunity, Lugiami, and all on Air People up until now still not getting any points. But for Lugiami, they still have the chance because they're gonna play for 2 times. While Impunity, they're still gonna be playing for 1 time. Well, on Air, I think it's 1 time left.
Oh, okay. So
1 match left.
not a lot of opportunities right now. Impunity is looking scary because Impunity with a 0-3, do they still have a chance to get out of the elimination rank?
I don't think they will, but if only if Omega, they are able to pick 1 and Omega is not able to win any matches, there's still a chance for them to do the tiebreaker.
Okay, so we're waiting on a tiebreaker now. But yes, this is it. The official roster for the next match between Bren as well as Lugiami. For the side of Bren Esports, we have Alexa, we have Krish, Taro, Ashi, as well as Defrost.
Yes, for the side of Lugiami from Singapore, it's Soju, Shersika, Shertong, Hotter's Hot, and also Soyabane.
Okay, so we're finally gonna see Soju play.
Yeah, finally. Yesterday we saw Soju as well. Yesterday, but it's like only 1 time because Lugiami is only playing for 1 time yesterday. But we're gonna see again how is the performance that's gonna be shown inside of the team Lugiami. I'm hoping that they're gonna have a very very tricky and maybe very very amazing kind of draft because yesterday they are able to get Glue, Lilia, Beatrix, Diki, and Roger. Like I see like the Diki maybe is getting a little bit surprised by the last pick of Fanny coming from Bigatron era. That is a very very scary movement and also surprised because we are the casters is also like surprised. Oh, it's Fanny, it's Fanny everybody with the aspirant skins. But yeah, I mean like we are not expecting that one. They are having a very good draft with the Digi and also the Roger Lilia, but we will see later if they're gonna surprise us with another kind of draft. But we will just jump directly towards the gaming house of Lugiami and also team brand pictures.
Yep. Do you want to know a fun fact?
What is the fun fact?
Both teams, Bren as well as Lugiami, have suffered a loss against Bigatron.
That is a fun fact. Both of them.
Both of the teams have lost to Bigatron. So these are both teams seeking redemption after they got wiped out off the board from the side of Bigatron. And now we are going to see who will be able to win or secure a point. Will it be Bren or will it be Lugiami? But honestly, if we want to go back into the gameplay of Lugiami, the drafting phase, I didn't see any impact coming in from that Diggy in that previous matchup.
Yeah, like maybe because it's like the Diggy, even every time she's doing the reverse time, it's Fanny. It's Fanny, the one who will come again with the steel cable, the one who will come again with the cutthroat, the one who is gonna creating a lot of tornado strike inside of the game. So it's very hard if you're facing that kind of hero. They were expecting maybe someone that is gonna be not easy to run, like Link, even though it's gonna be very easy to go somewhere, but it's gonna be reverse because it's reverse time, and everyone need to be committed on that one. If they are picking over Digi, I think like they need someone that have a burst damage or maybe a CC that is gonna continue the follow-up coming from Digi. Like after doing the reverse time, there will be maybe Divine Judgment or Way of Dragon or any Ball Lightning even from Eudora that make sure it's a sheer kill. If not, it's gonna be a waste. And I know the purpose taking over the Digi is like prevention for any opponent side that want to pick maybe because they were having like Barats, they're having Cho, and also like they're having Sicilian along with Matilda. I know the CC is a lot coming from Bigatron previously. So they want to counter that disable with anti-CC, which is the time journey. But it's not really happening. Sometimes when you're picking Digi and there's too much of the CC, you cannot choose like, okay, if I open this one, later on, the opponent will open what kind of CC next on. So if it's too much CC, Digi is also not working.
Okay.
That's the problem. But yeah, we will go directly to the ban and pick pace here. We're seeing maybe white team versus no. why I'm creating too much party now? It's already also purple. I create that one already and one eager to have more. But yeah, healer party. Turns out it's gonna be Uranus and also as well for Team Lugiami. They're still banning the Valentina, one of the strongest mid lane for me.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
Omawa said he played as the jungler and also the XP laner. But personally, I prefer it to be the mid lane because it's a very, it's almost like an assassin for me because the movement of the second skill is gonna drive you anywhere and you gain a lot of life steal as well. But yes, Selena. So purple team against healer team. So far so good. There is still glue that is still open. There's still Yves that is still open. Instead of the Light of Dawn, will Brand let it out open? And Lugiami responding to that one. Because remember, high ground is what you need. Aside of that one, you need a proper teamfight hero because of late. We are seeing lately, it's more into the close combat kind of hero. Like Astas with the others. Like maybe someone. That's why Louis is coming back again to the pick things for the other team.
Yeah, Louis is a really good counter towards this Astas, but now with the last ban coming in from Bren, it actually will be the Beatrix. So a lot of heroes are open and available to be taken from themselves. We still have the Glue, that is an option to use. We still have the Selena. We still have the Yves as well. Sorry, not the Selena. What I meant was the Yves. And Popol is also still an option for them to use. There are so many still on the table. Edith can also be a free pick for both of them to choose, and it all depends on what Lugiami chooses to ban next.
Yeah, and also the Beatrix is one of the hero that they respect over Shertong, that using the Beatrix yesterday that playing really good with the Nibiru's patient that is always hitting everyone coming from the opponent side from Bigatron before, and they are respecting that one because he's playing really well. But yes, this is Yves being open inside of Light of Dawn. This is the very first time? No, it's not. Is it? It's not. Is it? It's not.
It might be. It might be if they take it. If they take it, sure.
Yeah, I think like Eve is always on the ban along with the Valentina because previously Selena is being open and not being picked or being banned before. Yeah, but yes, this is I think the first time Eve. But now with the nerf that is happening towards Eve, it's getting more cooldown. I think like it's like adding 10 seconds of cooldown of the real world manipulation, so it takes longer for the real world manipulation to be happen. But when it's been using, it controls the ward, it controls the movement. First pick to glue, one of the hero that I love the most.
Interesting. Since the glue was open, they prefer to use this glue over the Yve. But now with the Yve open, the question is, will Lugiami take it for themselves is the question. Previously, we've seen Crazy Krish use the Esmeralda, and now that the Esmeralda has been banned, will they be choosing the Phoveus in its stead like they did in the second match that they did? But it actually will be a Matilda pick coming through for the side of Lugiami, and with one other pick. Come on, I want to see the real world manipulation.
Oh.
Let's go, guys.
I think so, but Phoveus is like what you've mentioned is also one of the good pick if they want to do it. But Sicilian is the one that being picked from Team Lugiami. I think like it's out of respect coming towards Krish because Krish is crazy with the Esmeralda. So I prefer not to facing that one. And Glue, I think it's gonna be the hero for Krish. So she's safe right now for using that one. They are still lacking over the roamer, the mid lane. They're still able to pick over Eve, by the way. If they want to, if they don't want to, they're still Lilia. But if you really want to focus over Sicilian, I prefer a hero like Aemon if you want to fight with it. But here we go. Yeah, with the real world manipulation, Void Crystal and also Void Blast, they're gonna blast the world of Land of Dawn.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. They definitely need someone to be able to dive into the backlines from the side of Lugiami. And with the addition of Ruby into their mix, I think the Matilda is going to have a definite hard time. The thing about the Matilda is like she likes to go into the jump. They like to open up and initiate some team fights with the ultimate that she has. But with the Ruby and her I'm Offended and all her other skills, it will be very difficult for this Matilda to jump back out even with the guiding wind. So now with the third last pick coming in from Lugiami, it will be the Paquito. Okay.
So for the Ruby here, it's also helping Eve to have a proper setup of the war with the I Am Offended gathering all around on the hand of Ruby or Don't Run Wolf King and the slow coming from I Am Good. Then you will have the real world manipulation along with the Void Blast or maybe tapping coming from the the real world manipulation. And Glue is just gonna I'm doing split and moving around and giving the stacks towards the opponent side. But they really need one more hero. If they want to, they can put the Ruby on the XP lane to face Paquito and they will pick Lolita to not letting anyone to go anywhere on their side. So if they are putting the Ruby on the XP lane, Lolita, it might be one of the heroes that they will pick later on the head of Dread. Or Tigreal, as simple as that one.
But if that's the case, where will the glue go?
Your team is banning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for helping me with that.
I think it's going to be difficult right now, but with more additional CC, the Wombo combo coming in from Brand Esports is something that Lugiami needs to be very aware of, especially what I find is interesting is that they chose the Paquito into the Ruby. I think a melee hero at this stage is going to be scary because the I'm Offended can be followed up with the real world manipulation like Bella Jade mentioned. And if that is the case, it is going to be very difficult for Lugiami to dive in to the back line because right now it is all very hit heroes. They're all very melee heroes coming in from Lugiami, but now it is the Clint being banned, targeting the gold lane from Brand Esports, and now Brand with the last ban, they should be banning out that Yuzong.
Yeah, I think like picking over Paquito is only like because they know that Eve, whenever she's doing the real world manipulation, can be cancelled by the jab of the Paquito itself. And also like with the heavy left punch, like they want to make a sure kill coming towards the Eve itself. So it's like basically only because of the Eve. The purpose is like that. But usual, just like what you've mentioned, nice prediction, Eterna. Here is already being banned directly from team Bren and Lugiami. They really need another hero. But I think personally, this Paquito will be going for the XP lane because if they put it as a jungler, it's not gonna be very easy, just like what Eterna have mentioned with the Ruby. I'm offended, I'm good, and also the Donner Wolfgang. I think it's not gonna be a very proper setup for them. So they are still lacking of the hero that can control the movement inside of the in-game. And Lugiami might be going for the gold lane first before they are revealing the jungle later on. So it will confuse Brand at this moment.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to take a look at what they will pick, and it actually will be the Lilia pick coming through. So the mid lane position. So, okay, we have two mages in the hands of Lugiami. We have Cecilian as well as the Lilia. So either one of them can be flexed into the gold lane. It will depend mostly on what Bren chooses to use in their gold lane.
Yeah.
As we are still waiting for the last two picks coming in from Bren that will complete their composition. They already have the Ruby. They already have the Glue. They already have the Yi. So what is missing? The jungler as well as the gold lane, perhaps?
Yep. It might be like that. The gold lane and also the jungle. They can still go for the Lancelot, but they're still gonna having a hard time because of the Paquito. But it's gonna be very good if they can try to dive in towards the Team Lugiami sides and lane turns out instead of the... Oh wow, this is a very, very risky hero, if I might say. Gimme is a good hero because of the energy transformation and also maximum charge. But aside of that one, remember that there's a lot of diving hero that can precisely going, okay, I want to go to directly towards that Gimme. Lancelot is still open if Lugiami wants to go that way, but it's pretty greedy, to be honest, because they are already having like 3 mages on the hand of Lugiami.
Yeah.
They really need someone that is pretty tanky. But without any Barats, without any that, and the hero that still can go Uranus if they want to. Uranus jungle is one of my favorite hero, or Baxia, or even Hylas. I don't know what kind of hero that they are preparing for this one. Lugiami, 3 seconds away.
Where is my target?
Natalia! Natalia jungler?
Whoa.
With
it might be the Paquito as the jungler. Have they swapped roles yet? Or is that the final one?
I think if it's Natalia going to the XP lane, it's gonna be a waste because Natalia need to roam very, very fast, need to move around and give a lot of damage towards the opponent side. But this is it. This is the pick that is given already from Team Brand and also Team Lugiami with the hero from Lugiami, Matilda, Sicilian, Paquito, Lilia, and also Natalia. Well, for Brand, they're having Blue, Eve, Ruby, and also Link plus the... What is the other one?
Natalia?
Kimmy. Kimmy, yeah. But we will go directly into the Land of Dawn. We will see who will get this one. Don't forget to cheer of your favorite team here from Team Brand and also Lugiami. Give your supports on the hashtag and the comment section below. But we will just jump into the Land of Dawn to see who is going to be winning for this one. Is it going to be on the Brand side or Lugiami side?
Sorry, guys, I am kind of at a loss for words. I'm confused how this is going to work out for the side of Lugiami with this Natalia pick coming into play here. This is a double retribution meta coming in from Lugiami. This is the first double retribution that we will see in MWI being brought forth by the Singaporean representative. This is exactly what made me so confused. I was like, I don't understand, but it actually will be Hotter Tots. The jungler will be using the retribution. I think she will be more focused on going into the jungle of Brand Victress. But this is going to be very interesting to see how this will pan out. Already some movements here onto Sherizka. Sherizka has to be careful here because she's receiving a lot of damage. Will be taken out with the first blood as well. And that is a point secured for Brand Victress.
Actually, using the double retribution is not an easy task to do. Like, you need to make
No,
sure
it's
that...
not.
Yeah, because you need to differentiate the movement that you've been doing inside of the Land of Dawn. And Natalia is one of the roamers that is focusing to try to maybe try to steal over the opponent side's movement. And with the movement coming from Hotter Tots that is giving more space into the Paquito to have more pressure and also like taking all the jungle that they have. It's making Hottatas need to dive in and try to focus on Taro. And look at that one, Taro is receiving too much damage, and even Retri is being used towards Taro, but Taro is still able to go back. This is only because the Hottatas doesn't have enough damage yet, but the surprise is there.
Yeah, we can already see some potential from this Natalia pick, but Taro still manages to escape for now, and honestly, that is kind of a waste of resource as we're going to take a look at the turtle camp. The turtle has already spawned in the Line of Dawn. We will see who will be rotating towards that area first. As it stands, Lugiami has already rotated towards that area. Soju is in the vicinity as well as Hotter Defrost as well as Lexa is trying to open up the map, opening up vision. Krish is there to quickly follow. Hotter getting zoned out right now. Shertang is there. Flicker goes out, buys the Krish, and now will be able to use his ability to be able to take away Hotter but instead gets traded back. So very confusing rotations as well as decision-making from both teams right now. I don't know if that was enough because they do still have Shursika for that retribution.
Yeah, but we are seeing here reward manipulation along with movement coming from Soyabin. Will she doing the circling eagle? But oh my god, Shell is jumping to the front here. Tempest of Land will be used here and taking the second kill. Is it going to be the third kill? But the Natalia is already going back a little bit, and Shertong is still receiving some damage coming from Ashy. Ashy is just like a smooth assassin player coming from Brand Frictus and giving so much pressure actually towards Lugiami. Later on, their main target from Lugiami, it needs to be the Kimi. If the Kimi and also maybe for the Link, but the Link is going to be very hard because they need to put the smoke bomb on the right side. If not, it's not going to letting the Link easily go away because they are not having a proper CC unless Paquito is joining the war for team Lugiami itself.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And what is unfortunate is that Lugiami, they have 2 retributions on their side, yet they could not secure that turtle from Bren Victress. And with the double retribution, you would expect them to be aggressive into the early game, being able to take objectives and neutral objectives from. But wait a minute, I'm going to just connect on to Defrost, but it's instead Hotter gets taken down, and another point will be secured by Bren Victress and pushing their gold lead to almost a 3k gold lead. But now real world manipulation has been opened up, will be forcing the Matilda to get zoned away. And on the flip side here, Soyabin receives damage and a killing spree, another pickoff for Ashy.
Ashy. She's just jumping and following every single movement that Lexa do. Lexa is just like giving so much safety towards the lane itself, towards Ashy, because every time Ashy wants to jump in, the real-world manipulation is there and helping the movement coming from Team Brand Pictures. But we are seeing here Defrost, one of the hero that is very controlling the movement coming from Lugiami. The maximum charge is pretty painful towards the opponent's side. But right now, Lugiami is in the loss for 4,000 gold difference here on the lead of Team Brand Pictures. That's creating so much trouble. It's not even 5 minutes. And the gap is already that far. And the movement that is Lugiami trying to do is not working really well here.
Yeah, and now they will already be rotating towards this turtle area as we're going to take a sneak peek into the items. And as it stands, it looks like Lugiami is very behind. Not one of them has secured their first item.
Yeah, not even a single player. Oh, okay, Soju finished it. Soju finished the first one, the Clock of Destiny, but real-world manipulating the move of Lugiami, and even Crazy Chris is being crazy for taking another point, but energy transformation from Taro here, trying to get over Soju. Soju still trying to give some damage, but look at Taro diving in and get able to shut down that Soju. And on the other hand, we are seeing Ashy doing some movement and maneuver to get 1 point again for Team Brand Pictures, and it's the Shershika, the jungler, the pioneer for Lugiami to win this game.
Oh, but wait a minute, Soyabin is caught in bad situation. Ashy is going in heavily, but actually will be using the Tempest of Blades to retreat. And as it stands now, Brand Victress is leading with a 7,000 gold lead. Taro needs to be careful here on the top side. Hotter is there, will choose to retreat because there is backup coming in from that Ruby. And now, what will they be doing next? The pressure is definitely on Lugiami right now. They are trying to secure their own jungle, afraid that it might be taken away from them in the later stages of the game. But now Krish here being able to zone out the members from Brent Victors here in the bottom side will be able to put a lot of pressure there to take out that next objective in that tower.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like Matilda and also Natalia need to move and working together, but other thoughts here being caught inside of the real world manipulation, and it's not able to go anywhere, being shut down on the end of Lexa. Well, Sojo still seeking for this moment to get maybe a little bit of stacks, but Ashy gonna try to steal over the purple buff and jumping in Sherlad will be the next target, but the black shoes already being popped. Tempest of Blade, Deviant Sword, but Soya Bean is just trying to give so much damage, but look at that pass. No, it's not even being passed to the back by Chris, but they're able to secure one more point by shutting down Shertang. It's 11-1. To be honest, Brand Pictures is not giving any moment for Lugiami to try to take it or maybe try to push down over the Taro. Whenever Taro is in a bad position, there's another backup coming, either coming from Defrost, either coming from Chris, or maybe even coming from Ashi itself.
But look at this. Already some aggressive movements coming in from Ashi. Real Revelation has been opened up. Tempest of Blade as well, and it will be Soyubin taking the brunt of it all. Shirzika might be next. Monster kill has been secured, but look at that! I'm offended connects onto 2 members, but unfortunately there is no follow-up damage. Harutas goes into the backside, will be able to not take Taro down, and instead gets taken down herself, and that is another winning trade for Brent Victors in the 8th minute.
Can I see the item? I bet she is having the Ice Queen 1 already. No, it's the progress on that one and already having the Berserker's Fury. So the damage from the basic attack only coming from Kimi, it's already painful towards Lugiami. It's already having the Genius one and Berserker's Fury. Going for the Ice Queen one. Later on, if someone wants to dive in, you can see that actually the energy transformation finishing Natalia very fast. Later, it's gonna be slow, more powerful, and Kimi gonna be more sustained with the magic lifesteal coming from the Ice Queen one itself. But Ashi here jumping on the not right position, but still okay because can jump to the other side using the Faint's Voice, but the real world manipulation being open. I'm offended! Don't run, Wolf King! Still using the black shoes to go away a little bit, but the Void Crystal is just so painful coming from Eve, and they are not gonna continue the war.
Man, 10,000 gold difference into the hands of Brent Victors, and it hasn't even been 10 minutes. And now we can see rotations coming in from Hotter Tots, looking for something, looking for some sort of compensation, maybe trying to split push the map, because as of right now, that's all they can do. They can't go for picks because the positioning from Brent Victors just doesn't allow it as of right now. They can't look for team fights as well. This is looking very, very difficult for Lugiami right now.
Oh my god. Kimi with that Berserker's Fury and Lexa with that Genius one. The penetration damage will be higher towards Lugiami's side, but Ashi being popped here, trying to bait her, but she is able to run away from this kind of mess that's been made by Lugiami in the top lane, but the movement of the minion in the bottom lane is apparently in front of the base of Team Lugiami, but Ashi need to get back as soon as possible because the burn evac coming from Lilia is still very huge, and they don't even need that Ashi to get the Lord.
No, Ashi was buying enough time for their team to be able to take that next neutral objective in that Lord. And now look how far behind Lugiami is in gold. And with the Lord in their hands as well, this is going to be very difficult for Lugiami to get out of this one. Look at the pressure here. Amifena connects onto Hotter Tots. Real world manipulation has been opened up, but look at this. Hotter Tots being the brunt of it all will still be able to get away for now with the help of the guiding wind. And that was a bullet dodged by Lugiami, because if they lose one member, I don't know, man. With this Lord push in the bottom side, they need every member that they can get.
Oh my god, this is so crazy. Even the glue already finishing the Ice Queen 1 on the head of Chris here. But Shertang need to be careful. Remember, this is Kimi with the purple buff. We know that energy is not going to be finished very fast, but Hotter Tots need to get back as soon as possible. Ashi using the Tempest of Flip. Black Shoes is being popped by Lilia, and Essie is being punished really bad here. But in the bottom lane, they're pushing for members of a team. Brent Victors is staying that way. Shershika still able to go a little bit back, but the base turret is able to be taken down on the side of Brent Victors. they're still gonna punish it more by giving a maximum charge towards Lugiami's side and the top lane. Here one manipulation, but Lexa and make a kill already been done. Defrost need to get back, but the damage coming from Soju, able to shut down Lexa and also Defrost. They need to get back. Don't let them pick you off, Crash, and they are still safe, even though that this is a very huge gain for Lugiami.
Yeah, huge team fight for Lugiami, being able to take 2 members from side of Ben Victress down. And now it gives them enough space to kind of push the pressure off them that Brent Victress has been so confident on putting onto them. But with the Lord coming in under 60 seconds, we are going to take a sneak peek into the items. And as you can see here with Cecilion already securing the Clock of Destiny as well as that Lightning Truncheon. Knowing that he scales into the late game, Brent Victress, even though they have been leading from the get-go, they cannot be too overzealous, they cannot be too overconfident because this Cecilion will definitely scale into the late game.
I do agree with you 100%. They need to be careful of Soju because Soju already have the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and we're going, I think, towards immortality. If she got that one, she will be safer and can do the really good positioning. But look at that one, split, being popped directly by Chris. But oh, look at that one punch on the face for Yves there, because one bad impact is able to take one bar of HP for the Lexa.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands, Lugiami does have a better high ground, and they will scale into the late game. So as long as Brent Victress can't take it now or as soon as possible, Lugiami, of course, does still have a chance. But now the Enhanced Lord has spawned in the Land of Dawn. Brent Victress are rotating into that area, being able to take this, of course, without contest. As now Lugiami, because of the lace flame freezing, they will need to be focusing on to the minions. But wait a second, I might be wrong. They are opening the map, but they don't want to risk it, as that's Enhanced Lord is a sure focus for Brent Victress. But wait a minute, Black Shoes has been opened up. Real world manipulation too. Fortunately enough, the Guiding Wind saves the day once again, denying a pickup from Brent Victress.
I thought it won't be enough space for this Lilia to join the Guiding Wind because it's quite far away, right?
It was.
It was like quite far away, and I was like, okay, she's still able to do that. I think like she pressed it before. Oh, but look at that hot toss. Almost get caught here, still trying to go back a little bit, and they are able to do that. Defrost is just so annoying with the Arm of Bandit and also Dawn Realm of King.
Man, the Guiding Wind is also very annoying. Every time Brent Victress wants to go for a pick-off, the Guiding Wind helps them to disengage, and then the Lilia can use her burst damage and her AoE with the slow effect to actually kite away the health coming in from Brent Victress. But now, Shertown needs to be careful. Real manipulation has been opened up. There is Black Shoes to save the day, but it turns out it won't be enough because she will be taken out of the Land of Dawn. The Amphena does connect, Tempest of Blade does too, and Soju goes down, and this is not a good sign for Lugiami. With Soju out, they do not have a good source of a damage. And this is it. Without Soju, it is going to be one game secured again for the side of the Philippines. Brent Victress, congratulations!
Congratulations! Yeah, they are playing really good for this one. Brand movement is just like so bold with that Ruby on the hand of Defrost. See, they're creating so much trouble for the Natalia. They were trying to dive in, try to steal over the purple buff on the side of the lane, because we know that lane without purple buff is just gonna be very hard to move around and give the punishment towards that. But instead of taking it, they are the one who's being caught. They are the one that being shut down on the hand of Brand Victress, and they are just keep doing that. They're pressuring the position of Lugiami, not giving enough space for them to do the farm. Even they are diving and they are trying to give the pressure. And even though that the high ground hero coming from Lugiami is really good with the Sicilian, with the Lilia, but turns out their positioning is not really well for that one. The Matilda trying so hard to help with the Guiding Wind, but instead of sometimes it really helps, but their position is just like off guard because Defrost is just coming and using that I am good and also I'm a bandit. I'm gonna pick you. I'm gonna steal you. I'm gonna pick you off, and it's like creating so much trouble for Lugiami itself.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And honestly, this double retribution doesn't work. Can somebody tell me if it works? We'll wait for the analyst section. We'll wait for Arashi to answer that question. But that double retribution did not work at all for Lugiami.
I think like it's only like certain hero that can use it right now inside of Land of Dawn. Only several heroes.
But the question, has it ever worked? In the
So
pro
far?
scene, double retribution, has it worked? Did anyone win using this? Is the
Later.
question. We'll have
Later.
to ask the analyst later.
Yeah, but we'll need to ask the analyst later because we're not sure. We're not the analysts here. So the analysts need to check out if it's two retribution will be working inside of the Land of Dawn, because we know that actually that is not being proved yet inside of it, but we will just give it to analysts here. Please explain it more, Arashi.
Well, that's a good question. A very surprising development in the game between Brand Esports as well as Lugiami. And the double retribution meta, I think it has worked several times. I haven't personally seen it work live yet. So there is a potential for it to work, especially if your opponents are actually doing a more passive, a more late game, perhaps orientated strategy, there where you can actually use the double retribution and pressure the jungle even more. And in very specific situations, yes, it can work, but at the same time, it requires so many things to happen just right for that to happen in your favor. So early on, we did see the Natalia go for the cheese, try and possibly steal that purple buff. And if it succeeded, they would probably put the Ling on the back foot, and Ashe would automatically have to slow down her tempo and play in a manner that she probably isn't going to be used to. But unfortunately, the pickoff didn't work. And with the lack of crowd control, Engage and CC, because they do have a quote-unquote second jungler, it's just very difficult for them to control the tempo and find opportunities to try and make the best out of their situation. And again, you do see that Bren was just able to actually go and play around as like normal. And when they do see an opportunity, they are the ones who can actually fight on their terms. They can get pickoffs with the Yve, right? They can get the pickoffs with the Ruby as well. So they are the ones that can pull the trigger once they find a good opportunity. So that really shows as well. And even with that mobility from the Ling, Ashe was just playing really well, man. She was all over the place, and with the split push and mobility, they're just able to get a lot more pressure on the map in general. But we're gonna take a look at the item builds from both these teams so far right now, and I think it is quite one-sided. But the game did go towards that late game, and we did see a couple of shutdowns get picked up, especially on the side of the Sicilian by Soju. I think at minute 11, we did see that the Sicilian pick up 2 shutdowns, and that was obviously very good for the side of Lugiami. And with that gold, the extra gold, the Clock of Destiny, the Lightning Truncheon, it's just standard, but also the Immortal, because she knows she will be the main target, and she is one of the more important members, as we can see in the multiple high ground defenses that we'll see a bit more of in the highlights later on. But that aside, you do see that Ashe is still one more item not completed, but it's a very aggressive build, man, with the Berserker's Fury as well as the Malefic War. So even if the skills are on cooldown, there's a lot more potential for the auto attacks to do a lot more damage, because there's not a lot of crowd control that she needs to really feel threatened by. And of course, the Kimi as well with the Berserker Fury of herself. Taro was also doing a lot of damage, and with all the attention being focused on the Ling, there's just so much more space available for the Kimi as well as the Yve, Lexa and Taro to actually make their own plays. And it's just quite difficult for Lugiami, because even if they do find Taro or Lexa out of position, they don't have the tools to try and secure that kill. And we saw again and again, several members do get very low, but they just lack that last bit of damage to try and secure that kill. So again, very difficult situation, but the high ground is pretty good. But we will see now the MVP for the match between Bren and Lugiami, and it will be Ashe playing that Ling 7-0 and 3 and 59% kill participation. Some may feel it's not as high as expected, but she was doing a lot of different things on the map, aside from going for the solo kills, making the plays happen, also pressuring for the objectives. And despite the efforts from Lugiami to try and disrupt her farming rotations, she was just able to actually find success again and again. So again, it's just very difficult without a potential to get shut down. With knowing that she doesn't have a lot of threats toward her with the crowd control, she can just take it easy and actually go in once she knows everything is safe. And there's no way Lugiami can even prepare for that by actually, saving crowd control to try and deal with Ashley as well. So that was the MVP presented to you by Petron there we saw. So soon I think we're going to see some highlights from the previous game. And I think we're going to see again when exactly did Bren actually take control of the game and where it all went south for the side of Lugiami. Right. So early on, we do see that it's just aggressive plays coming out from both these members. But the glue here is a big problem. And here, he does get taken out, but they're able to locate objectives again and again. And of course, the Ling, after securing the first few kills, it snowballs so hard, man. And it's just very difficult for them to try and get anything. Because again, whenever they just wait and they want to play for that late game and maybe stall a bit, there's just plays happening left and right from the side of Brand Esports. And the pick-off potential from the presence of a Ling and the Yves with the real-world manipulation makes it very difficult for them to kite back once the members of Brand are already in place to try and punish them for their overextension. Towards that late game, we do see a bit more success from the side of Lugiami, and they were able to actually defend the high ground a bit more, and the Sicilian is able to actually... Yep. So we see the Sicilian was just able to actually do a lot more wave clearing, and they were actually able to actually stall the game a bit longer. But unfortunately, towards the end, especially in that 14-minute mark, you do see that Brand Esports understand that, okay, the main problem for us right now is trying to actually break through the base, and the reason why that is the case is because of the wave clear potential from the Sicilian. So they just went for the aggressive plays and they were able to pick up the Sicilian before making the decisive push. So that's just calculated, clean gameplay from Brand Esports. But before we go for our next game, it will be no less exciting. We want to remind you guys that the new skin, the Aspirants, are coming your way. So it's the first anime themed skin ever for Layla and Fanny. Don't miss out on that. Be sure to check it out. And just make sure you check out the new skin video as well, because it's really well made and it's very impressive. But for now, we are gonna look forward to the next game, but we'll be taking a short break, so please stay tuned, guys.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. 僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ないだけで放って We are believers その光 God never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become brave 時は今夜明日へ Really life of fails 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
here for the 5th match of the day of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. Still with me, Bella, and also
Eterna!
that is gonna accompany you guys until the last match of today. And we are very excited to see the next match because we are seeing a lot of new things inside of MWI 2020, because previously we are seeing the 2 retributions, but we will see another kind of thing happen inside of the Line of Town.
Yes, yes, yes. And in total, this will be the 13th match of the group stage.
Ooh.
And of course, there are several highlighted players seen from day 1 as well as day 2. But before we talk more about that, we are going to take a look straight into the talent predictions. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Here we go.
Ooh.
Finally, some differences, some shake-up here in the talent predictions. It is going to be Eterna Villajave that we have our bets on GPX, but Arashi has hope for IDNS here.
Yeah, I think like Arashi have mentioned before that IDNS have a really, really good condition, and also the movement coming from Romela. I think like he is falling in love with the game style and also play style coming from Romela, that is playing very aggressively towards the opponent, and also the mechanics coming from Romela. But for me personally, we are seeing that actually GPX having a very, very good movement, even though that sometimes their lack of discipline inside of the game and making them like losing maybe 1 or 2 members in a war, and also like overconfident movement coming from GPX. That's the one they are lacking. But aside of that, I think like all of the movement coming from the draft, coming from the laning phase, and also like engagement towards the opponent is just like very good.
That's true, that's true, that's true. And I think that is definitely one of the big factors coming into GPX. They have to play more discipline because IDNS, they are looking stronger than they were yesterday. IDNS just had another win today, so maybe they are warmed up, fired up for this next upcoming match against GPX, the runner-ups of Indonesian WSL. And if GPX continue to make these small mistakes, it can for a fact be capitalized by IDNS.
I do agree with that 1000%, I might say, because if they keep doing this, the opportunity will be on the hand of IDNS, because I see like IDNS sometimes like very easy to adapt and seeing the opportunity from the opponent side, and if they can punish GPX over the confidence that they are having or undisciplined movement coming from them, it's just gonna be an advantage for Team IDNS Princess. But yeah, IDNS Princess, they still need to do what they do previously. In the previous match, they were having the match before and they are playing just aggressive, just like what we are expecting. And the clean pick is just like making it better for IDNS for previous match. Like the drive is good, the movement is also good, the reaction is also like amazing.
Yeah. A lot of adjustments coming in from IDNS, especially in that match against Impunity, where they finally let go of the Claude, the Claude. I don't know why IDNS, they loved to stick with this Claude, but already some adjustments even in the rosters, and you can also see it reflect into the gameplay when they played against Impunity. So now IDNS will be going head-to-head with GPX as we're going to take a look at the official lineup for match number 5, and here it is. It is going to be IDNS still with Silver, Ayok, Ploycat, Ramela, and Melon.
So they are playing with the different lineup here for IDNS Princess, while for GPX they're gonna play with Fumi, Jinzhao, Sky, and also Earl. So they're having a different lineup as well for this match. Fumi will be going with the rest of the team, and I think like it's gonna be a new color as well. If IDNS can, they need to stop possibly stopping the hero that is Fumi own and also use inside of the lineup dot, because I think like all of the hero that she is playing, especially just like what I've mentioned before, she's looking up into anti-mage and her gameplay is most likely like him. I might say they really need to be careful. But yeah, Cloud pick that always being picked by IDNS is all because we're seeing it's all close combat, right? The blazing duet that is being done by Cloud is actually the one that making close combat is like they need to disengage from the close combat. That's why they are always picking like a Cloud, but Cloud taking too long to be ready for the war. But yeah, who is the faster one rather than Cloud? It's the DVS Live Press Card. With up to 5% cashback on online gaming purchases, you will get 5% discount and get a lot of cashback.
Ooh, a 5% cashback on online gaming purchases. So this is definitely a bargain. And of course, before we go on to the ban and pick phase, let's take a quick break and chill. Just like Petron Sprint 4T, your motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 4T because it controls the heat, it protects the engine, sustains power, and of course provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
Woo! Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 4T's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road, use Petron Sprint 4T.
Okay, already calm, already chill as we're going and are moments away from the gaming house of both teams, of both IDNS as well as GPX. So we're going straight into the gaming house. Let's go. And here we are. Hi, IDNS.
Hi.
Hello.
They cannot react to you.
It's okay.
But I will be the one.
Telepathic.
Hi. I will be the one who react for them.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Please don't ghost me.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, we're already taking a look at the conditions of the player in the gaming house of IDNS. And as you can see, we already have a shakeup in roster as Ploycat will be playing here as the gold laner, if I'm not mistaken. And with Ploycat coming into the mix, maybe it will be a different set and array of heroes as well.
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be a surprise coming for GPX bus rank. They might be have done their homework to see and look around, but they haven't seen it inside of the Land of Dawn. They haven't met them before, so I think like the movement coming from IDNS is just gonna give us a lot of surprises coming for them. But aside of that one, they really need to be careful of the presence of Ramila. We know that actually both of the players of the jungler, Sky and also Ramila, playing a lot of good jungler hero such as Lancelot, Ling, and also Hayabusa. And I think aside of that one, they really need to make sure that the jungler have the better position, because if it's head-to-head between Ramila and also Sky, I cannot choose between one of them because both of them are really good inside of Land of Dawn. Like both of them are totally having a high mechanic level of the skills. I cannot do that. I'm not as fast hand as them.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the next game, I think GPX needs to realize what a presence that Ramela has, especially on that Lancelot. So the question is, will we be seeing a Lancelot ban coming into the first phase? Or might GPX just choose to take it for themselves?
Yeah, and also aside of the presence of the Ramela, we also need to know about Silver. Silver is always having a really good positioning. She's always having the hero that is always staying in the back and having like Sicilian. But yeah, we know that actually that Silver is always playing this kind of movement that always give a punishment towards the opponent side. So I'm gonna see what kind of movement that she will do inside of the Land of Dawn in the hand to fight against GPX Bustering, because GPX is more likely to fight with the close combat with like a Lilia, like maybe Selena if Selena is open. They really love to play with that kind of hero. But yes, directly going to the ban and pick base, Lilia, the one that Funi always played, is getting banned without any hesitation, even in the first ban. It's because they know that Funi is always one to play with the close combat, while for IDNS, they play with the positioning kind of hero.
Yep. And with this Valentina ban coming into play from GPX, we also see
team
a
is
Sicilian
Oh
ban.
my god, this is gonna be fun.
Two heroes respected towards Funi there in the mid side, and these are literally the two heroes that she has played coming into MWI, all targeted towards her.
Yeah, I do love it. Like either for Chinchao and also Funi, both of the hero is being banned. This magical hero is just like so crazy. Instead of a lot of that, it means that also Silver gonna use different kind of hero. Like previously, we are seeing Silver using like Sicilian, using kind of Lilia, but we haven't seen her using another kind of hero that can show us more potential of the Silver. Because me personally, I really love what is Silver doing with the Sicilian, try to drag the game to the late game and showing a very strong movement coming from them. But Glue is not allowed to be picked again inside of the Land of Dawn, one of the hero that is very strong. But be careful of Fumi's Esmeralda. Be careful of that one.
Yep, Fumi still has the option of taking on the Esmeralda as well. So for the next ban coming in from IDNS, there are still a lot of heroes open once again. The Selena is still up for grabs, as well as that Eve. So this is going to be very interesting to see what IDNS will ban out. They have already negated 2 heroes for the mid laner in GPX. And will it be a third? We will answer that in a few seconds here. But it will be the Matilda. So the Matilda will be denied from the roamer, from Earl.
Okay, but it also means Selena or Eve will be up inside of the line of dawn, or even both of them. They can just ban anything aside of that 2 heroes, so they can contest it. They can try to pick it. There is no Matilda, but Lolita is still open, but Eve is the one that being banned here. IDNS, will you be picking Selena, or you will let it go towards GPX and picking another kind of hero, because Lolita is still there, Asta still open. But Esmeralda denying the pick again towards Fumi, and it's a very good decision. It's been opened by IDNS, but we know Selena and also that Lolita is still open.
Yep, 2 Pariah heroes coming into MWI are still open right now. But looking at the smiles coming in from GPX, they seem confident, okay? I think they do have an idea of what they want to be playing here, especially going against IDNS. And with this Esmeralda pick, it will ban a Fovia's presence, especially knowing that she can absorb the shield that is regenerated from him as well. But it will be the Lancelot first pick. Like we mentioned before the game, Lancelot is a huge factor to when IDNS takes a win. In the hands of Ramela, she is able to outplay and do so many amazing maneuvers on this Lancelot, and it will instantly not be banned, but it will actually be taken for themselves. And now it will also be paired with the Selena pick. So with the Selena and the Lancelot, this is going to be a very aggressive early game.
I do agree with that. Early game that is very aggressive towards GPX, and we still don't know. Is Selena will be going for a roamer or a mid lane for Team GPX? Because both of it still can do, because Earl is also playing Selena itself, but Beatrix is the one that being picked by IDNS, one of the hero that creating so much trouble, especially with the Nibiru patient. The one that whenever they're using Nibiru, if you're buying the Demon Hunter sword, it will be active with 1 bar of the shotgun that Nibiru's cost. So 5 stacks of the Demon Hunter swords, it's definitely on, along with the Kagura. They still have, if Gupra is not being banned, definitely gonna be picked for IDNS.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if that is the case. I mean, with this Kagura pick is actually one of the most, I would say, wise choices, because the Lilia has already been banned by themselves. The only reliable source as a mid lane that can withstand the pressure coming in from the abyssal arrows thrown at them away from the Lancelot with the aggressive movements, it is going to be the Kagura, who has the ability to open vision in the bushes, which Selena would most probably do. So it is going to be a good sign for IDNS to prevent the ganking and the pickoff potential in the mid side. But as a response, GPX has taken the Lolita for themselves.
Yeah, I think like they want to prevent the damage given by Nibiru's of Beatrix, I mean. So they want to put it away, but Kuvra directly being banned because they know the combo with the Tyrant Rage, Tyrant Revis, Falling Starmoon, and also Yin Yang over 30. And also the Nibiru's patient is just gonna create a lot of things inside of the Land of Dawn. But still, I still need one hero that have a proper setup. Ruby is still open, by the way. And that is still a very good hero to be maintained. Or the CC that they want, the team fight that they want, the thing that they want inside of the Land of Dawn. But the coming from IDNS, they really want to hide the hero and also deny the hero for XP laner and also for the gold laner. And they are banning it directly towards Uranus, which can go head-to-head towards Esmeralda, but Yuzhong is still on the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, Yuzong is still an option for them to use, but now GPX with their last ban, will they be banning out that Ruby? Because I do have to agree, they need some source of CC coming in from IDNS. For now, they only have the Yin Yang Overturn that does not have much of CC as well as the Falling Star Moon. But as we know, the Falling Star Moon isn't much of a reliable engage. It needs more CC, more backup, and the Falling Star Moon is a really good follow-up to the CC that has already initially been used. So with that in mind, will GPX be taking away this Ruby as the Kufra has already been banned? And it will actually be the Roger. So the Ruby is still up for grabs, and I think it would be a perfect fit as a roamer for IDNS.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Unless GPX want to be the one at taking it. Because Ruby is one of the source that is very good. I don't know if Ayok is going to be playing for Esmeralda, but I don't think like they're gonna let go that kind of thing. But Hylos, they want the war and they don't want anyone to get away with it with the Hylos on the hand of GPX. But there is still Yuzhong, just like what we mentioned before. Kagura, Beatrix is gonna be easier for Yuzhong to aim on the backline. Well, for the laning phase, a little bit gonna be losing for Yuzhong, but they can like playing with the Dragon Tail and also the movement. But oh, it's Paquito the one that being picked for GPX.
Okay, so this Paquito will definitely fill in the EXP lane as of right now, especially with the Lancelot already in their arsenal. But as a response, IDNS has chosen the Cho over the Ruby. And as the last pick, it will be the Aulus once again for Ramela in the jungle position. So very late game hero, but maybe, just maybe, it can stave off the early aggression that GPX wants to place onto IDNS. And as a last pick coming in from GPX, it will be the Kimmy. And this is it. This is the final lineup coming in from both teams. We see smiles here from the side of GPX as we're going to go through the rosters right now. From the side of IDNS, we have the Esmeralda, the Beatrix. We also have the Cho as well as that Aulus.
Well, for the side of GPX, they are having Lancelot, Selena, Lolita, Paquito, and Kimi. What will happen inside of Let of Dawn? What will they do? And what is going to be the result for these two teams? Don't forget to cheer up your favorite teams from IDNS and also from GPX Basreng. We will just jump to your favorite place in the world. It is Let of Dawn. Who will be crowned for this match? Is it gonna be Team IDNS Princess or GPX Wrestling? Here we go. Let of Dawn. Still with me, Village, and also my partner Eterna. We will be accompanying you guys for this match of the day.
Yes, it is going to be a crazy match here for IDNS as well as GPX. And if we're going to take a look at the draft, honestly, I think that IDNS might have a really hard time in the early game, especially with the Aulus on the Ramela. Ramela has used Aulus before and unfortunately had to suffer a lose, but now already some initiation coming in from GPX Earl here, already opening the map, punishing Melon in the mid side as well.
Yeah, I think like if we are talking about the early games, obviously from Team IDNS going to be suffering quite a lot compared to Team GPX Basreng because they have two assassins with the Selena and also Lancelot. Plus, they have the position coming from Paquito and also Kimi, because Kimi from early game is already very painful towards the opponent side, but Sky diving too far towards the IDNS Princess position, but stealing the jungle using that retribution is also giving some problem for the Aulus, because Aulus needs 12 minutes to have the proper damage. And also, like, it's scaling too late to the late game. While for Team GPX Basreng, they don't want it. They don't want it to happen. They want it to play more aggressively. And they are relying, from IDNS Princess, they are relying the damage coming from Cho and also Kagura. Aside of that one, they don't have it. They want to have the Beatrix, yeah, they can do with the Nibiru and also like the Nibiru Patience movement. But aside of that, they are not having the proper engagement. They don't have the proper setup for doing it.
Yep, but here we see Melon is already getting punished for opening up the map. The Abyssal Arrow does connect onto him, and will he be finished? But it turns out Ramela is there to back his teammate up, and now she will still be able to recall for now. But Jin Zhao is there, putting on a lot of DPS magic damage onto Ramela, as we're going to take a look at the turtle camp that is already there in the Land of Dawn. As you can see from the positioning, we already see that GPX is already starting this turtle, and I think it will go down uncontested into the hands of GPX.
Okay, so GPX already got the turtle, but they want to do the fight more here. We are seeing the Abyssal Arrow connect towards Melon. Melon still having so much movement, but the Flicker is not able to survive him because he is getting shut down by the Funi here in the mid lane. But having the Selena and also Lolita in the laning phase is not that easy because the lane clear is not gonna be very fast for them.
Oh yeah, you're right. Lolita is the roamer. Okay, it just connected into me that it actually will be a Selena mid lane, but now Funi already opening up the map using the traps will be able to put that on to Melon for now, opening vision for Chinchao as well, making sure that she does not get ganked. But wait a minute, has to be careful. Funi will be able to put some damage onto Melon for now, trying to back the teammates up. Abyssal Arrow is thrown out, but unfortunately does not connect.
Yeah, but they are waiting for a perfect moment here while Chinchao keep giving the pressure over pressure. Oh, no, Menon Blast will be open in front of that one using the flicker, but there's no one from Team Irena's Princess that is getting caught because he's using the Purify already from Playcat. Here from GPX Buzzring, they are moving a little bit slower rather than what we are expecting because the movement from Irena's Princess is just like reacting very fast to every single movement that GPX Buzzring do.
Yeah, but even if with that, GPX Buzzring is leading in a 2,000 gold lead in the 4th minute. And a lot of gold has been taken, but wait a minute, the Abyssal Arrow does connect onto Melon. Earl will try to support his commands, but now it will not be able to take him down for now. But the Abyssal Arrow connects once again. And honestly, this is a scary, scary Selena.
Yeah. I mean, like the Abyssal Arrow connects like 85% of every single arrow that's being popped by Fumi. Funi. See, I get confused already. Funi
and
yeah.
Fumi.
Even though that they are not the sisters. The sisters is Chinchao and also Funi, okay? But yeah, I mean like the movement that is being done by GPX Buzzring is just pushing away everyone from Irena's Princess. But look at this, the purple buff is the one that being initiated, beginning over there, not hitting everyone from Team GPX Buzzring, just pushing them away a little bit to the back. Bombardment being opened by that Beatrix, but look at that. Fumi is coming with the jab that the turtle again and again is being taken by Team GPX Buzzring, diving in and Sky getting the eye down on the hand of Team GPX Buzzring.
Yes, 1 point secured for the side of GPX, being able to pick out Ayok in the midst of it all with the help of the Abyssal Arrow that connects. And now it is GPX Buzzring leading with a 3,000 gold difference, being able to take 2 turtles in the 4th minute. And you can see Funi already scaling with her damage. She has already secured her Clock of Destiny and are now rotating towards this mid side.
Yeah, I mean like she's playing more into the trap instead of going for the Garrote with that Clock of Destiny, but Chinchao already having the Genius one. I think like Chinchao need to hold the maximum charge a little bit longer so the damage will be higher on the side of the team at Genius Princess, because I think like the maximum charge is only like too fast for Chinchao to be released for that Kimi. But it's already 5 minutes. Compared to the other games that we have cast today, this is like one of the, not like a passive game, but
it's slower.
It's slower. They are giving a lot of action per minute, but the result is not that much. It's not as much as the others. But we're seeing Chinchao now moving to the top after taking the bottom turret. They're more focusing into the play objectively compared to taking and pick off towards the opponent side. If they have the chance, they will use the 2 assassins to do it. They will just let them do it, while Kimi is like, okay, I'm doing the scaling and also playing objectively towards the turret.
Yeah, you're completely right. They are focusing more on objectives. They are playing a more disciplined game, which is what we were talking about earlier. GPX Buzzring coming into the first 2 matches that they played lacked that discipline, and they are showing that now in this current matchup. But wait a minute, it's going to be Melon. He has to be careful. Will be chunked down to half health. Forced to retreat as of right now, but unfortunately it will be Silver taken down first. Melon is next, and Ramela might be as well, but this Falling Star Moon does connect onto Sky, hindering her movements for the moment, being able to zone her away. Although the next objective is on the board, Ayok needs to be careful as the Abyssal Arrow does connect onto her. Bombardment has been used as well as the Nunon Blast. Unfortunately, cannot connect onto any members of Irena's Princess, but it will be an objective in the pockets of GPX Buzzring.
Yeah, they're focusing on that one. Ramela cannot go anywhere, even to the jungle. To the air jungle, it's just like every single neutral is taken away by GPX Basrank and Jin Tao. Again, is very free to do every single movement, energy transformation, basic attack, it's all given towards Idea's Princess. They cannot go further to every single movement that they do inside of their own jungle because it's all taken and eaten by GPX Basrank. And also the Abyssal Arrow, don't forget about that one. Like, it's everywhere. It's everywhere in the land of Dawn, like in the top, bottom, I don't know, it's completely stressing out for IDNS because I'm scared I will get arrowed just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom execution, executing one member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal Arrow again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot.
This Abyssal Arrow hits the right people at the right time, being able to feed Sky, who is now sitting at a 501 KDA. It is still a 0-6 in kill points between IDNS and IDNS Princess as well as GPX Basrank. They are completely not allowed to get out and jungle, not even allowed a pickup with GPX Basrank. But wait a minute, Numenon Blast will hit into Melon, taking him down. Another kill point is secured by GPX Basrank, but wait a minute, it will be another Abyssal Arrow that connects, but there is still the Beatrix. The Yin Yang overturn comes in beautifully, being able to take another member in that IOC, but unfortunately, 2 members will go down, but Ramela needs to be careful here. A flicker from Chinchao as well as Fumi might be able to take him out of the land of Dawn, and Chinchao, he needs to retreat right now. They don't want to be overzealous here. Silver is still there, and the Yin Yang overturn might come soon.
Yeah, and Funi is the one that's getting caught here, still using that flicker, going flick away and saving her life. Although the Chinchou is very low, but she is still trying to get some advantage. But 2 punishment coming from IDNS Princess is giving them so much thing. I mean, like the gold swing directly is giving the 2 heroes like Silver and also Ramela gold that they want to. And I think like that's what they need. They need to shut down the player of GPX Basrank because they are being freely hitting and also initiating the jungle. Look at this one. Earl is coming with the Numenon Blast. It's not. Oh, it's hitting 3 members of Team IDNS Princess. It's being followed by the rest of Team GPX Basrank. But Chin Chao is the target of Team IDNS Princess, and one by one being taken down on the inside of Ramela's hand. But the Sky is coming and finishing 3 members directly from IDNS Princess. Even Silver cannot go anywhere. 4 down from IDNS Princess.
Wow, 4 down, 1 member left. As soon as they finished that team fight, Sky came in at the right time, being able to take 3 pickups on to IDNS Princess, and I think they want more here. Melon caught in a bad situation. Will he be able to get out of it? But no is the answer. Another pickup into the hands of GPX Basrank as they will be focusing their focus on to the next objective in that tower.
Oh my god, the base turret on the bottom lane is gone on the hand of GPX Basrank, and they are directly going undisciplined, going to the Lord. They want the objective, they want it. They don't want to give the space to Ramela because right now, actually, Ramela is painful enough. It's giving the damage towards GPX Basrank. They are scared of it already. They want to end this game. But if they want to end this game, they need to be more disciplined over movement that they do. We know that actually the Venom Blast in the bottom lane hitting 3 members, but the follow-up is pretty late, and Jin Tao's position is too far. It's too close towards IDNS Princess. It's too far from the rest of Team GPX Basrank. That's why she's the one that getting caught. But look at the item. We see that actually Jin Tao is expecting the damage by making the Dread Armor, and also Genius 1, Asquin 1, and directly for Holy Crystal. Holy moly, it's gonna be 35%. Magic damage again coming from Jin Tao if he is having that one on the maximum level.
Yeah, already some concealed plays happening here from the side of GPX Basrank. They want to go in to get another objective, but again, the Abyssal Arrow connects. Sky goes in for the follow-up. Will be forced to retreat as of right now. Jin Chao being able to put damage onto Melon little by little with her DPS that she has. The objective is in the turret, and it will be taken away from them for free, as it will be the Numenon Blast that hits. And look at a as all this, Melon goes out first, being able to be picked off in the hands of GPX. Abyssal Arrow connects once again, and the damage is there. The follow-up Buffoonie will be able to take him down at the land of Dawn. Mega kill has been secured. Numenon Blast hits, but unfortunately does not connect onto anyone. Floyd Cat here needs to be careful. Ramela as well. 2 members left into the hands of IDNS Princess, but look at them go! It will be Ramela taking out the land of Dawn. Another one bites the dust, and this is GPX Bastrang showing their teeth in match number 5.
What a really great movement. The Selena is just owning the position inside of the land of Dawn. She's giving so much information for the team GPX itself. Like the Lolita opening a lot of Numenon Blast just to push them away from IDNS Princess. They are not giving chance for them to initiate and try to pick off the member of GPX. Although GPX is making a lot of mistakes in my humble opinion. They're making a lot of mistakes, especially when they are diving in towards Team IDNS. And their IDNS taking the chance really good and letting Ramela getting kills, overkill. Silver is also having that kind of situation. But picking over Aulus, I think is the one that make it hard for Team IDNS for this match. Because if they're picking a more into the early game kind of hero that can scale to the late game, I think it's better. Because they can like giving punishment over punishment towards Team GPX, and also like giving a lot of pressure towards Selena or maybe Lolita. Because Selena and Lolita is more into the ambush hero, why don't they pick over Isansin?
Yeah, that could also be an option for them, honestly.
Yeah, even though that it's gonna be a slower pace, but I think like it's better because they are gonna give like information about the position of the opponent side, or maybe where is Selena, where is this Lolita, when they will set the war, when we can try to initiate doing something. Like that kind of thing, that kind of hero is gonna give a lot of pressure, or maybe they can try to pick over like more tanky hero, but can give a more early movement like Barats. If they're picking over Barats, I think like Beatrix and also Kagura will be enough for damaging.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, that Aulus was like 2, almost 3 levels behind.
Yeah, because it's taking too long. It's taking too long for Aulus to have like proper damage and also proper item. Like level 12 minutes. It's hard. It's hard. To be honest, it's hard. Even though it's being buffed lately, but I mean like Aulus is still not an option to be picked as a jungler for me.
I guess I understand. They do want to put a fighter type of presence against the assassin coming in from Sky, but Aulus is just not a good pick, in my opinion. Why not choose someone else? A Bauman, perhaps. Anyone with more of a presence in the early game to be able to contest these neutral objectives that GPX are so heavily acquainted with. They were, oh my god, they took so many towers in the early game. It was so easy. The rotations were on point. They were able to take objectives in the neutral objectives. The turtles were all for them as well. And it was insane just how much dominance that the team GPX had over IDNS. But for more in-depth analysis, we are going straight into the analyst segment. Arashi, take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst segment. And as mentioned by Eterna and Velajev, it appears that I have been proven wrong. GPX was the winner, not according to my prediction. I thought with the unexpected plays coming in from IDNS, I thought they could come up with a very interesting strategy. And they did, and I thought they had a good chance of making things happen. But unfortunately for this match, GPX was the one that comes out on top. So they have a better engage, they have a good crowd control as well. So in the early game, it's just very difficult. Soon, we will take a look at the item builds for both these teams, and I think it's going to reflect how the match goes for sure. I mean, early on, we saw how dominant GPX was, and they were constantly pushing away members of IDNS, even away from their own turrets. And that is for sure a very tough situation to be in. But looking at the items, especially for Funi, being the Selena, surely making a lot of plays happen for the team, and with the Clock of Destiny, with the Genius one as well as the Calamity Reaver, there's just a lot of damage available for her to use, especially if it lands onto the less tanky member on the side of IDNS. But I think Sky as well was doing so well on that Lancelot with the BOD, with the Hunter Strike, Endless Battle, and War Axe. So mobile, doing so much damage, and was able to chase the squishy members from IDNS. And this is the issue with when you don't have enough crowd control. I think they did have the Cho as a guarantee, maybe as some kind of peel, some kind of protection tool to try and stop the Lancelot from just having free reign over the team fights. But it just wasn't enough, and especially in the later stages of the game, when they needed to try and get a pick off, they also relied on that Cho. So once the Way of the Dragon was already used by that Cho, it was no longer available to try and stop that Lancelot from going in towards that backline and just one-shotting everyone, even with only a Puncture and Thorn Rose. But that was the potential of the big pick off from Selena and Lancelot, two assassins, is very difficult to deal with for sure. I think the idea to pick a fighter in the jungler is not a bad idea, but Aulus was also a very late game hero, so it took a while for him to get online. And without a proper big tanky frontline to try and withstand the brunt of the aggression, the Abyssal Arrows, the Paquiro's damage, the Lancelot going in, it was just very difficult because then without that frontline, they can't control any areas of the map, and they're constantly forced to go backwards, and that is where Selena shines. When you can't just like sit in the bush and control that area and then just wait patiently for the possibility of an Abyssal Arrow, that is where it gets difficult. Now they're stuck waiting for all the aggression from GPX, and when they least expect it, the Abyssal Arrow will land. But we are going to check out the MVP presented to you by Patron Sprint 14. It will be Sky on that Lancelot. 10, 1, and 4, 74% kill participation, 871 match gold per minute. And as we mentioned earlier, very aggressive from the early game, and of course with the assistance of the huge playmaking potential from Lolita as well as Selena, Lancelot was just able to do so much damage and contest for the most part a lot of jungle camps as well. So that slows down Romella's farming as well. So Sky doing it on the Lancelot has double benefits for the side of GPX. And it was just very difficult. It seems like the game was quite slow, but at 5 minutes and 30 seconds, there was a 3k gold difference between these two teams. So they're definitely playing the objective game very, very well. And at 9 minutes, we did see that there was a possibility for a comeback perhaps with 2 picks, but IDNS just overextended afterwards. So we will see the highlights soon, and we can break down again the big moments that made or broke this fight. And as you can see early on, just aggressive plays coming in from the side of GPX, and with the high amount of crowd control and no one to actually withstand it, it was just very difficult. No one can actually maintain the proper front line. Everyone is forced to go back again and again, and that just allows GPX to push away the members from IDNS further away from their own base and their own turrets. But here, you do see that big play coming in from Romella, and there was a glimpse of opportunity for IDNS, but they overextended and chased for more afterwards, and they got instantly punished because that is where Sky came in and just turned the tables on them. If they played a bit more patiently, there might be a possibility for them to actually make a comeback. We'll never know at this point. But GPX afterwards just plays it so well, and after taking away all the turrets, they just go in and instantly play aggressively and one-shot the members of IDNS one by one in their own base because they are just so far behind. So I think that 12-minute mark just shows where they really understood that, okay, we have all the resources available, we are ahead on the points as well, and unless we make a really big mistake and we get comboed by the members of IDNS, for the most part, this game is in the bag, and they really showed that. So congratulations GPX, and nice try for IDNS. There will be more opportunities in the group stage. We'll have to look forward to that in the next day as well. But before we go, we do have some good news for the MLBB players watching at home. You can get a free Elite skin, because now we have this event going on where you can claim a free ticket that allows you to draw and possibly get a free Elite skin for no cost. So don't miss out on this event. Make sure you participate. But soon we will find out the next match coming into as well. But we will take a short break before that. So stay tuned, guys, in the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational.
Always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude and be consistent.
It's me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Erin Kara from Team Kara from Malaysia, and I play the best roamer in Malaysia.
So can you introduce to us your member and maybe their own role?
We have Arya. Arya is the captain, and she is the roamer. And then we have Bunny. She is the EXP laner. And then we have Fi. She's the goal laner. We also have Joy as goal laner. And then there's Yan as mid laner or support. And then there's Chi as our jungler.
How do you guys build your chemistry with your maybe each other member?
Okay, so we always train together from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. We can get to know more of each other, and sometimes we go out together. Yeah, so we can have that bond and chemistry.
Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament, and why?
There is one team that has caught my attention, which is Brand Victress, because from Brand Esports itself is they are popular and they have shown how good they are, how skillful they are. So we are looking forward to meet them.
Erin, do you have anything to say to your competitors out there, and what should everyone look out for?
There are not much info about this out there. You can't know about this, but there are actually more info about you guys. Okay, so we can actually analyze you and see your weakness and strength. So you guys beware of our victory.
How about confidence? How confident are you in your team chances in the MWI 2022?
We are 200% confident that we are going to win.
Amazing! I really like your spirit, Erin. Amazing! Where do you think about the women esport will head it later on?
What I can see is this MWI is a tournament, and this is a big head start for women competitive scene. So I hope there will be more like this in the future.
Do you have any advices for anyone who wants to build their career in the esport?
Especially for the ladies, women, girls out there, always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude, be consistent. Also, never care what other people say, what other people are going to say about you, because there are always people who wants to bring you down. Yeah, especially women in esports industry. But you need to shut out those voices and you do you.
Is there any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
Okay, thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting me and our team since I started playing Mobile Legends and also streaming the game, and until I got to enter many competitive scenes. Without your support, I would not go this far. We would not go this far. So I love each and every one of you.
Where can people find out more about you? Is there any social media?
You guys can find more about me and my team on the page Erin Kara Gaming on Facebook, or you can head to Instagram, the same name, Erin Kara MY.
Okay, thank you so much, Erin, for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, Kara, for MWI 2022, and all the best for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
sixth match. We are here now inside of Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. Still with me, fellow Jave, and also Eterna, the one who gonna accompany you guys here. We still have the 6, 7, and 8 for today's group stage. Remember, this is the last day of the group stage, which gonna determine where is the position instead of standings that will be going for the playoff later on.
Yes, and I'm hoping today we will have a little bit of a what's
war?
Tiebreaker? Tiebreaker! That's the word! We are going to be expecting a tiebreaker if and only if the points that are accumulated do not match up against one another. And this is going to be very interesting to see and expect, because already today we have so many interesting picks, right?
Yeah.
We had the Retribution,
Double.
yesterday the Fanny, we had Natalia finally appearing as well into the Land of Dawn, and finally we saw Yves once, finally.
Yeah.
But guys, don't forget, for those of you viewers at home, that the aspirant skins are now available in the shop inside of the game, so don't forget to get yours now. We have available for you the Fanny aspirant skin as well as the Lila skin. Okay, that was a bit of a swap. The Fanny skin as well as the Lila skin that are available for you. So make sure you get one of yours today and you can use it to upgrade your gameplay.
Okay, how much did you spend for that one? 9K, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, but don't forget to share your thoughts. And with a Farsha People's Dance, oneesports.gg/MWI-win. Go give your thoughts about this tournament. Are you guys satisfied? Because this is the first ever woman tournaments official by Mondan and also by One Esports that already happening right now.
Yeah, so
Share your
exciting,
thoughts
so
with us.
exciting. We need your input, your feedback, because of course you guys are what's important and we want to know about that as well.
Yep. But we have this talent prediction for this match. We will see this is Eternal Village Eve on the same side, but Arashi is on the Smart Omega side. Why you're picking over Kara?
Because of their gameplay from yesterday, honestly. I judged it when I got the list. I was like, okay, I'm going to judge based on their gameplay and not based on what we based it on yesterday,
Yep.
which was more on data. Because Kara, they didn't have much of data, so I was kind of doubting their gameplay. But coming into yesterday, they showed really solid potential.
I do
And
agree with that.
Omega, they haven't been performing as well as they could be, which is why I thought that maybe going into this matchup, Kara has a better chance.
Yeah, I think like the discipline coming from Kara and also like the initiation that they always try to make in the early game and giving like hard movement for the opponent side is the one that making me choosing over Kara. But I heard that Arashi is like really appreciating the movement coming from Smart Omega. They are waiting. He is waiting for a really amazing movement later, maybe from Smart Omega. But we will see the player lineup here for this match between Team Kara versus Team Smart Omega Empress. From Team Smart Omega, represented Philippine is a more PD, Phoebe, and also Sinoa, Kishi, and also Mirai still not changing inside of the lineup.
Yep, and on the half of Kara, we have Yan, we have Bunny Lofa, C5 Cheesecake, as well as Aria Grande. So already a scary lineup coming in from Kara as well. Yan will still be playing again, Bunny Lofa as well. But what we would like to highlight is Aria Grande. Aria Grande is a key player in the team at the moment. And yesterday, the Cho was spectacular coming in from Aria Grande. And Aria Grande was actually they were doing a lot of comparisons between Aria Grande as well as Lemon here in MPL Indonesia. So a really powerful person to look out for. One of the key players definitely coming into Kara, and Omega must look out for her movements as well in the game.
Like Aria Grande is always having this kind of movement that always giving the anticipating move from the opponent side, because like every single movement that she tried to do is just giving a lot of surprise to the opponents. And we know that actually Kara, just like what Eterna have mentioned, it's not like a lot of data, but we will just go directly to the gaming house here to see Kara and also Team Smart Omega Empress to do the preparation for this one. Yeah, back to the topic here, Kara with the Matilda, Uranus, Sicilian, Isansin, and so Farsha before is not able to beat GPX bus rank. But yeah, we know that actually they're having a lot of resource to do a lot of dive in and also like decision making inside of the game. Maybe they really need to consider if they're picking a squishy hero, they really need to ban heroes that making the movement harder for the mage or maybe the gold lane of the team Kara. But I know that the just like what we have talked before, Aria Grande with the Matilda with the Cho giving so much pressure towards the opponent side need to be followed up by the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, Arya, she is so good at setting up plays for her team. She goes in with the initiation, she goes in for the flanking, going in from the rear, taking a lot of surprise attacks on to her opponents and allowing and giving the ability for her team to finish it off. And this gives a lot of pressure onto the opponents when going against Kara. And another person that we'd like to highlight is also Bunny. Bunny played exceptionally well in the EXP lane with her Esmeralda, and her Esmeralda was able to land a lot of her Falling Star Moons, being able to give an impact during team fights.
Yeah, I mean like the Bunilova is not an easy hero to be fight with inside of the Land of Dawn. So maybe later on of every single movement from even Ideana's Princess is getting caught a lot by the movement coming from Team Kara with the Brody and also Lancelot that been picked by Team Kara. And also, if I'm not mistaken, like the Kagura is one of the signature hero from the player of Team Kara. So if the Kagura is gonna be given again towards them, I think it's not gonna be a very easy movement. But we know that actually Kagura is not a priority to be banned, right?
No.
So it's not gonna be hard for them. It's gonna easy for them to take over the Kagura and let them be more comfortable with the movement and maybe try to play more aggressive towards the opponent. Because actually, I really love the damage coming from Kagura, but we will just go to the ban and peak pace here. For Team Kara versus Omega Empress.
Yes, and now we see on screen already a glue ban has been set in place from the side of Kara. And now with the first ban coming in from Omega Esports, what will they be banning? Will it be a respect ban towards Kara perhaps, taking away the Cho, or will it be too expensive for the first game, for the first phase? It will be the Eve still open. Phoveus is still open. A lot of heroes are still open. Estes as well as that Selena. But it actually will be the Selena ban coming through from the side of Omega. And when the Selena was open in the previous match, like we saw it in the hands of GPX, it was insane. The amount of pressure that Selena could give in the early game up until the late game even was so evident, being able to put her abyssal traps everywhere, giving a lot of vision as well as the utility when taking it out in the single target stuns from the abyssal arrow.
Yeah, I mean like with the presence of the Selena, it's just gonna create a lot of information, and especially whenever you want to go to the jungle, it's gonna be stopped directly by the presence and also like the view coming from Selena. But Astas is the one that being banned. We know that actually from Philippines, as especially it really love to use the Astas and also like that kind of care. It's like a Angela, it's like a Rafaela,
Healers.
that kind of hero. Yeah, healers. They really love to use that kind of hero. And apparently Astas is now being banned directly because Astas is just like hero that we need for the close combat inside of these strategies. Like the strategies lately, it's more into the close combat and fighting nearby the opponent side. That's why like Astas is one of the strongest roamer for the team inside of the Land of Dawn. But he's still on the group of Team Purple and being banned directly. There's still a lot of heroes. Lolita, there's still Yuzhong, and also there is still Esmeralda, one hero that I think is still very strong inside of the Land of Dawn itself. Cecilian is also open.
Yeah, as well as Lolita if they want to go for that route. But for the last ban coming in from Kara,
Are they gonna let go of Valentina?
now that's an interesting question. Will they be letting go the Valentina here in the first phase? And if so, that will be the first time we will see it in the Land of Dawn. There still are a lot of options. A Beatrix can also be used, but it actually will be the Lilia ban coming through from the side of Kara.
Smart Omega, will you let go of that Valentina, or are you gonna ban another kind of hero inside of the Land of Dawn? Because I think with I am you, any kind of movement that will be done on the opponent's side will be taken away with one single movement or maybe moment inside of the Land of Dawn. That actually creating so much trouble if Valentina is being open. I don't know. I'm still waiting here. Smart Omega is still discussing about this one. They're still in that tab, but here we go. They're giving me hopes. Don't worry, they're still giving me hopes for Valentina to be picked. Just like what we've mentioned before, at least last ban. So we are putting our hope higher rather than before.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. With this Valentina ban, of course, Omega doesn't want to let it open for Kara to take it on their own. And now Kara with the first pick, who will they be prioritizing? In the past, they have used the Esmeralda. Will it be a priority for them this time around, knowing that the Esmeralda has a really big presence in the lane, and it will be that Esmeralda first pick for Bunny.
Yeah, Esmeralda with the Bunny Lova. This is like a very strong movement and also for a very bold move coming from Team Kara. So what a good start coming from them. But Omega Empress, they still can pick over the hero that can do the setup, such as Lolita. But if they don't want to, they can also pick a close combat hero such as Sicilian or maybe the other kind of hero, because I think like they are still gonna be very good. Sicilian is a very good option, in my humble opinion. Sicilian plus one hero, they can pick over Beatrix if they want. If they don't want, Lolita is still a good one.
Yep, Lolita will be instantly secured by Omega right now, as we're going to take a look at the second two picks here coming in from Kara with the Esmeralda already taken for themselves. Will they be securing the Matilda, because Arya has used that in the past, or maybe a hero for Arya again, like in that show before it gets banned into the second phase? I think that would be a very wise decision, knowing that Arya could turn this game around as the key player. There are still a lot of options open, Lance, YSS as well, if they want to secure the jungle position. But as of right now, they are still looking for a mid laner. Exactly. Sicilian has been secured by the side of Omega, and now Kagura could be an option. But yes, it will be the Cho pick coming into play here for Arya, as well as the Ling pick for Cheesecake.
I do like it. I do like how they are very, very bold about their draft. They are picking the Cho, the one that giving them a chance, a win before, because of the movement from Arya Grande. Arya Grande really need to focus on Sicilian and other hero that is very squishy. Follow up with one hero that can burst it down. We still don't know what kind of hero that we will pick for Team Kara, but
your team
Brody,
is banning.
they are picking Brody because they want the strike coming from the Brody to at least stop whoever it is that is diving into Brody, and also turn apart memory that is bursting everyone down. And plus with the Malefic Roar, it will gain like 20% of penetration physical towards the physical defense that the opponent's sides have. So it's gonna be a very huge amount of damage given by that one, especially if the stacks is more than 3.
Yeah, for sure, Brody is going to be a very significant factor, but also a very vulnerable target for the Ling. But look at this, the Kagura instantly banned away by Omega, not allowing Kara to get her hands on this. Okay. Already some spicy bans coming into play here from the side of Omega. And now with Kara on the hot seat, it will actually be inhibiting the options available for the jungler position with that Roger ban. Omega with the last ban. Who will they be banning out?
For me, there's still Lancelot inside of Land of Dawn. I don't think they will let it go. If they are, I think like there's still gonna be like fighting between Ling and also Lancelot. That's what we see often these days, right? Inside of the Land of Dawn, especially in the MWI 2022. Harsha, they're limiting the hero here for Yan from Team Kara. So what kind of hero that is gonna be available for her? We are seeing
Chang'e, perhaps,
but there is still Lolita that is stopping with the bulwark. That's a problem, right? That's a problem. Even though that Lolita will be focused more into the gold lane instead of the mid lane, but it's still gonna be like creating so much problem later on if they are forcing the war. But there's Lancelot, here we go, being banned directly. So right now, it's only like Hayabusa And if they are forced to, they still need to use this unseen. If not, they can go back into the Paquito again, into the jungle. Like Paquito is better because you can go like the jab and have a punch towards the lane and also creating disable for that one.
Omega has had history with using Aldos, but I'm not sure they want to go for that, as it will be the Uranus pick coming through. Still a flex pick, We're not really sure if this will be a jungler Uranus or an EXP.
But I do like it
Uranus.
if they are going for the jungler. I still like it because like I think like the Uranus can go dive into the opponent side using that Transcendent Ward and also Ionic Edge, but also not really good because we see that actually we need someone can handle Esmeralda on the side. So they are gonna be lacking of damage if they're putting the Uranus into the jungle instead of the XP lane. So they're still need more damage into the jungle of Team Omega Empress. Well, for Team Kara, they are waiting for that moment, but Cloud, okay. This is one of the heroes that can go directly into the back of Lolita and giving so much problem. But I do like the pick of Louis here because we know that just like what we've mentioned before, it's a class combat, right? With that Lolita with that Uranus, one dispersion rotation, it's gonna create so much damage and even punishing the opponent's side.
I don't know. Luo Yi into the composition of Omega, really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Brody is going to be a problem as well as Sicilian. If we're going to talk about range, Luo Yi has such a limited range compared to Sicilian. Sure,
I do agree.
She does have the early game pressure with the Cho as well, can pick off, but in towards the late game, this is going to be a problem for Kara.
But they are not picking the jungler yet. Is it gonna be a melee hero? If it's a melee, it's gonna be a problem for them. See, it's Hayabusa. Dispersion rotation, 3 members directly inside of that one. And remember, do you have this ultimate that can jump into the back and giving the surprises for the opponent side? You can just go to the ambush nearby the purple buff and giving, "Hi everyone, we are here already to do some ambush movement and punish you guys."
Yeah, okay, but these are your official lineups from both teams, Kara as well as Omega. It is going to be the battle between the Philippines as well as Malaysia into the next match, as we're going to take a look at the official lineup. Here we have Kara with the Esmeralda, the Ling, Cho, Claude, as well as Luo Yi with Omega. On the other hand, Cecilia on Lolita, Brody, Uranus, as well as that Hayabusa last pick. Which one do you think will be able to get the dub here into the Land of Dawn? Don't forget to spam the comments in the comment section. Vote for your team, show them your support, because we are going straight into the Land of Dawn to witness match number 6.
Yeah. And I want to talk about a little bit about Cloud. This hero is really good to counter-initiate the movement coming from Team Smart Omega later on because he can jump directly to the backline and creating so much problem. And even the Blazing Duet is going to be very painful. But I've said a lot of things about Cloud. Cloud is too late game. She needs like 3 items for doing the war for the opponent side. So Team Kara, will they be able to play it to the late game? Because I think the movement from Smart Omega with that Hayabusa, with that Brody, it's gonna create so much trouble. They're gonna depend and also rely on the movement of Louis. If the Louis is able to maybe giving some pick-off movement, giving some space, punishing the movement coming from Smart Omega, it's gonna be very good for Team Kara. If not, Smart Omega will always find a way to have the upper hand rather than Team Kara, either for split pulls because they have the Brody and also Hayabusa, or maybe cutting minion from behind from Phoebe.
Yeah, that's going to be very important here, as we already see some movements from Aria Grande. Looking for a pickoff here onto Shinoa, but Murray is there in the vicinity, being able to back his teammates up. But look at that first blood into the hands of the Luo Yi. Already a very early pickoff here for the side of Kara. But now Aria Grande will be able to put pressure here right now. Keishi deserves a lot of damage from the Luo Yi. The burst damage, the dispersion coming in, as well as the burst damage is going to be insane for Kara for now in towards the early game.
But Phoebe sometimes forgot where is his or her base because he's just trying to cut the minion from the mid lane. She doesn't want to give the space for the rest of Team Kara to get the chance for doing it. But remember that the Sicilian also needs some stacks to be done later on. But Bunny Lofa is going to be trapped by two member. But Louis is directly being shut down by the presence of Hayabusa and giving some moment for Team Kara to try to reinitiate better because later they don't have the early damage by the Louis itself.
Yes, for sure. And as of right now, it is still equal in economy. Both teams are going to be fighting and contesting this next neutral objective in this turtle. Murray here will be zoned away with the presence of Arya Grande as well as Bunalifa. Quad Shadow has been used to the backside, will be forced to retreat right now. Murray here receiving a lot of damage from falling Star Moon, connects onto Amor. Amor forced to use the blast piece for now. Attempts the blades as well, but does not hit anyone right now. And Phoebe tries to do his best, tries to be the sandbag, but still will be forced to retreat.
Yeah, but Casey is still trying so hard to get the kill over Yan, and Yan is now down on the hand of Team Smart Omega Empress, while the Shadow Kill able to get the second white by shutting down Cheesecake, but Mireille need to get back because Bunilova is still there. I think like Kara right now is not on the upper hand. They're letting and having like several missed moment because they're not able to pick off the members of Smart Omega. Like the dispersion rotation combo along with the Shunpo or Jet Kunedu is not really done. And Smart Omega is now leading by the movement and also like the initiation. They're leading by 1k gold as well. So at this moment, they really need to be careful because Brody will be on in like after getting the first item. Maybe having the Blade of Despair or directly going for the Heptasis turns out.
Okay. But now here in the bottom side, already some action here between Bunilova as well as Phoebe. On the top side here, Arigrande goes in heavy onto Murray. Murray still is able to dodge this one, but Shinoa might be in trouble here. But instead, Arigrande receives more damage and is forced to retreat. But right now, I feel like Smart Omega Empress, they understand their composition better. They understand that they need to go for the pickoffs, and that's exactly what they're doing. Because if they go in for a team fight, it will be Kara taking it, especially with the Luo Yi in their hands. And as long as the Luo Yi is out of the picture, they will definitely be able to pick off the heroes coming in from Kara one by one.
Yeah, and right now the Ling is not being disturbed at all. Like still getting the purple buff and anything that they want to be, but the Arya Grande is trying to open up and war here with the Wave of Dragon jump in here using the not to 1 point spoils, but Amor is trying to go away as soon as possible. The double kill is being secured by Ling, but is the Ling able to go back because Yan is now being punished a little by the shadow kill, but still able to go back a little.
2-4-0 trade in that previous team fight right now into the hands of Kara, as Kara is slowly trying to equalize the gold difference that has been happening. For the moment, Smart Omega is still leading in a 1,000 gold lead here in the 5th minute, as we're going to take a look at the items. From the gold lead, okay, it has actually already stabilized, but we can already see that Ling has only one item in that DHS.
Yeah, Demon Hunter Sword is quite expensive, 2,200 if I'm not mistaken. So it's one of the good items because most of the Smart Omega Empress is very tanky. If you can see with the Phoebe and also with Mireille, Lolita and also Uranus is just like one of the health trouble. But in the bottom lane, Esmeralda versus Uranus, I think it's just like gonna be endless dancing instead of the line of them. But Mireille, it's one full team coming to the top lane here, but they are ready, they are preparing for that one, and even counter-initiating the movement coming from Team Kara. And in bottom lane, we're seeing Bunilova. It's the one that's being shut down on the hand of this movement from Keishi, but Arya Grande is very low. Sanguine Claw is able to hit one member of Team Kara, and this turtle, I think it's going to be very free for Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yes, one turtle has successfully been secured by Omega Empress right now. This is going to be their second turtle of this match here in the 6th minute, and they are still leading in terms of gold. What previously was a 0 gold gap is now a 2,000 gold gap, and now Chicken Joy has to be careful here. Murray doing his best to zone these two members away while Shinoa is busy taking the objective for themselves. So this is what Smart Omega likes to do. From the data that we have gathered, Omega does like to focus on the gold as well as objectives, and this is exactly what they're translating in-game. What we haven't seen in the previous match is now showing in this match against Kara.
And I think like from Yan, you need to maximizing the passive of Lugi itself, so she can trap maybe several members directly at the same time. But looking at this one, Smart Omega is just like creating so much trouble with the Sanguine Claw. giving so much movement as well for Team Smart Omega to be free and to be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara. But the Way of Dragon is being offered to the front. But the way, oh my god, that link is always being picked up right now. 3 members, even 4. It's being shut down from Team Kara. And now Shinoa once more. Yan is directly using the flicker to save herself.
Wow, 4 members instantly wiped out by Smart Omega Empress. And now another mid lane turret is going to be the victim. It will be the second tier turret into their hands, as well as Yan is unable to do anything right now. The pressure is definitely on Kara. Simon Claus has been used, will connect to Arya Grande, but unfortunately no follow-up damage whatsoever from the side of Smart Omega Empress, as they are playing the discipline game and choosing to disengage.
Yeah, they are choosing to disengage, and this Casey is just very free to move around. Well, Phoebe here still killing, still using that Ionic Age consecration, and also that one falling Stormer being open, but Phoebe will be the one that's being shut down, but it needs 5 members to shut down Phoebe alone. It's just like creating so much things, like you need to put a lot of ultimate, you need to put a lot of skills that's just to shut down one member, and it's like Uranus, the one with Ionic Age. Even though that the Phoebe already making over the breastplate, it's not enough. They are still lacking of the damage to given towards them. And I think like if later on Uranus making over the Rickle, maybe it's just gonna have more heal, and they are need to focus to have maybe Dominance Eyes, or the Louis can make over Necklace of Durance, so it can like reduce 50% over 3 seconds.
Yeah, they need to respect the presence of the Uranus for sure. In the later stages of the game, he will be able to continue to buy a lot of time for her team, as well as bait a lot of resources just to put her down. But now, unfortunately, everybody in the audience, we are experiencing a technical pause from the side of Kara. But now we have a lot of time to regroup on what has happened. So far, right, Omega has been using the amount of time, their composition to its utmost potential, being able to take a lot of objectives on the map. And this is very unlike Kara. Kara, with the composition that they have, they do want to play the early game. But why is it that Omega Empress is still leading?
Because the movement coming from Hayabusa. Hayabusa is just like jumping in, trying to pick off the hero coming from the opponent side, using that shadow kill, using that shuriken. It's like every single movement Kara is trying to do something. They are like protecting it and making the movement is not really good. Actually, the Cho need to be focused on Hayabusa, like how she can try to pick off Hayabusa using Way of Dragon, and also followed by the movement later on from Lui, because the burst don't need to be used with the passive coming from Lui. If not, the Hayabusa will just do the quad shadow and go back directly, right? Because they are only having this 1 CC, one particular single target CC.
Yeah.
Dragon.
100% there, as we're going to go straight into the land of Dawn again after alleviating that quick technical pause. But wait a minute, Sanguine Claws has connected onto Arya Grande, but fortunately enough, she still will be able to dash away out of the bat impact that would have most probably taken her down. But now Keishi has already rotated to the bottom side, doing what she can with all her ability to move around the map. The rotations that the Hayabusa can have on the game is so impactful, being able to put pressure in the top lane, in the mid lane, as well as the bottom lane. And it's going to be very difficult for Kara now to balance that out, as the Lord has already spawned in the land of Dawn as we're entering the 9th minute.
Yeah, but we're seeing as well that this cloud already getting like 4 assets, like Art of Thievery, and also later on Blazing US will be a big problem for Team Smart Omega Empress, so they will need to look up of the cloud. They are more focused into the presence of Yan and also Cheesecake, but they really need to remember that this Chicken Joy and also Bunilova is the one that's gonna aim and also like holding all the late game games. They are gonna create so much trouble with this AoE, such as Falling Sermon and that one. But Way of Dragon is being opened directly towards this Phoebe, but that is not the target that they want.
Yeah, weird Way of Dragon there. I guess she was trying to like whoa, stop with the pressure, go away out of my jungle. But that's a resource wasted. It could be used to pick off any other members coming in from Smart Omega Empress, like Amor perhaps, or even the Shinoa. But instead, she has already exhausted that resource on to Uranus of all people. That is very difficult to pick off, but now already some damage onto Murray. Cheesecake is there as well. Shinoa will be there to back off and also give a lot of pressure there. But wait a minute, the Way of Dragon does not connect. And it will be the Bat Feast instead, taking control and putting a lot of damage onto the members of Kara. But oh, it is going to be Yan taken down first. The damage coming in from Kara is also evident as Amor will also be taken down. So a 1-for-1 trade in that previous team fight, but unfortunately still equal.
Yeah, still equal because Yan and
Mid
also
for
our
mid.
mid for mid, but Keishi against Ling here. But Phoebe needs to be careful. You see the attack speed from Chicken Joy. It's a joy. Like, it's a joy for Kara, and it's just like giving so much pressure later on. But Aria Grande now stopping the movement from Smart Omega to take the Lord, and now making Kara try to move to mid lane. But you see the Uranus using the movement of herself, going to the bottom lane. But Mirai, the Way of Dragon is just creating such a big CC here, but wait! You see that actually Phoebe is able to take one down and also maybe two here because Yan is not going anywhere with the presence of Phoebe, and along with that Sanguine Cloud double kill, 3 members from Team Kara is the one that being shut down.
3 members from the side of Kara being shut down, giving Smart Omega Empress the space to take this next neutral objective. But it is going to be Cheesecake trying to steal it away perhaps, or we're just going to have to see if it comes to fruition. But the damage he is receiving will take him down. And the Lord as well as the jungler in the pockets of Smart Omega Empress. Good game, nice try, but unfortunately that was a bit of a gamble.
I don't know why. I had this like disappointment over Aria Grande. Why they are picking over like tank? Why they are doing the Way of Dragon towards Uranus, towards Lolita? That's not the main target of the show. It's supposed to be Amor with the Sicilian, Sinoa with the Brody, and also Keishi with the Hayabusa. I know it might be hard, but he have the Shunpo, Jit Konedu, and also Flicker to do it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of weird. I guess she was trying to cancel the ultimate coming in from Lolita, but it hasn't had the impact that she wants. And now we can also see Silent Claws has been used, has not connected yet, but look at that flicker! The ultimate coming in from that Lolita, being able to take 2 members down with the damage follow-up coming in from Smart Omega Empress. Another member has fallen. Tempter Blades to the front will not be able to do a lot of damage. Instead, Killing Spree has been secured onto that, and that is it. That is the name of the game. That is Smart Omega Empress being able to take another point onto Kara.
Yeah, free pressure from early game from Hayabusa towards Team Kara is the one that making Team Smart Omega able to win it all. And also Uranus that is always doing the split pulls, always seeking for opportunity, always seeking for a moment for the Uranus to do split push, and also giving the hard moment for Team Kara. Along with that Brody that always giving a really, really good positioning, even though that she is trying, she's being picked up a lot in the backline, like 1 time or 2 times. But aside of that one, she's giving so much damage with the turn apart memory, with that moment, and also the Shadow Strikes, just like what we have mentioned, is creating enough CC to stop the movement coming from Ling. Ling is free, yes, she is free. She can jump in anywhere that she wants to. But Keishi, whenever the purple buff is appear, the movement coming from Smart Omega is just stopping everything. Sanguine Cloud, Bad Impact, Lolita with the Numenon Blast, and also the presence like Haya. Hi, I'm here with the Quad Shadow. Are you guys sure you want to take this one? No, you're not, right? That's why. Like, that kind of movement, stopping Keishi. Like, Keishi, the one that's supposed to play more aggressive, supposed to like control the movement coming from Team Smart Omega. It's making Smart Omega like, okay, if the link is stopped, then we can go freer. We can go more diving in, because Ling is supposed to be the one that jumping in and making the problem for Sicilian and Brody. And if it's not, then the backlines are free.
Yeah, for sure. It was so many times that you see that happening. But honestly, what was going on with Kara? It's making me a bit flustered right now.
Yeah.
They underperformed there. I mean, Aria Grande, one of the key players, notably used to be able to turn a team fight around, to be able to initiate plays, instead missed the Way of Dragon on multiple occasions, used the Way of Dragon on weird targets. I'm not really sure what was going on.
Yeah, but I'm sure that Arashi know it's back. No better rather than us. We will just let it show to the Arashi. Please take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section. And Eterna, Relajave, hate to say I told you so, but I made the right prediction this time. So, pretty happy about that. But speaking of this very exciting game between the two teams, I think that as far as the draft is concerned, Omega Empress was just doing so much better as far as the game plan is going since the beginning, because they do have a good amount of crowd control. They have pressure in the lanes, especially in the side lanes, okay? While the Sicilian has all the time in the world to start scaling and farming up. So they just had a very solid plan. And the big factor, I think, because you guys were talking about the Cho being using the Way of the Dragon to weird targets, I think it's due because like the Brody was constantly foiling any kind of pick-off attempt coming from the Cho if he goes towards that backline. So the Cho was put in between a hard, basically between a rock and a hard place. So I have to say, now we take a look at the item builds for both teams. And as you can see, it's a very dominant showing, but for the Sicilian from Amore, it's just so much damage. The Clock of Destiny, the Lightning Truncheon, as well as instantly the Holy Crystal, understanding that for the most part, the members from Kara are not itemizing for magic defense yet. So the Holy Crystal Rush allows her to do a lot more damage. And of course, for Phoebe, constantly being in the front with the Bluefrost Breastplate, it is very hard to shut down and can constantly be a big factor, being the main frontline in the front, tanking all the damage, and in a way, pressuring the members of Kara. And maybe that is part of the reason why Aria Grande was just forced to constantly use the Way of the Dragon towards her instead. The Cho can't go towards that backline, and the Uranus is just constantly pressuring. Maybe not doing a lot of damage, but just by standing in the front and moving forward again and again, right? Just pressures the members of Kara away from objectives, and sometimes they really can't afford to do so. And so, to deal with that, you can see the Cho uses the Weight of Dragon. But of course, Keishi on that Hayabusa was doing amazing as well. With the BOD as well as the Endless Battle, just doing a lot of damage if he's left unchecked. For sure, the Hayabusa was wreaking havoc and still very slippery and hard to capture with that the Quad Shadow as well as the Shadow Kill as well. But soon, we will take a look at who is the MVP for this, close, in a way it's a close match in my opinion, the close match between Kara and Omega Empress. I have to see any time now. Yep. Well, Right, so the MVP for this match will be Keishi on that Hayabusa, 6-0-9, 83% kill participation, 800 gold per minute. Since the early game being such a nuisance, not necessarily getting kills, but just being in the front and being so hard to deal with, it was just great. So the MVP presented to you by Patron Sprint 14. It's just very difficult, man. The Hayabusa just did so much in this game and bought so much time for the Sicilian to start scaling up. And of course, once the Sicilian is already scaled up like that, the Uranus can be in the front, the Sicilian can provide a lot of DPS from behind, and the Hayabusa is just free to make plays. And we saw even earlier, even after being hit by the Way of the Dragon, the Hayabusa essentially can still survive because there's just so much more that Kara needs to deal with. And we will see that soon in the highlights for this game between Kara and OMG Empress. As you can see, all the way towards the early game, there was aggressive moves made with that advantage with the Loi, but the Hayabusa, just so much auto potential, and that Shadow Kill, once at level 4 and 5, that's just a huge power spike. But here, if you see, when the members of Kara are unable to just get a decisive fight, they lose. But when they are able to get on the back line without any problems, it's just great, man. But when they just stick together, because they are a more pick-oriented team composition, they just get punished really hard by the crowd control and the AoE damage coming in from the side of OMG Empress. And they put that to good use. And even if there's a threat of the Cloud going in the back line, it just really wasn't enough because the Cloud isn't really that tanky either. So if he goes in and perhaps trades 1-for-1, that still doesn't win the engagement for the side of Kara. So with that advantage and with the shutdown of any engage by the Brody, right, stunning the Cho whenever the Cho goes for the backline, they're just able to get a very neat front-to-back team fight. And with a solid front line, with solid crowd control, and of course, with great DPS coming in from the backline, I don't think Kara can match up with the composition from Omega Smart Empress. So that was a very big win for them for sure, proving to the doubters that Omega Smart Empress is still a very, very tough team to deal with. And I think the drafting will be critical coming in, and looking towards the future games, drafting will be so important. And I'm not sure if it's possible for you to just for teams to just pick up maybe a Cho, pick up potential hero, but not having a proper front line, because that is critical depending on which composition your team is trying to go for. But with that out of the way, before we go to the next game, we would like to remind you that the new skin, the Aspirants, is coming your way, guys. It's the first anime themed skin. I'm personally a huge fan, right? So don't miss out. Make sure you get it if you're a fan of anime as well. And of course, check out this skin video as well. It's epic. It's very well made. So check it out, guys. Don't forget. And we will be taking a short break here. And afterwards, after that short break, we will be going to the next match for sure. So stick around, guys. Still here at the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Hmm? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. 自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認めることでその扉開き出す僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ないだけで放ってWe are believers その光 God never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時は今夜明日が Really life of friends 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
Back with us again, fella, and also Eterna on Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022. Here we are back with our 7th match of the day. Here we will have Team Lugiami versus Team Kara. Oh, On Air People.
On Air People.
On Air People.
So representatives coming in from Malaysia as well as Singapore will battle it out head to head in this upcoming match. So with that in mind, we want to take a look at the talent predictions that will be coming up very, very soon. And this is it. Okay, already a split between us. Finally.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's discuss about this.
Okay. For me, On Air People is having the chance to get the moment for the movement. I think like they have the chance to do it. They just haven't shown it yet. And I think like lastly, I saw that their movement is getting better and better. Even though that they are not able to finish is some movement coming from Bigatron era because the previous opponent is very hard one. But even though like that, they are able to picking off some of the movement coming from Bigatron, like some pick off may happen, and also like some draft. Their draft is just good. I mean like the Kufra, Kagura, Yuzhong, Hayabusa, and also Chang'e. I mean like it gives a lot of portion to the Bigatron era, and Bigatron era need to do a lot of like pick off over pick off. But maybe after seeing that kind of movement, I just want On Air People to not be dragged into someone's gameplay. I just hope like that way On Air People, if they are having their own, they know this is my game style and this is my hero. I want to win with this kind of condition, and they will do it. But yeah, this is the player lineups for both of the sides from Team On Air People and also Lugiami. This is Vivichan, Mira, Yuki, Vera, and also Sarah from Team On Air People Malaysia.
Yes, and from Lugiami, we still have Soju, we have Shursika, Shurtang, Hotter Tots, as well as Soya Bean. Honestly, I see a lot of potential for Lugiami. They did suffer 2 losses as well, but it was against Bigatron as well as Bren.
Yeah.
So 2 giants here in MWI, and it has been a tough competition, but the potential is there, especially with Hotter Tots in the steering wheel behind it. We're gonna have to see if they bring up a weird and crazy surprise pick like they did before with the double retribution, as well as the Natalia pick for Hotter Tots. But maybe coming into this next match against On Air People, maybe they have a little bit more information on Air People, and hopefully they can draft as precisely as they did in the first match. So, a lot of expectations from my side personally for Lugiami because I do see the potential there.
They are giving a lot of surprise, especially with the double retribution. I do agree that they have a lot of potential that they can show inside of the Land of Dawn. I think like the more discipline for Lugiami is one of the thing, and also like maximizing what they have. Like they have like previously Natalia, how to maximize it, how to gain something, how to gain advantage with what they have. That also how we are gaining something from the skins, free premium MLBB skins giveaway. Don't forget to look at the post on our Instagram page at DBS Banks because you can get the premium skins. You can get your premium skin for free. You can check out on DBS Bank Instagram account, go to the comment section and write down your favorite hero to get one of these.
Yes, it's all so easy. All you need to do is comment on the post of your favorite hero. That's all you need to do, guys. And before we go on to the ban and pick phase for the upcoming match, let's take a quick break and chill, just like Petron Sprint 4T. Your motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 4T because it controls the heat, it protects the engine, it sustains the power, and obviously provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
So don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 4T's Facebook and also Instagram page for your more updates. You are always chill on the road. Use Petron Sprint 4T.
I feel like Petron Sprint 4T is like support.
Yeah.
It's like the support role here in Mobile Legends. It protects, it makes you stay safe, keeps you calm.
Oh my god.
All the best things.
Yeah, it's
all
the
best
things.
All the best things. But in a few minutes, we are going to check out the gaming house for both teams, On Air People as well as Lugiami. Let's take a look at their head condition. Okay, already some intense discussions going on in the gaming house of Lugiami because I like Lugiami for one reason.
What reason?
There are a lot of reasons, but one of those reasons are I like how they're so brave. in their drafting phase.
Yeah.
I
So
like how
bold, right?
so bold with that double retribution. They tried it, it didn't work, and okay, how do we move on from this? How can we make it better? Do we try it again with a different approach, or do we go for a different strategy? And I like this. I like the experimental value coming in from Lugiami.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that they will show it again, or maybe they will surprise us with double retribution again here, fighting with on-air people. Because if they are able to do that, I think like on-air people will be a little bit in a bad situation, because it's not gonna be very easy to have like two junglers that is diving into your situation, try to steal your buff, or maybe stealing all of the jungle resources that you have on the land of dawn. So it might be one of the problem that is gonna be happen, but we know that actually on-air people also having this advantage over the things that they have on the land of dawn, like the draft that they have, like the coaches that's always giving them help to improve, and also giving them a moment to show off the potential of the players. So later on, the discipline, both of the sides here, Lugiami and also on-air people, need to be having like higher mechanic movement as well.
Of course, that is completely, extremely important into their gameplay, and under the tutelage of Coach Jerong, who was able to actually secure their team in MPL Malaysia Season 8 to the top 4. So already a very experienced coach in the hands of on-air people. And with that in mind, will it be an advantage for on-air people? Because until now, Lugiami, it doesn't seem like they do have a coach.
Yeah.
I think they're drafting within their own team ranks.
Yeah, I think like they are drafting with their own, means that they know a lot of things inside of the land of dawn, and they are the one who doing the analysis of the opponent's side, and it's just gonna give them a lot of things inside of the land of dawn. But we will just go directly to the ban and pick pace here for on-air people, and also Lugiami. He is not allowed to be picked inside of the land of dawn. Directly getting banned. Usually it's the second pick, the one that is banning over Eve, but they are the one who's banning it.
They were like, nope, we can't do it. Real manipulation, it's too hard. Don't give it to us. So instantly banned by them as well. And now Lugiami with the next ban. Will it be the glue again, perhaps? The Selena is also still an available choice for them. Honestly, I'm very excited to go into the drafting just because I want to see what Lugiami will bring forth to the table in the current matchup with on-air people. But once again, it will be the Valentina ban coming through for the side of Lugiami.
Yeah, okay, there's no Valentina, there is no I am you inside of the land of dawn, but yes, Estes is not allowed to be part of it as well. So no Estes, no Eve, no Valentina. Is it gonna be glue being open again inside of the land of dawn, or they're just not gonna let it happen, along with the Lolita and also Selena? Previously, we are seeing that actually Selena is not getting bad at all, and also not being picked as well. So it might happen again if they are more focused into the hero that they want it to be happen inside of the land of dawn. But Beatrix is one of the hero that always being picked by Lugiami. So far, Shertong or the other player is also playing it. So I think like that's a very, very good hero coming from Lugiami. And also from Team on-air people. But Glue directly getting banned here from Team Lugiami.
Yeah, another hero for both teams that are instantly banned out. Glue is one of the most prio heroes here in MWI 2022. Up until how many matches have we gone through? Is it going to be, what's 8 plus 7? 15? Match number 15 right now. And it will be a Selena ban coming through again for the side of on-air people.
Okay, Selena is the one that getting banned here. So they don't want any information in the early, any dive in the early, any punishment, because we know that actually this kind of hero is just giving so much goosebumps and also information, just like what we saw with the Bigatron era previously. But yeah, Edith is still open if they want to. If they don't want to, there's still Lolita, there's still Esmeralda inside of the Land of Dawn along with the Beatrix. We see that actually Clint is being forgotten already. Like, people barely pick Clint today.
That's true, that's true. It's only been used like once or twice in the hands of IDNS. And now, with the last ban coming through from the side of Lugiami, it will be the Esmeralda ban. Interesting ban from Lugiami here, denying that away. Is this going to be a Phoveus pick coming in from Lugiyami with this Esmeralda ban?
Probably.
We have yet to see, as Honor People does have the first pick. Who will they be prioritizing? Lilia is still an option, has been used by Yuki before, or could it be the Beatrix instead into the hands of Vivi-chan?
We remember that actually in the previous match, Lugiyami also banning the Esmeralda, but not taking any kind of Phoveus before. So I'm not really sure that they're gonna pick over that one, but Matilda is directly being secured by on-air people because they know that actually Lugiyami really love to use with the Matilda. So here we go, we see the Matilda is on the other side, but there's still Lolita, just like what we've mentioned before. Lolita is still available. If they don't want it, they can try to pick over other hero first, just like Lilia and also Ruby. That is gonna be very good for them, by the way. Oh wow, no, they are picking over Sicilian, so it's still a good one for me, because like with the Soju using that Sicilian, it's just gonna creating so much problem for the other side.
Yeah, I mean, Sicilian on this Soju, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, especially in towards the mid game even, because Sicilian is naturally a late game hero, but for some reason, Soju, when playing this hero, can actually utilize and maximize the stacks that it can already have an impact from the mid game. But now, with Honor People, with the next two picks, who will it be? They all have already secured a roamer. Will Beatrix be one of their choices? But it actually will be the Popol and Koopa as well as the Kagura. So already securing a really reliable source mid laner here with her burst damage in the Kagura, as well as her ability to open up vision here in the mid lane using her umbrella to check the bush, denying any source of ganking. And now there is also a Popol and Koopa, who is a very hard gold laner to lane against.
Yeah, but we see that actually Popol and Koopa is going to be very objective gaming towards the Lugiyami. The turrets, the gold shield turret is just going to be very easy to be taken down from the side of Lugiyami. But Kagura is just going to be a very good setup for on-air people. We know that actually Vivi-chan with that hero is just going to creating so much pressure along with the Yining overturn. So I think like they really need to control the movement coming from Matilda and also Kagura. But Hali, one of the hero that is rarely being picked, but one of the good hero to dive into the backline using the Raging Sandstorm and also the Desert Tornado is very painful.
True. The Raging Sandstorm is a huge factor when going to team fights or even pickoffs, but who is in the backline? Okay, we have the Popol and Koopa who can instantly stun him, and we also have Kagura who has the skills to easily evade the Raging Sandstorm. So we're gonna have to see if it does have or can play an impact here in the upcoming match. But going into the second phase of the draft ban and picks, we are going to take a look at Lugiyami's first ban, and it will be the Yuzong. So denying anyone to disrupt Cecilion's ability to relay that damage output that he can actually maximize on in the later stages of the game. Now, Honor People with the next ban.
Yeah, I think like from Team Lugiyami, they already have the roamer and also the XP lane along with the mid lane. They are not revealing the gold lane and also the jungle. They might be Eben. Roger is always being banned lately, but Lancelot is still available along with Hayabusa or Lane. So we are just gonna see, are they gonna do it? Are they gonna try to ban over that one and not letting Lugiyami to have what they have? Because previously from Lugiyami, they were playing with the Paquito on the jungle along with the Natalia. It might be another surprise coming from them, so we need to see what kind of movement that is going to be given by them. But the Paquito and also Lancelot might be one of the options. But Lugiyami, one more ban here. For on-air people, they are already revealing their basically mid lane, roamer and also gold lane, so jungler and also
banning
XP lane. Phoveus.
Okay, interesting. Phoveus banned away from the side of Lugiyami right now, and now Honor People has a chance to ban its last hero. Who will they be denying right now? They are still lacking a jungler position here. Could it be into the jungler position as well? The Roger was previously used by Lugiyami as well, so it is an on-point ban here on that Roger. But with the next ban, will it be towards the gold lane is also an option? They might want to be able to limit the Beatrix perhaps that has been used by Lugiyami before.
Yeah, I think like, I don't know why. I really want this kind of assassin to be shown inside of the Land of Dawn. With the ban over Phoveus, I'm really sure it's gonna be an assassin. for Lugiami, but I don't know what kind of hero. I mean, like, we see Natalia before. I'm mentioning the Hayabusa and also Lancelot, but one of the hero that is not even showed inside of the Land of Dawn is Hellguard. One of the hero that I want the most to be part of this tournament, because for me, with the Deadly Poison Stinger, the Dark Nightfall, and also that Shadow Transition, it's just gonna creating so much problem because the silence is there, the damage is there, and also the anti-vision here with the Dark Nightfall. But yes, Beatrix is the one that being chosen to be banned from the side of on-air people, and here we go, Yi Sun-Sin as the jungler for Team Lugiami. I have this feeling somehow that Lugiami want to try again the double retribution coming from them.
You think so?
I think
You think
so.
there's gonna be an
I
assassin
don't know.
last pick?
I don't know if they're gonna do it. I think like it's gonna be very, very interesting coming from them. But it means like someone needs to stay in the gold lane though.
Yeah.
It means that someone needs to stay. Either it's
It could
Holly,
be Sicilian.
It could be Sicilian or Ruby. I don't know. I mean like these two heroes. It's gonna be like that. But Edith and also Hayabusa is the one that's gonna be picked by Team On-Air people. So Lugiami, one last pick for them.
Aggressive combo
Oh.
here from On-Air people with the Hayabusa in the jungle position. Going to be supported with the Matilda as well. The rotations I can expect is going to be insane, especially paired up with the Kagura as well, who will take the mid lane position. Now with that in mind, what will Lugiami do? Because if the jungler is the Hayabusa, if they want to go for a double retribution, it's going to be hard now. It would be easier if it was a marksman, let's say. But now it's the Hayabusa, who has an equal amount of insanity there in the jungle position. So with the last pick, we will see in a few seconds. Drum roll, please. It's going to be Tigreal.
So it's not Ruby that is going to the wrong side, but it's gonna be Tigreal. So they want to do the Wombo combo here with the implosion. I'm offended, implosion along with the Raging Sandstorm, Sanguine Claws. Based on the theory, it's gonna be like that, but we will see later on what will happen here inside of the Land of Dawn. On-Air people picking Matilda, Kagura, Popol and Koopa, Edith, and also Hayabusa on their hand to be the one that is playing inside of the Land of Dawn. Well, for Lugiami, Sicilian, Ruby, Holly, Yi Sun-Sin, and also Tigreal is the one that they choose. For you guys, who are you choosing for this one? Is it gonna be On-Air people or Lugiami? Don't forget to put it on the comment section below so we will know who are you cheering for. But we will just jump into the Land of Dawn to see these two queens fighting each other and gain one title. But we will just jump, and here it is, the 7th match of the day between On-Air people and also Lugiami.
Yes, and it still is with me, Eterna, as well as Vela J, that will be accompanying you throughout this matchup. But my God, the CC from Lugiami is insane.
It's insane. Yeah, I do agree with that 1000%.
Oh my God.
It's too much CC coming from them. But just like what we've mentioned right now, Sarah is the one that using Matilda. Matilda is going as a roamer, right? But from the other side, we are seeing that actually Edith is going for the XP lane. I've mentioned it before that actually I'm not preferring Edith to stay in the XP lane. Why?
Yeah, same.
Because it's gonna creating so much problem for the rotation, because we needed actually Edith to do the Earth Shatter and confuse the opponent's side to move around. But Sarah able to steal the purple buff means that it's gonna be a little bit more gain for On-Air people in the early stage.
Yeah, but now it is going to be Mira caught in a situation, still will be able to get out of that one, even though there are rotations coming in from Soyabin to help out there as well. Now Sarah is trying to open up the map, give a little vision, give a little information as well, and of course trying to kite down Shirtang. But wait a minute, Shirtang, 3v1 situation, you don't want to take this. This is going to be scary because the Earth Shatter is there and will definitely take you down with first blood into the hands of On-Air people.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Sherta was staying in the gold lane. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Shirtang?
She was staying in the gold lane. She was the one who played Beatrix before.
Yeah, true.
And now she's the one that using the Tiger. So there's a change of role here inside of Lugiami for this one. But yes, we are saying here for this Sarah is just being so annoying with that Guiding Wind and also Soul Bloom punishing Serta. He needs to get back a little bit to the back here. While we see that actually in the bottom lane, Popo and Pupa facing Khalid. There's a tornado gonna cause a lot of problem, but okay, here Soyabin coming. But our Shatter, still using the flicker to go away to the back here. While we see that actually Soju come to the party, come to give some damage towards the opponent side, and they are able to get back.
Okay, coming back into that switch in rosters.
Okay.
So Lugiyami, all of these players can play the roaming position.
Oh.
So there is a flexible laning for the side of Lugiyami.
Okay.
So with the swap and roll, it's not much of a what do you call it? Yeah.
Problem for
problem, I would say, but we're just gonna have to see when it comes to synergy if it becomes a problem or not with the change in rosters. But as of right now, Honor people are still leading with a 1,000 gold difference, being able to secure that turtle as well as a pickoff onto Lugiyami. And there is something going on here. Shirtang looking for an engage onto BB-chan. Has to be careful because the yin-yang overturn does connect and will be able to take Shirtang down for the second time.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the second point coming from our air people. And Lugiyami, they are really skill-based. If they are not getting the fourth level, aka getting the ultimate of every single player, I think it's not going to be very easy for them to engage and also initiate a war to the opponent side. And Tigreal with the level 3, I think, like, Shirtang really need to get implosion. After get the implosion, maybe the rotation coming from Lugiyami gonna be better. Along with the implosion, raging sandstorm, you name it, every skills, because every skills coming from Team Lugiyami is just a huge skill. But our Shatter is being open. Ho-Ho coming here from Shirtang, giving some damage towards the opponent side and also like pushing everyone away and giving some moment for the members. But Sherika here in the bottom lane is receiving too much damage coming from Farah and also Yuki and getting punished in the bottom lane. While in the top lane, they are not stopping. They want it more. They want to punish the presence of Sarah. But Sarah is just a fire. It's like everywhere.
Yeah, trying to mirror the rotations, but unfortunately it will be Shirsika, the one to get picked off. So a little mirroring rotations coming in from both teams right now. Already looking for some compensation, but Soyabin will still be able to flicker out of that one for now. And of course, a little bit of that cold shard will be taken away. Yuki here on the flip side is receiving a lot of damage, will be taken down just like that with the
Execute. And also there's a tornado coming from Shersika. It's like Shersika just want to secure the kills over Popol and Koopa because we know that actually the Popol and Koopa is playing really amazing. But the turtle is now back into the line of down. We are seeing the IM of Venet being open. Sarah is the main target, but the Guiding Wind to the front and also circling Eagle. Killing spree for the PP-chan and the turtle is still there. Sarah is so low, but still able to get the double kill for PP-chan. Is it gonna be 3-1? Because actually Sertang needs to move back a little bit along with that Holly that is being punished by the presence of Sarah.
Oh no, already 4,000 gold behind. Lugiyami has not yet found solution to the aggressive rotations coming in from On-Air people. And now On-Air people, they are focusing on objectives. Will be able to take this top turret if Soyabin lets, but Soyabin can use the I'm Offended onto Farah, so Farah has to be careful when rotating in that area. There is already Sarah rotating towards them as well, as we're going to see already 6-1 in the 5th minute. Wow.
Yeah, and also now Yuki is changing from bottom to the top lane because there is no other outer turret left in the bottom lane, only the inner one. And it's after getting shut down by the Howlid, I think like it's better to move around and try to seek over other possibility here. But in the Soyabin in the top lane, able to do the I am offended to push a little bit back, but implosion gonna hit here, not gonna hit anyone. Turns out here Sarah still using the Guiding Wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the Shadow Kill hitting everyone from Lugiyami and able to get 2 members of Team Lugiyami down, but Raging Sandstorm to the front here. There's a tornado, but Mera still using the Outshatter and creating problem again for Lugiyami for losing another member, even though Haunted Thoughts doing the split push in the bottom lane.
More than 3 members go down there in that previous team fight, and now it is going to be On-Air people picking up the pace once again. They will be able to secure yet another objective in that mid-side tier 2 turret in the 7th minute, and that is really early. Look at the damage that the Popo and Koopa has on the tower. This is something that was mentioned, but wait a minute. It is going to be the Yin Yang overturn connecting, but not enough follow-up damage, and they will still be able to get out of that one. And unfortunately for now, Lugiami, even with so much CC on their hands, they were not able to do the combo. There was not enough follow-up. The synergy is not there. We need them to be able to synergize well into the team fights, or On-Air people will just keep snowballing from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, like the draft that is held by On-Air people is just good. But what Lugiami haven't maximizing their combo. Haven't got this moment to do it. They can do it if they have one moment. If they have that chance to do so. So for Team Lugiami, they really need to be careful over the movement that they are doing. If not, it's not going to be very good for them. Because if you can see the item, Sicilian already having the Clock of Destiny going for the Lightning Truncheon. Remember, Sicilian is a game changer hero. Every single player of Lugiami can be a game changer hero. They can have the vision by presence of Yi Sin. They can have the combo wombo by Ruby, Halit, Tigreal, and also Sicilian. But Yin Yang overturn, gonna try to put one down. Shersika again and again here. This is the third time Shersika being shut down.
Man, oh man, it is On-Air people once again being able to do the pickups all across the board. But maybe that's exactly what they're going for here, Velajave. With their composition in a team fight situation, when they're all grouped up, it is going to be a good team fight for Lugiami. Whereas on On-Air people, they are kind of lacking that source of CC other than the ones coming in from Sarah, coming in from Yuki, that are all one point and click, single target, as well as Mira. So coming into this, it is going to be a really good job for On-Air people if they can do the pickoffs all across the board, and that is exactly what they're doing. Take a look at how many towers are already gone from the side of Lugiami.
Damn, it's sick, so sick, it's so crazy. But Fifi-chan, did you realize that she got 7, 0, and 1? She got 8 out of 10 points inside of the kill that On-Air people have. She is the one that is controlling every single movement that Lugiami have. The Yin Yang overturn, that umbrella open. And also, she's going for the third item. She got the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and I think she is going for that Genius one, which is gonna create penetration damage towards Lugiami. And I don't think Lugiami is ready for this one because they are 8,000 gold difference. Means that they are not able to have the magic defense yet so far.
Yeah, it's going to be very easy for them to penetrate, especially without the items. And now On-Air people will be able to secure the first lower gear that has spawned in the Land of Dawn. And we already see that Sarah has built towards that Athena shield. So already a lot of respect items in the hands of On-Air people. Edith has also secured the Athena shield. So if Soju wants to make a difference here, Soju really needs to get that penetration item for himself.
But see, you can see that actually all of the players from Lugiami doesn't have enough magical defense. Only Halit is going to the Athena shield, I think. But aside of that one, they are not having it. They are still gonna receive too much damage coming from Kagura. And Kagura is almost done to have this genius one. It's so close to that way. So Lugiami, they really need to see it's done already. So they really need to be careful of their position. If the Yin overturn is being done by Kagura, it's gonna be very bad for Lugiami.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. But look at that inhibitor in the top side. Will easily be taken. But wait a minute, Implosion connects onto 3 members. The camera, please shift. Yin Yang overturn connects as well. 3 members are taken, and now 2 members from Lugiami will be taken down as well. This is the momentum that was taken back in the hands of On-Air people. What is going on?
Yeah, and the base is now being exposed. And look at Farah, look at Vivichan, they're focused on the base. And here we go. On-Air people will get that game, that match over Lugiami.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Even though that I thought that last second, that last minute, share time with the 3 implosion will be followed up by the rest of Team Lugiami, but it's not happening because the 2 bases is already been opened up by Team On-Air people. Like the Kagura is just jumping in with the Yin Yang overturn and also Umbrella, even though an idiot is also creating so much problem with the Earth Shatter. To be honest, the Earth Shatter is just making the rest of the Lugiami's roaming is just like being
stop. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna pick you off. Like Eden is just throwing her back. And it's like, whom? Archietar. And it's followed very fast by Team On Air people.
That implosion came and hit 3 members.
I know, right? I was like, oh, is it going to be the turning back point for Lugiami? But it's not happening. We are not seeing any Raging Sandstorm to be able to follow up with Sanguine Clouds because the 3 lanes is being pushed at the same time. Like in the top, in the middle, in the bottom, the base start is just like basically gone.
Yeah, they were all scattered. And none of them had Athena's shield yet as well. So the damage coming in from that Yin Yang overturn just melted them off the face of the earth. And that is the name of the game. Wow. Man, Lugiami, if they had that momentum earlier on, it could have been amazing for them.
I know, right? I was waiting the whole time because just like what we have talked before, the skills is just like so crazy. But yeah, that's what we thought. We need another insight coming from our analyst. We will just let you show it. Analyst, here you go, Arashi.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Analyst Corner with me, Arashi. And again, that was a very, very interesting game for sure. Lugiami with the extremely late game composition, having a Yisun Shin as well as a Sicilian. A very bold move indeed. They do have a bunch of crowd control they can use to try and peel for their backline. They have the Tigreal, they have the Khalid as well as the Ruby. But in the early game, it was just too much aggression from the side of on-air people. And I think several times they were able to actually withstand the aggression for a bit. And then they stick around with low HP and then they get punished because of that. So if they want to try and apply the same strategy, perhaps they could do a bit more of objective trading and avoid fights as much as possible, because that is exactly what on-air people will be trying to get for sure. Because why not? If they leave the game till the late game, the Yisun Shin and the Sicilian will be a big problem. Not to mention, with the Yisun Shin on their team, they could get some intelligence advantage with the Mountain Shocker as well. So they weren't really forced to actually match the area of the map where on-air people were playing at. They could easily try and move around and avoid the fight as much as possible. But early on, we did see the purple buff get stolen by the Matilda. That was already a huge problem for the side of Lugiami, but they were able to actually withstand, again, come back in the game and kind of stabilize. Well, we have to see again what are the core moments in that fight. But before that, first we're going to take a look at the item builds for both the teams right here. And of course, the game got to that late game, but there's quite a discrepancy. As we can see, it's 12-1 as far as the scoreboards go. And the Sicilian barely getting to complete the Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon combo. And in comparison to that, we do see Vivi-chan with 8-0-2 as her score, with already a Genius 1 and already building on towards the next item. So the Kagura was very aggressive here. At one point, I think at 7 minutes, Vivi-chan on the Kagura already is 7-0. And even then, there was still not enough magic resist or magical damage on the side of Lugiami, because again, there's so many more problems they have to deal with. There's strong laners like the Popo and Koopa, and there's also a very active and aggressive Hayabusa on their team. So it's just very difficult, not to mention the pick of potential done by Mira on that Edith was also very difficult for Lugiami to deal with, because compared to the other roamers in the game, Edith engage isn't really that slow, so it just leaves very small windows of opportunity for you to try and react to that. And I think on-air people really put that fact to good use, those picks to good use for sure. Not to mention with the Matilda, they were able to be aggressive and still very mobile. So it really just shows. But we're going to take a look at the MVP for this game, presented to you by Patron Sprint 14, and it's going to be Vivi-chan on that Kagura. As we mentioned earlier, at 7 minutes, already 7-0, and still managing to actually keep that perfect record, not getting picked off at all against all the crowd control of the side of Lugiami. Not to mention, in that final sequence where Lugiami went for the 3-man implosion, the Tigreal went for the 3-man implosion, Vivi-chan was there to try and counter-engage with the Yin Yang overturn and was successfully able to actually turn the tides in the favor of on-air people. So that aside, you do see that the early game control was just so good. Vivichan, as well as the rest of the members, knowing that they have strong laners and very aggressive mobile roamers as well, they just didn't let up and they kept continuing going for all the aggressive plays. And even if the members of Lugiami are too far back beyond, they are completely fine with just diving towards that back line. But we're now going to take a look at the highlights for this match between On Air People and Lugiami. As you can see in the early game, the crowd control was just too much, and the burst damage advantage from that Kagura was just making things very difficult. And with the Popa and Koopa, this lane is really not safe at all, although the Khalid was still able to actually make plays because Khalid is just a stronger laner compared to the Popa and Koopa, depending on the situation. But several times we do see that there's just moments of potential where if they actually grouped up, the crowd control combo from Lugiami has potential to turn the tides in their favor. But again and again, as you can see, with low HP bars and with the members of On Air People still in hot pursuit, they just stuck around for a bit too long. And on the wrong side of the map, they need to play a bit safer because every time they see an opportunity, they'll just keep going forward. And here we do see that big sequence where there was a chance for Lugiami to turn the tides in their favor, but unfortunately, the counter-engaged play coming in from Vivichan on the Kagura was able to actually mess up their plans, and On Air People was able to get that very decisive victory. So we'll have to see, man. At 9 minutes and 30 seconds, you do see a 10k gold difference as well between these two teams. So it's a very one-sided game, and I think if Lugiami was able to actually delay the game a bit more and take it all the way towards the late game, they do have very good potential. 3 strong front lines, crowd control to the max with Ruby, Tigreal, and Khalid, but unfortunately, that was just not possible for them. So that was match number 7, I believe, between On Air People and Lugiami. But before we go towards a break and the next match, we would like to remind you that we have an event going on. It's a great event for all the MLBB players watching at home. We have this event where you can claim a ticket and use it to draw a free epic skin. So don't miss out. Make sure you participate here. And that will be it for me for now, but we will be looking forward to the next game. So for now, we're going to take a small break, but stick around with us in the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational.
Honored to be able to represent Singapore. Maybe you guys have not even heard of us, so do be careful of us.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022. And today we will have an interview with the team that will compete, and let's get on it. And hello dear, can you please introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hey, my name is Cheryl and I'm from Team Lugiami. I am the MM player and I play goal lane for my team.
We would love to know more about you and your team today, so I will ask a lot of questions. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, the first question is, how did you get into Mobile Legends? Can you share your journey with us?
So I've played other mobile games like Dota and LOL in like maybe 8 to 10 years ago. So when I heard that there was a mobile coming up in like the mobile version, I was really excited. So yeah, I'm a player of Mobile Legends since season 1.
Oh, since season 1. Wow. But how long have you been with your team?
My team, I have been with them for about 9 to 10 months. But of course, there are roster changes and also the current lineup is actually relatively new, the roster.
Ah, I see. How does it feel to be able to represent your country in this tournament?
It was definitely a pleasant surprise at the start of a new year, and I'm really honored to be able to represent Singapore, to be part of this, and I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, hopefully there will be more ladies tournament for you guys. I
Yes.
agree with that. How does it mean for you personally, Cheryl, to be able to join and play in this tournament?
I am really honored, like really, really honored because who would have thought, we'll be representing Singapore to play in Mobile Legends tournament.
I'm so excited for Mobile Legends Women Invitational. So, do you have anything to say to your competitor or maybe your enemies later when you meet in the MWI?
Maybe you guys have not even heard of us, haven't seen us play, but I think that is even scarier. So do be careful of us.
Oh, I agree with that. Totally 100%. Where do you think that ladies esports scene will go?
I believe, from this day onwards, it will definitely, be a continuously thing, and more opportunities are definitely open to more women that will want to play in competitively in Mobile Legends.
Any message for your friends or maybe your fans, your family that always support you?
I don't have a big fan base now, but I want to thank my family and to all my friends out there who have supported me, who have looked up to me for, playing competitive in Mobile Legends. I really want to thank them, and I will try to work as hard as possible to not disappoint anyone.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, where can people find out more about you or maybe your team? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
I used to stream, so you can find my stream on Huat Gaming, on Facebook, HUAT Gaming.
Oh, make sure you guys watch her stream. Okay, Cheryl, thank you so much and good luck for Lugiami as well for MWI 2022. And good luck for the further. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
and welcome back to the last match of the day here on Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Still with me, Velajiv, and also Eterna that is gonna cast for the last match.
Yes, last match.
Last match.
Last match?
Last match?
Last match?
Last match?
Last match?
Is it?
You sure?
Is it 7 or last?
It's 8, but it could be a tiebreaker.
Oh my god.
So
it's so right.
We might have still a journey ahead of us. But yes, we are going into match number 8 where we will watch Impunity go head to head with Kara.
Oh my god. But we will see as well these two amazing new skins inside of the Land of Dawn, the aspirant skins. The Layla and also the Vanny here. The one that is already got by Eterna right there. She spent 9k. I need to spend it as well. For you guys, you want to get it, don't forget to check it out directly to the shop on the Land of Dawn on the Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Yep. And when you draw for these aspirant skins, you also have a chance to win other epic limited skins.
Okay.
So it's a big bargain.
Okay.
To draw in that. But also don't forget to share your thoughts about MWI as well, because we are doing this of course for you. You guys are our main concern. So share your thoughts at oneesports.gg/MWI-win, because you also can get a chance to win a Farsa P-Falls dance skin.
Yeah, P-Falls dance skin, the one is always dancing in the Land of Dawn. And Farsha, we're kind of amazed this girl to be back inside of the Land of Dawn.
I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's only been playing once, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. And only been being banned once before. But yes, we will see the talents prediction for this last match. What is gonna be shown here? Ooh!
Okay. A little differences here on the talent prediction caster panel. Eterna, that's myself. Me and Velajiv are betting on Impunity. Sorry, not Impunity, Kara. But Arashi thinks that Impunity has the better chance in this next matchup.
Actually, Impunity have a really good draw. I must say that they are having a really good kind of strong land up movement here, but I think like they are kind of don't know how to like finish a movement or maybe finish a setup that they are trying to make here. So that's why the previous one, like when they are facing IDNS, they're actually having a very good defense mechanics when they are fighting with IDNS. Then I think if they are able to do it later on, Kara will be on the harder part. But we will see. Here, the players line up for both of the sides from Impunity Lao. Here we have Hannah, She, Za, Yui Spirit, and also Dandelion.
Yes, and on the flip side, on the side of Kara, we have Yan, Bunny Lofa, C5 Cheesecake, as well as Aria Grande. Now, this is an interesting lineup. I had really high hopes for Kara, especially on Aria Grande, but unfortunately, they weren't able to perform as well as they did yesterday. So coming into the second match of today for the side of Kara, hopefully, and just hopefully, they have repaired better into the winning conditions that they need to apply in the match with the current composition that they bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just want to note this to the Aria Grande, like, you are not allowed to targeting the tank, I think. Like, it's not a wise decision when you have the CC, the proper CC. You need to somehow take the backline of the opponent's side. And if Aria Grande keep doing this, I think like it's gonna be very hard for Team Kara to catch up the points that they have at the moment right now. So yeah, it's gonna be not very easy movement coming from Kara and also Team Impunity here, but we will see later on. It depends on their draft. It depends on how they are creating the movement based on the draft that they have on the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, for sure. I think that is going to be very important. And I think one of the winning conditions for Impunity coming into this next matchup against Kara is to shut down Aria Grande.
Yeah.
Because we saw when she did have the Cho again, unfortunately, the reason why she wasn't able to land the Way of Dragon the way that she could was that because she was being heavily punished by the Brody on the opposing team. And because of that shutdown, she wasn't able to make the plays that she could yesterday. And I think because that Aria Grande is such a key player, being able to disrupt her movements is going to be a really big factor in winning a game against Kara.
Yeah, I think there's also one of the problem, and maybe because the draft that they are trying to make, if they want to play as a team fight hero, I think like they need to more focus on the hero that they can do the team fight more instead of like doing the pick off. But if they're more confident to do the pick off, maybe they can try to another hero that is having more big CC. And actually, Kaja is actually not a very bad one if they want to choose that way, because the Divine Judgment is not able to be purified or anything, like, and there's no anti-CC for that one. So yeah, maybe that's one of the way, or maybe Ruby, or maybe kind of Kufra. We haven't seen any kind of the other movement that is shown by Team Kara. I think like Kara need to give some surprises towards Impunity, because Impunity so far, I mean like with that kind of control Lolita movement, like doing that kind of movement towards the opponent sides, and having like Yu Chong as the XP laner, it might be one of the advantage coming from them.
Yeah.
So they really need to be careful on the drafting fast. I bet the coach is already have their thoughts on this one and preparing for the next match, of course.
Yeah, for sure. These coaches have a lot of homework to do going into this next game. I mean, Impunity and Kara, they aren't looking too good in the current standings right now. So this next matchup is going to be very important for them to be able to secure a safe spot going into the playoffs that will happen tomorrow. But right now, we still have 35 seconds before we enter the draft ban phase. So guys, you know, I want to ask for your support here. I want to ask for your opinions, because who are you guys behind? Who are you voting for? Are you Team Impunity Starlets, or are you Team Kara? Show your support in the comment section, because they will definitely need your support now.
Yeah, they definitely need your support, and put the don't forget to put the hashtag in the comment section below from Team Impunity and also Team Kara here. We are seeing that actually the movement that is coming from Team Kara right now, I'm really want Team Kara to have a better and amazing draft here against Team Impunity, because I mean like for Cambodian teams, they always have this kind of surprises that is because they have their own strategy on their region.
Yeah.
So it's always giving us some trail, and it's like, oh, this is just such a good idea to do this kind of movement.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Impunity and as well as Kara, they need to step it up. But I heard that Kara does have a limited hero pool once again. So when it comes to the drafting phase, it might be very difficult for them to switch it up, bring in unique picks, because their hero pool is quite limited. I mean, when Yan used the Kagura, we saw the impact. But as soon as Cecil was the one in the hands of Yan, it didn't have as much of an impact in that game. So it brings out the question whether or not these players, these members from Team Kara, are comfortable with the heroes that they are forced to use, especially if the opponents can direct ban against them.
And actually we see that actually Sci-Fi and also Arya is the mid lane and also the roamer, right? They are moving together a lot, and we see that actually the connection between these two heroes is just so good because they are siblings in the real life. So I think that is one of the strong point coming from Team Kara. I think like they really need to make a power more of these two siblings coming from Fire and also Arya, so the opponents will feel hard to move with them in the Land of Dawn, because I think their powers is on the movement coming from these two players, and that can create some time and also some moment coming from Team Kara. Because if they are not focusing on that one, I think like from Team Kara itself, they are not gonna show any different kind of movement, and they are need to be more disciplined. But here we go, ban and big base here for Team Kara and also Impunity here as that's Lilia, Valentina, Edith, and Selena is directly being banned. One last ban here coming from Team Impunity. Are they gonna ban over Lolita, or maybe Eve here that is still open?
Yeah, that's definitely an option for them, as it will be these heroes being banned out of the Land of Dawn coming in to the draft ban and pick phase. But now Impunity is in the hot seat with the last ban for them. Who will they be banning? Eve is still an option. Glue is still an option. So many options are still available right now. And if they do ban the Eve, the glue is available. If the glue is banned, the Eve is available. But it actually will be the glue ban coming through from the side of Impunity. So now the Eve is open and up for grabs for Kara to take if they want to go that route.
Yeah, I know that we know that actually Eve is just one of the heroes that can control the movement and also can control the power inside of the Land of Dawn with the real world manipulation. Every kind of movement that is and also war inside of the real world manipulation can create a lot of slow evac and slow movement from the opponent. So Impunity need to be careful over that one. And I think they really need one hero to certainly stop the real world manipulation coming from Eve. It can be the Paquito, it can be any kind of hero that is being picked by Impunity, but Lolita. That is a very wise choice, I think, from Impunity for having the Lolita with the Menon Blast, with the Bulwark. It's gonna create a lot of trouble for Team Kara.
Yeah, for sure. It can always be used to cancel the real manipulation coming through. And wow, 2 insta counters for Eve here in the side of Impunity. The Yu Zong with her Black Dragon form will be able to deny the real world manipulation coming in from the Eve, and this is a really good pick, and of course a prio pick, and not even allowing Kara to take it for themselves in order to prevent it falling into the hands of Impunity. And now with this in mind, what will Kara do? They need to find a really good laner to be able to contest the pressure coming in from the Yuzong. They could use the Esmeralda perhaps as an option here. I think that would be the wisest choice.
I do agree with that. 100%. Esmeralda is still one of the good heroes to be picked here for Team Kara, but here is Lancelot and also Brody that is being picked directly for Team Kara. We know that actually that Brody is gonna be countered really bad with that Lolita and also Yu Zhong. They really need to be careful, and for Impunity, any kind of hero that is standing on the backline of Team Impunity will directly being dived by that Lancelot using the Phantom Execution and also Throne. So it's like they're giving the threat, but they are also receiving the threat from the other side. So right now we are coming to the third pick for Team Impunity, and they're directly picking over Clean here. The Clean is supposed to be very clear and also very not having the hard time to give the damage towards Kara, unless that Eve is doing the real world manipulation and ganking to the top lane.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult for Clint if that happens. As long as the Eve can win her lane, it is going to be possible for her to rotate and to put pressure on towards this Clint in the gold area. But now we're entering the second phase of the draft ban and picks here between Kara as well as Impunity. And now Impunity has the chance to ban their first hero. Who will it be towards is the question, but unfortunately, it actually will be the Matilda, so already limiting the roamer choices for Kara to use. And in the past, Kara has used the Cho, has used the Matilda, so the Matilda has been banned, so it opens up Aria Grande to be able to take the Cho still is available. And now, Kara with the ban, what will they choose?
Yeah, I think like for Team Impunity, they really still need the magical damage, and Cecilian is one of the heroes that more often being picked by Team Impunity, but they still have this Kagura if they want to, because Kagura is a very good hero from early to the late game. But I think like they haven't showed what they want to pick for the jungle as well. So Ling might be one of the options for Team Impunity here, because we know that they are playing Ling as well in the Land of Dawn. And aside of that, we are seeing after that Matilda and also Sicilian ban here, they are supposed to ban over another roamer, maybe Ruby? Oh no,
Your
Phobius.
team is banning.
Interesting.
Okay, Phobius ban has been set in place by Impunity, and now Kara in the hot seat. I would definitely ban Kagura. I would definitely ban Kagura because
limiting
in the past,
limiting the damage magical, right?
Yep, Hannah in the past has used the Kagura, is seen to be comfortable using the Kagura as well, and with so many limitations, it will force her to use a hero that she's not comfortable with. But instead, Kara's like, okay, you can use the Yin Yang Overturn on me, that is fine, but I don't want to meet the extra high ground coming in from the Farsa, especially that I have the Eve. So the Farsa is going to be the choice of ban here for Kara. And now, Impunity with the first pick here into the second phase.
Yeah. It's
Kagura?
gonna be... Kagura is good, but Kara doesn't need another one, right? So they might be trying to go over to jungle first because they know the opponent's jungle already, or they are waiting for another moment for that roamer for that Kara. I think the Kagura is good, but yeah, okay. Kagura is good.
Yep.
Kagura is good.
Kagura will be the second last pick coming in from Impunity, and now Kara with the last two picks to finally complete what they already have. It will be the Ruby as well as we're looking at the Kufra.
No.
So a lot of CC happening in the side of Kara. The I'm offended from the Ruby, the Tyrant's Rage as well as the Revenge coming in from Kufra. And to top it all off, we also still have the real world manipulation coming in from that Eve. This is going to be very difficult for Impunity to dive into the composition, the strat coming in from Kara.
Yeah, I think that they really need jungle that can hide and also like going, even though that there's a lot of CC coming from Team Kara. Roger is still available if they want to, if they don't want to. I think like another kind of hero that is still very good, but Assassins is not over it, I think. Because if they're picking over Assassin, it's gonna be very hard situation for Impunity. But yes, Roger, just like I thought that they will pick, it's like an easier one to dive in towards Kara, but it's also not gonna be very good if the Roger cannot maximizing the potential of doing the Lycan Punch and also the sprint that she have. But yes, this is the pick coming from Kara and also Impunity here from Team Kara. We have Eve, Lancelot, Brody, Ruby, and also Kufra. While from Impunity, we are having Lolita, Yuzhong, Clean, and also Kagura along with that Roger on the hand of them. Who are you supporting for this one? Is it going to be Team Kara from Malaysia or Impunity from Cambodia? Don't forget to put it on the comment section. Put the hashtag for both of the sides here. Who are you cheering for? We will just jump into the Land of Dawn to see who will win this one and what will happen inside of the Land of Dawn between these two teams, because this is only a best of one series inside of the group stage of Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022.
Yes, it will be the Cambodian representatives going head-to-head with the Malaysian representatives here for match number 8. And this is going to be very interesting because these lineups, they counter one another. And as you can see here, Dandelion as well as Hannah are definitely dominating the mid-side for now. Yan has still yet to earn her utility items to be able to make an impact into the game. But as you can see here, Arya Grande already trying to inhibit the jungling composition coming in from the Yu Spirit, but he has to be careful here. Arya Grande instantly turns into a ball, trying to evade the damage coming in from Hannah as well.
Yeah, I think like they are really need to be careful of the movement coming to the sides, but it's Crystal here being open, try to give some punishment towards Impunity, but Hannah, I think like with the movement of Umbrella and also like able to dodge CC coming to the opponent sides, it's like what the advantage for having the Kagura on the team of Impunity. Even though later on, Arya Grande, Bunilova, and also along with the Eve will have a lot of things, but at least Kagura will able to run away from it and also like able to give the movement from the team Impunity to counter it back. At least with the Yining Overton, it can be an opener for the Lolita doing the Numenon Blast.
For sure, for sure. The combo wombo is also evident in that particular aspect. But for the first few seconds, we can already see that the Lancelot was able to take the lethal. So already a little bit of an advantage here for Team Kara in the early stages of the game as we're going straight back into the Land of Dawn after that technical pause coming in from Kara. But now as you can see here, Yan already being able to clear the wave a little bit faster than her counterpart there in the mid side. But now rotations are happening from both teams. We will be able to see here Dandelion waiting for the right moment. There is also Hannah in the vicinity looking for an opening, but of course Arya Grande is there opening up the map. Has to be careful because the damage is evident. Flame Shot goes, unfortunately will not be able to take him down. Arya Grande still looking for an engage, is forced to flicker to get away, but of course Cheesecake is there to back it up. Za here has to force to retreat as of right now, still with Dandelion on the support aspect and will be able to get away for now.
Thank God they're having Lolita on their side, because if not, the damage that is given from Team Kara will able to get the first blood in that early game. It's not even 2 minutes. But yeah, we're seeing here the movement coming from Team Impunity is just like lesser rather than Team Kara, because Team Kara, I think, like having the movement that is giving so much problem for the Impunity. They are moving earlier, but remember, Roger is a snowballing hero. If the snowball is not happening for Roger, it's gonna be very hard for Roger coming back to the mid to the late game. Even though that the damage is gonna be very painful, but it's not gonna be enough to push the opponent side, because opponents will have the same item, but she is receiving too much damage. He don't run Wolf King, still using that Black Dragon Form to run away, but the real world manipulation is not able to chase it down.
Yes, he will still be able to retreat as of right now, but it will be a turtle taken into the hands of Kara, so already above in objectives. But curious enough, they are still equal in gold. So now it is going to be Impunity looking for some compensation in the top side. They did remove the turtle, but now they get a kill there onto Chicken Joy, as well as half of the shielding from the gold turret.
Oh my God, that actually the quick draw coming from Clint is just so painful and also giving so much problem for Team Kara. Team Kara really need to be careful over that one, even though that Chicken Joy have this turn apart memory, but the turn apart memory is not able to brace it down unless they are having the maybe Counter-Strike or maybe that kind of Blade of Despair and also Malefic Roar. So item-wise, I think like they will still need some time unless there is some opening coming from Cheesecake to the top lane to punish the opponent from the Impunity Starlets.
Oh, do you see that?
Yeah,
a little misplay there in terms of jungling and Cheesecake. That will actually cause a lot of time wasted. But now it was going to be Arya Grande looking for it. Engage. It actually connects, and Za was not able to be taken down. What was that?
Yeah, and I think Za is still able to hold it. I think like the respect item is coming from the shoes. I think like it's have the top one, but one umbrella open coming from Team Impunity, getting the second kill here for Team Kara. They are losing 2 moments, especially it's Chicken Joy, the one that being targeted a lot by Impunity Starlets.
That was unfortunate to watch right now, as we're going to see a different stance in rotations here. Dandelion already opening the map, finding Arya Grande there in the midst of it all, wanting to take down Hannah possibly. The real world manipulation is already on standby, knowing that a turtle has also spawned in the Land of Dawn. There is some zoning efforts coming in from Kara as well. Okay, some charges here from Arya Grande. Does not connect onto anyone just yet. Has to be careful, even though Bunalifa is there. But look at this, the ultimate connects onto 2 members. Real world manipulation does open up, but it is not enough. Yui Spirit has to be careful though, being able to take so much damage. But look at that, another double kill secured for the side of Impunity Starlets.
Yeah, and also Cheesecake now being chased by 3 members directly from Team Impunity. Is it gonna be the kill again for Impunity? It's a 5-0. Team Kara is not struggling instead of the gold that is already being led by Team Impunity along with the movement. I saw like Kara is just like being so confused of what they're should doing, and even being very, I know that they're being very aggressive towards the opponent sides by using the flicker, using the skills that they have, but actually Kuvra is hit or miss moment. If they're able to hit it, it's gonna be a very huge moment for them. If not, they better get back and not initiating back towards the opponent unless you believe that you have enough damage and proper things to dive to them.
Oh man, I mean, Impunity Starlets at the moment leading with a 5-0 in terms of kill, but Arya Grande already looking to pick onto Za. Za will be taken down with a torn apart memory, and here we go. It is going to be a moment for Arya Grande, but on the wrong target. Real manipulation just gets popped up, and Yui Spirit is the victim of it all. Hana needs to be careful the next on the chopping block. Will he be taken down, and will not be happening for now. There is backup coming in from Bunalifa here, trying to do something, but the Yin Yang Overturn is just too much. Will be taking it away, and now the big dragon form does open up to get away and disengage from that moment. But again, Impunity Starlet still leading with a 2-0.
Yeah, I think like Kara is still getting a very good compensation for this one, even though the Cheesecake Even it's only like couple of hit coming from Za, it's already killing everyone. But oh, in the mid lane we're seeing Ariana Grande here facing 3 members here from Team Impunity started. There is no real world manipulation, but the Man and Blast able to hit 3 members from Team Impunity. Oh my god, Team Impunity need to get back as soon as possible, even though some members of Team Kara is very low, especially that Brody.
Yes, but with 2 members off the bat here from the side of Impunity Starlets and another pickoff that happened, it is going to be Kara being able to take this next objective. So interestingly enough, Kara is playing in a more disciplined approach. They are prioritizing the objectives more than Impunity Starlets, but Impunity Starlets, they want to go for the pickoffs, they want to go for the team fights.
Yeah.
But it turns out taking objectives is actually a really good approach right now, knowing that they are leading in a 1,000 gold lead. But now Za has to be careful here. We're forced to use that flicker for now, but there is some concealed action going on. Yin Yang Overton connects. Yan is still able to get out of there, but Arya Grande is caught in a bad situation. 5v1. The Tyrant's Rage does connect, but unfortunately he will be taken down instead.
Yeah, I think like it's still a good thing that Yiv is not being shut down, but I think like Arya Grande really having the hard time to run away from 3 members from Team Impunity. The slow evacs, the damage that is given, like for them right now, whenever they're approaching the ambush, they really need to be careful because some of the players from Impunity playing that moment a lot. But real world manipulation is not being open. Phantom execution as well. Hannah is down, but Dandelion is not a proper target if they want to pick it off because actually Za is running away with 30% of HP.
Yeah, still able to retreat for now, but as it stands, 8 minutes in the game, it is still Kara leading with a 1,000 gold lead. UA Spirit still is able to take that buff, even though there was some disruption coming in from Bunny, but unfortunately, without the backup from the other teammates, it was not a really good effort. But now, we're going to take a little look at the items.
Yeah, we see that actually for the Brody, it's directly going for the Roscoe Meteor. I love that respectful things coming towards Impunity Starlets. If not, Team Impunity will try to pick Chicken Joy a lot of times because it's already 3 times. So making over that one, I think like it's a very wise condition coming from Brody, along with that Blade of Despair. They're already giving so much damage with the movement. But yeah, just like what I have mentioned, Team Kara is more focused to get over the objective gaming. So far, they already got 4 turrets, while for Impunity, they're only able to get top and also the bottom turret, and not able to get anything aside of that one. In terms of gold, yeah, Kara was losing in the fight a lot, but they are leading in the gold. It means that this Cheesecake, this Yan, and also this Mona Lisa is still not showing the moment because they are more into the team fight hero. But Arya Grande here doing some movement with the Taurus. But look at that, oh my god, that one movement coming from Lolita is creating so much trouble for Team Kara. But that good Chicken Joy already giving so much damage, and Mona Lisa is opening again in the top lane here, showing some movement, but that Lester Contra able to get 2 movement. Cheesecake is also down from Team Kara.
4 trading for 2, and it might be the 5th here. Budalifa is caught in a bad situation. There is Za, but fortunately enough, they will be retreating for now, choosing their focus onto this next objective in that Lord. And with only Arya Grande as well as Budalifa open, without any source of retribution, it will be Impunity Starlets being able to take this without contest. Meaning Overturn connects onto Budalifa. Budalifa connects the Imafed onto Hannah, but unfortunately it will be taken down, and the shutdown does appear onto UA Spirit. Not a great target for the side of Impunity Starlets, as that was a big moment for Kufra.
Yeah, actually the Kufra able to take this UA Spirit down and able to shut it down really nice, but they're losing 4 members. They're losing 4 members. They're losing the Lord. They are losing the momentum. You can see it from the replay. Actually, the opening from Bunilova is just so good. It's like 2 members nearby her. But after that, the follow-up is just like very fast coming from UE Spirit, because UE Spirit able to get the 4 members from Team Kara down and get the triple kill right there. While for the Impunity Starlets, they are just like having the upper hand right now with the Lord that is pushing in the top lane.
Yes, unfortunately, the Lord was still secured into the hands of Impunity Starlets. But wait a minute, it is going to be the Tyrant Rage connecting onto 2 members, but there was no backup. And so he was the one taken down instead. And now already rotations coming in from Impunity on to Kara. But unfortunately, that Lord was already taken down instead. So kind of a free Lord there. Nothing was taken, but of course it will be the objective game here in the mid side, being able to take another tower out of the hands of Kara, and now it is going to be Kara being very, very pressured here in the mid side.
Yeah, Bunilova doing some movement right here. I am offended, able to hit the Dalian right there, and also that real one manipulation, manipulating the player of Impunity Starlets. Got 2 kills here. Bunilova still able to go back, but Hannah is now on the hand of Lancelot. The movement of the minions on the top lane and also in the bottom lane. Team Kara really need to be careful, but that Impunity movement is just creating so much trouble for them. Now the inner turret in the mid lane will be gone on the hand of Team Kara, and I think there's still one more. They still want to take over the base turrets of Team Impunity Starlets, and that shutdown is not a good and wise decision from Team Kara.
Yeah, for sure, but it will be that tower, that inhibitor tower, taken into the hands of Kara. Impunity Starlets, what is going on? What is happening? Why are you throwing? They actually lost that previous team fight and now giving Kara back the momentum. And it is going to be them pressuring the jungle of Impunity Starlets. With 1 member down from the side of Impunity Starlets, this is going to be very difficult. That shutdown gold is going to be huge for Kara, as we're going to take a look at the items.
The Kagura with the Holy Crystal after Clock of Destiny and Lightning Transient is going to be very painful towards the opponent side. And that Roger with that Windtalker, War Axe, Endless Battle going directly towards that. I think it's going for the immortality. So it's going to be very good if he's diving in using the Lycan Punch right there. And also you see the War Axe Dominance Eyes and Oracle on the hand of Yuzhong. On the other hand, we're seeing that actually the Lancelot already have the Malefic Roar and also Endless Battle. At least the penetrating damage will be higher on the hand of Lancelot. And that Eve. I want to talk about that one, that penetrating damage coming from Genius one, but in the top lane, Cheesecake is being caught by 2 members of Team Impunity here. Impunity, they really have a really good setup, but the wave minion in top lane and also bottom lane is going to be creating so much trouble.
Yes, but this is going to be the point. Hannah gets taken down first. Chicken Joy might be next, but the real world manipulation does get popped off here, and Yui's Spirit is caught super, super low. He definitely won't make it. He will definitely get taken down, and that is it. Another member into the hands of Kara. Another one again. One after the other. The champions will topple, and it is going to be Kara being able to secure this next objective in that enhanced Lord.
Yeah, the Lord will be taken on the hand of Team Kara here if they are able to take it as soon as possible, because the rest of Team Impunity is able to defend the base turret in top and also the bottom. And actually, it's very low coming from Kara. Can I be honest with you, Eterna? This is the most frustrating game, I think, for me inside of this MWI for Kara and also Impunity, because they are able to do a lot of back and forth, a lot of things movement. That Chicken Joy is going to be being caught from Team Impunity. It's going to be a huge loss because they are having the Lord on the hand of them right now. Dandelion still holding all the damage coming from Team Kara, but Team Kara, I think they just need to handle the wave management so far.
Oh man, that mistake coming in from Chicken Joy will definitely cause them a really good siege here, especially knowing and seeing that they already secured the Enhanced Lord. What was Chicken Joy doing in that push? Their rotations, their positionings need to be very careful because they do have the Yin Yang overturn on their side. It seems like Arya Grande is looking for something, looking for information, looking for a pickoff, but unfortunately, with 1 member down, what can they do? It is going to be Chicken Joy trying to come back as soon as possible. But unfortunately, the Lord will just go away for free. They did manage to take an inhibitor turret, but nothing more than that.
Yeah, I think like right now, it's back to the 50-50 again. Like Impunity still has the chance, he still have the chance to do any kind of movement, but Arya Grande here trying to put Za on the trouble. bouncing ball again, try to give some problem. But look at that one. The base turret in the bottom lane able to be taken down by Team Kara. And I think the top lane is the next target for them. Like, they are not really committing unless they know that they will get something from the opponent side. They want to get over the maybe the combo that they have, because they have a really good combo, just like what we've mentioned before. The Kufra, the Ruby. I think like Ruby is the one that needs to open it with the IMO Vendetta. After that, it can be followed by Kufra.
Yeah, 100% here. We can also see some improvements coming in from Arya Grande. Tried to make a play, did not connect. There was no follow-up and would immediately disengage. This is some kind of disciplined movements that we really need to see coming in from Kara as well. As we're going to take a little bit of a look at the items.
Yeah, the clean is already finishing the Thunder Bat and also Wind of Nature, so it's respecting the damage coming from Brody as well. And the Brody is going directly for the Malefic Roar, but we see that actually the Catapult is coming to the top lane here. The top turret is the target here, but Arya Grande coming to the front. Oh, I'm offended. But oh, Tyrant hitting two members here with the real world manipulation, manipulating the player. But look at that, she jumping in with the Black Dragon form, try to punish everyone from Team Kara, and Team Kara need to disengage of that war without anyone getting punished.
Wow, wow, wow. The torn apart memory coming in from Brody from the back lines is really good at punishing the members of Infinity Starlets. They do want to make a play, but with the damage coming in from that Brody, it's going to be very difficult for them to make a move. And now, with only 5 seconds until the next Lord has spawned, these two teams will be rotating towards that area to make a play.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds because before the third level of the Lord enhanced here, but look at that movement coming from Arya Grande. It's the one that is getting finished. Bunilova still trying to go back a little bit right here after I'm being opened. The brilliant one manipulating the player of Impunity Starlets. Then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after U-Spirit is not longer inside of the line of that. Is it going to be the moment when Kara try to secure their points here of this game, because the 3-cores of Team Impunity is now gone.
Yeah, 3 traded for 1 member. Arya Grande has to be taken out of the line of Dawn, but they do still have their core members. It is going to be the Yin Yang Overturn doing a lot of damage onto the back line, but it's not going to be enough. The damage coming in from Brody onto the members as well as the tower is not enough, and that will be game number 8, match number 8, into the hands of Kara.
Oh my god, what an amazing performance here by Team Kara. They are showing a really good performance by their movement. And I think like there's a lot of things that is Impunity showing in this match with the Lolita, with the Yujo, with the Clint, and also the Kagura. I think like every one of them is showing a really good performance along with the Roger. But yeah, unfortunately, the setup that's been done by Team Kara, especially with the Kuvra, with the Ruby, is the one that making them so hard to move, because the Yiv have the reward manipulation. Yiv only need a proper setup. If the setup is there, they are gonna be very happy to follow it up with the 2 finisher, Lancelot and also Brody. Amazing gameplay from both of the sides. I really love this match. Really do.
It was really close for Infinity as well. There was like a moment in that game where I was like, okay, I think it could be Impunity taking the game, but Kara with the crazy composition with the combo and wombo that they have, they executed it well. And unfortunately, it was going to be Impunity taking the loss in that previous match. So congratulations once again to Kara, our Malaysian representatives. You fight to win another day.
Yeah, you guys are playing really well, but from Impunity, from Cambodia, you guys are doing really well as well. The draft, I love it so much. But yeah, actually, it's very hard to do so inside of the Land of Dawn. Sometimes our plan is not working as the way that we want it to happen. And when the 3 members is down from Impunity, I think that's the moment like, okay, it's going to be very hard for Impunity to stop everyone. The Kagura, yes, is still there. The Clint is still there. But the main problem is like there's no Lolita, there's no Yujo, there's no one that can stop the movement coming from Team Kara. Wow.
Yeah.
That's just insane. I really love this match. To be honest, I really love this one. You see me, I was like I'm getting protested, but I think our analysts will say a lot about this match. We will just send it to you, Arashi, for Team Kara and also Impunity.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, back to the analyst section with me, Arashi, and that was a very close back and forth game, and there were great moments coming in from both these teams, but congratulations for Kara for actually coming out on top at such a desperate situation. For a while, Impunity started really seemed like they were going to take control. So we have to see. I think we're going to begin by looking at the item builds for sure. But honestly, two teams with two different playstyles, it doesn't get any better than this. It really comes down to the execution and how they adapt with each other's, reads and maneuvers. So soon we will take a look at the items, and of course, what sticks out at a glance is the fact that Kara has just a lot of damage and they have a lot more backline presence. Meanwhile, the side of Impunity Starlet, they just have a lot of tanks actually. They have a lot of potential for them to actually make big plays. But I think, eventually, it's just, it could have gone either way. But looking at the game, it was very close. It's 20-18. And as I mentioned, initially there was just a lot of moments from both teams. And this is that late game situation where they have been swapping out the items as well. And as you can see, respecting the burst damage coming in from the Kagura, from Hana on the side of Impunity, the members from Kara were just very good with the itemization, getting a lot of protection against burst damage in the Athena shields and Immortals as well. And even Lancelot getting the Rose Gold Meteor, knowing that that burst damage will be only mainly coming from the Kagura. Everything else, there's not a lot of either, there's no other alternatives for the magical damage on the side of Impunity. And for Impunity, if they actually can get advantages in the fight and they're able to drag it out and get members from the side of Kara low, then we can see earlier the Roger can just chase and actually clean up really well. But unfortunately, towards the end of the game, there's just a lot more setup from the side of Kara. They can engage with the Kufra, they can engage with the real manipulation from the Yve, and they can also engage with the Ruby as well. And we keep mentioning how crowd control can come in handy, especially in this late game moments where both teams would really hate to make mistakes. The team that can actually force opponents into weird spots using crowd control generally has a bit more advantage, and we saw that again and again. And I think the main issue was also the fact that the Yve has so much range and the Yuzhong just unable to actually get there towards the Yve in time. So it was a very difficult spot for them. But the Yve now with a very aggressive build here as well, with the Genius Run and Divine Glaive and as well as the Bruiser's Breastplate. It was just very hard to catch. So congratulations for Kara, but we are going to take a look at the MVP for this very close back and forth match. Predictions, members in the audience. It's gonna be Jan going with that Yve. This is our MVP presented to you by Patron Sprint 4T, 5, 1, and 11, and the 80% hero participation doesn't really lie. 600 gold per minute, but with the game being so long, the GPM starts to be less relevant for sure. And in the late game, if the real manipulation isn't really stopped or interrupted, it's just a lot of damage and a lot of utility. The issue with Kara is also the fact that they need people to actually stay in place for the damage to come out from the Lancelot, from the Brody as well. And with the Ice Queen's one, there's just a lot of that coming in from Jan's Yve. And of course, if it's not stopped, there's also a lot of DPS. As I was looking at the items, I was surprised to not see a lot more Radiant Armors from the side of Impunity. You would assume with the Yve that has a lot of repetitive damage, that could be an option. But they went for the Athenes. I guess they were feeling a lot more pressured by the burst potential instead of the constant DPS. So, that is your MVP for this game, and that was just very close. Soon we will go straight towards the highlights, and then we can break it down a bit more on which big fights in this game were able to swing the momentum in favor of both Kara and Impunity Starlet as well. But here we go. Just any time now, I think in a short moment here, we'll have to see. I think there's a lot of moments, for example, at 3 minutes, 4 minutes, as well as 9 minutes, but we're going straight into the replay right now from the highlights. But as you can see, early on, the fact that the side of Kara has so much engaged, so much playmaking potential, they can actually get a lot of plays happening. But if they actually mess up and the fights get on drag along for too long, then their ultimates are over and they lack the DPS to actually chase the members of Impunity Starlet. And if that happens, as you can see UE Spirit are just chasing down and securing the triple kill. And they have to just go all in, man. If they go in with all their ultimates, with all these playmaking tanks, and they don't get that victory, or they can't outrun the members from Impunity Starlet that seems to be very adept at chasing them down. But of course here, We do see a shift a bit more from Impunity. They actually had some moments there, but in the end, with the amount of crowd control and the attempts from Kara, able to actually get more and more pickoffs and getting more consistent damage out is just very difficult. And obviously with that range advantage and with the pickoffs of 3 members from Impunity Starlet, there's no way they can defend against the whole team. So it's just very difficult. I think at 9 minutes even, the game was still very even. They're both teams had even gold. So all the way until 9 minutes, you do see that despite the fact that Kara was playing really aggressively. So they can actually play a bit more proactive, I feel. They're playing a lot more reactive that allowed Impunity a lot of chances and opportunities to try and make plays. So I think, again, the game could have been closer. Both teams have made a lot of mistakes as well, but in the end, it's still a very close game, so we'll have to see. Well, that's it for the match so far. But from what I hear, I think there will be a couple of tie-breaking matches. Am I correct? Yep. So most likely they will be seeing a few more matches, so the excitement isn't over just yet. We'll have to see. So if you see from this game though, the performance from Kara is just a lot more clean. If they clean, I think if anything, they just have to work on being a bit more proactive. That's, I think, one of the main issues with Kara right now. But as you can see, once they get the advantage, once they feel like they can win all these very important fights, there's no issue with them just going in very aggressively. But yeah, we'll have to see. Right after a 30-minute break, I think, we'll have the first tiebreaker between IDNS versus Kara. So, ladies and gentlemen, 30-minute break for all of us. But don't miss out, because this is going to be a very close match between IDNS and Kara for sure. So don't forget though, we do have the new skin, the Aspirants, the anime themed skin for Layla and Fanny. It's amazing. I like it a lot. So they have also the skin video clip, the video that they made to promote the skin. So don't forget to check it out. It's really well made. It's really amazing. But we'll be going straight into that 30-minute break, guys. Take it along with us. We'll be right back after that half-hour break. So still with us in Mobile Legends Women's Invitational.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. You're back with me again. On behalf of One Esports, Welcome to MWI 2022. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Ash Treaty from Brand Victors and we are from Philippines.
So, can you introduce your team member and their own role?
We have Ashi, our post 1 or our jungler, our post 2, the gold laner, Taro, post 3, XP laner, Krish, our post 4 or the support, Lexa, and the post 5, Defrost.
Okay, how do you build your chemistry with your team since you are new?
Since we are all together in one place, it is easier for us to build our relationship with one another because I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
So how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
Because we want to prove that we women have the place here in esports as well. It's not only for men, but it is for all genders out there.
Can you describe to us about your play style inside the game?
I'm very aggressive when it comes to playing. As much as possible, I want to secure every single the turtle, the lords. I want to keep the game clean as much as possible, less errors, but at the same time aggressive.
Okay, Ashley, do you have any favorite heroes inside the game?
My favorite hero is Grok.
Grok?
Yes.
Okay, are you the top global Grok?
No, I just really love how it can give vision easily and without getting crowd controlled by the enemy team.
Aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
So far, we haven't really had the time to do other things aside from training because knowing that this month is packed with tournaments, so we focus more on our training before other stuffs.
How does it feel to be able to represent your country in the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 tournament?
We are very excited because it's not every day that you get to represent your country in a tournament, especially that it is for women.
Where do you think that women esports is headed? Because this is the first official tournament for the women.
I think that after this, women in esports will be given the break they deserve here, and there will be more bigger tournaments. It will open to more opportunities for women here in gaming.
Any message for your fans or your family who always supported you?
I would like to thank everyone who never stopped believing in me until I have reached where am I today.
Where can people find out more about you? Okay, maybe you have an Instagram, or if they want to know more about Brand Esports?
We have our official Facebook page, which is the Brand Esports. Also have our own separate pages, which can also be found in the organization's page as well as the Instagram, which is Brand Esports.
Okay, make sure you guys follow their Instagram, their page everywhere so you can find more about Brand Esports and also Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for today. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you guys will do the best in MWI 2022, and I will see you next time. Bye, Ashley.
Bye. actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022 and let's get started on it. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Amira from On Air People. I'm the AXP laner for the team.
The first question is, how did you get into Mobile Legends? And can you share with us your journey on how you become a pro player Mobile Legends?
Yeah, sure. So I started playing Mobile Legends personally by the end of 2017 when all my friends started playing as well. So the idea of playing together during hanging out was quite fun. But after MCO happens, I started playing more at home and joined more competitions. So I started getting competitive during the COVID season until now.
Okay, as a new team, how do you build your chemistry with all of your members?
Even though that we just started playing together as a team for 1 month, but we actually known each other even way before, around a year when COVID happened. So since we know each other and played together for a while, so we actually have built the compatibility and comfortable with each other.
How about the usual training day?
On normal days, we would train 4 to 6 hours a day. But ever since we joined MWI, we have been training more, and the schedule has been tighter with other training as well.
Okay, Mira, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Do you have any pre-game ritual before you start to play?
Before the tournament start, I would like to be calm during those times. But at the same time, I would also want my spirit to go up. So I would usually listen to music that can always keep my spirits up and also calm me down at the same time.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe I can try it before I play rank so I can become like you. Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament and why?
I learn a lot from the Indonesian region. Even when I watch the ladies team, I personally like to watch most of the Indonesian teams. So I'm really anticipating them and how they're going to, and how their play style is in front of my eyes, and I will experience it firsthand.
What is your long-term aspiration in esports?
After I make a name for myself and for the team, I would like to give awareness to other ladies as well, to not be scared to join something that is male dominated. So even though if I'm not a player, I may be something else. It can be anything, coach, analyst, or manager, but I would like to keep in touch with the esports arena.
Okay, any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
I'm grateful for the support that we receive from our families, our organization. They have been very helpful from our journey. So I dedicate this hard work for them as well.
Okay, Mira, last question. How do we find you on social media? Do you guys have Facebook or Instagram?
So people can follow us at Instagram and Facebook, which is the On Air Esports page. From there, there will be more updates on all the teams are in the organizations.
Wow, make sure you guys follow their Instagram and also their Facebook, right? Okay, thank you, Mira. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for On Air people on MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye!
Thank you!
僕は心に縛るジレンマに潰されそう自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認め合うことでその扉開き出す僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放って We are believers その光 God never century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日が really life of friends 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Hi everyone, you're back again with me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. And today, of course, I'm not alone because I'm with someone that will represent her team and also her country in this tournament. So please welcome her. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Mirai. I am the team captain of Smart Omega Empress.
Okay, we want to know more about you and Smart Omega team. So I will ask a lot of questions for you today. Are you ready?
Yes.
How did you get into the Mobile Legends?
I started playing MLBB during my high school. I have been playing ML since season 2 and I started playing the role as tank of the team up until now. It used to be just a hobby to pass time and never really expected to be this dedicated towards this game.
Wow, you sound so addicted to the game. It's really great. So how long have you been with the team?
It's been 1 year and 5 months with my team.
And who is the shot caller in game? Is it you?
I will do the shot call and decision making in game.
Wow, you sound so cool, Mirai. Can you describe to us about your playstyle inside the game and what is your favorite hero?
Mostly I pick Rafaela, Graf, Kufra, Jawhead, Ruby. I want to use Setter Tank because I want to be the playmaker in game.
Wow, as a shot caller and also the playmaker. And How does it feel to be able to represent your country in this tournament?
We are very thankful because they chose our team, which is the Smart Omega Empress, to represent our country, which is the Philippines, and it is our second time to represent Philippines in international tournament.
And actually, I'm a bit curious right now. Like, how is the women scene as a pro player in your country, in Philippines?
It became more bigger and bigger. More female players wants to join this kind of tournament and provide a different and remarkable bandings and vibes.
Wow, it will grow bigger and bigger in Philippines. Okay, Mera, personally, what does it mean for you to be able to play in this tournament?
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Do you have any advices or tips for anyone who wants to build their career in esports?
I just want to advise them that never give up and keep working towards your goal or objectives and hard work in achieving your dreams, even though we face a lot of challenges.
Wow, never give up is the key. So you have to follow your dreams. Just keep working on your dreams so you can achieve it someday. Okay, it's gonna be the last question for you, Merai. Where can people find out more about you or your team, Smart Omega Empress?
You can find us on FB, Smart Omega ML and Omega Esports, and also follow my FB page, which is Merai.
Wow, make sure you guys don't forget to follow their Facebook page. And thank you so much, Merai, for today. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck for your team in MWI 2022. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye, Merai!
Bye. Thank you.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I do believe that
Yeah, everyone, welcome back into Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Still with me, Bella, and also a turn here for the tiebreaker matches.
Yes, we are going to witness what will be happening here as the tiebreaker match will commence. We will be watching Kara go against IDNS head-to-head, and whoever wins this match will go up against Omega.
Yeah, we know that actually IDNS is winning against Smart Omega for the 38 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. But the total minutes that is held by IDNS is one of the longest, so it's like 57 minutes. While for the Kara and also for the Smart Omega, it's like 29 and also 27. So it's the total minutes that is been done for the teams. That's why Smart Omega is having the advantage of waiting for one team that is fight between IDNS and also Kara. But we will see the team line up here for both of the team that is gonna play for the tiebreaker match. This is from IDNS, Silver, Ayok, Sakura, Ramela, and also Melon. While for Team Kara,
yes, for Team Kara, we have Yan, Bunilifa, Chicken Joy, Cheesecake, as well as Aria Grande.
yeah, we mentioned a lot about Team Kara, like the setup that is been have by them and the previous draft. For me, it's one of the best draft that they have inside of the Light of Dawn. So maybe this is one of the way that they can try to win over IDNS. But remember, IDNS is one of the strongest team that is playing with the Assassins. So it might be like Assassins playing a lot for Team IDNS for this match, and they are going to be fighting over that one. And the drafting will be very interesting because I'm going to see if Romela going to play again with that Lancelot or Aulus. To be honest, I don't really like the Aulus pick coming from IDNS.
Yeah, I think she needs to use someone with more high mechanics. I think the Lancelot ban, if it is going to be banned against Ramela, is going to be a hard hit for IDNS team. But if Ramela can actually secure this Lancelot in this upcoming match, it might be a quick one.
But yeah, we will just jump directly to the gaming house here for Team IDNS, also Team Kara. That is already been ready for the match today between IDNS and also Kara. And we know that actually Team Kara is one of the team that is trying so hard to win over the matches that they are trying. And they're just winning it just now against Team Impunity. That is given so much pressure as well. On the paper, if we can predict, I think like Team Kara have the chance to win over IDNS if and only if Team IDNS is not preparing for early game phase.
Yeah, I think Kara, they like to play aggressive from the early game. So this will become a sort of kryptonite in itself for the gameplay that IDNS likes to play. We've seen a lot of improvements though coming in from IDNS. They've already adapted quite well, but they need to adapt even more if they want to secure this in the bag and go up against Omega in the next match. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, Kara as well as IDNS. And of course, there's going to be a lot of, how do you say, pressure for IDNS as well, because IDNS is the only team representing Lao, whereas Kara does have their female counterparts in Honor People.
Yeah, I think that's why here Team IDNS need to be ready, and I think like they haven't showed their true potential. I know that Cloud and also Aulus is one of the hero that they are very comfortable using with, but I think like if they are giving a lot of surprises inside of the Light of Dawn, just like what we've mentioned before, like the maybe if Ramela is playing a really good assassins, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we seeing like Halkard or maybe like another kind of hero, Hanzo maybe or anything? I think like every kind of hero inside of the Light of Dawn right now, it's more it's not stable. Like all of them is able to be picked inside of the Light of Dawn. Even Argus, even Alucard, even what is the things that you want to pick? Even Aldous is already being picked before, even though that is not winning. But at least it's still able to be working inside of the Light of Dawn. Depend on the strategy that you have on them.
For sure. And now we're going straight into the ban and pick phase between Kara as well as IDNS. Now it seems like Kara does have the first ban here coming into play, and it will be the Paquito ban straight away. So denying this away from IDNS, whether it be put in with Ramela or even on the Ayok.
Is banning.
And now banning over the Valentina is still the same Valentina that is being banned, because I think like Valentina is one of the strong mage right now inside of the Land of Dawn. But banning over Paquito is one of the things that is very unique, because usually if you're facing someone, you're gonna ban like maybe Selena, Eve, Glue that is still available inside of the Land of Dawn. But I think like Kara aiming to get the Glue because it's one of the hero that always being picked by them. Well, for IDNS, they might be want to use the Lancelot. So any kind of hero that is gonna be disturbance for Lancelot need to be banned, such as Kufra or maybe Ruby later on. But here,
Your
is
team
Estes
is
the one
banning.
that being banned from Team Kara.
Yeah, they don't want this Estes in the matchmaking ranking from the side of IDNS, knowing that it will give them an opportunity to take the dub, especially in a team fight. The sustainability that comes in from the holy healing from the Estes will prove to become a very difficult obstacle that they face, and instantly that will be the ban coming in from Kara. And now, as a response, IDNS has opted to choose this Eve as their ban as well, so also denying this high ground potential coming in from the Eve. And now Kara with the last ban here in the first phase. I wonder who they will be banning.
Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be another Selena that is being banned, or they don't care about Selena, they just gonna let it open and try to ban over Barretts or maybe Esmeralda or maybe a hero like Lancelot to be picked. But Yuzhong is the one that being banned from Team Kara, denying the movement. Maybe Kara want to play over the high ground hero, or maybe this is so respecting the presence of Chicken Joy here with the Broody.
Okay, already interesting here. Very different bans, coming into this game. And this allows to open a lot of heroes on the map. The Selena is still available to use. There's also the Glue that is also available to use, as well as Edith. So a lot of options for Kara right now into the next game against IDNS, as we are waiting for the first pick coming in from Kara. Will they be securing that? But no, it actually will be the Sicilian prioritization for Kara, denying this away from Silver as well, knowing what a nuisance Silver can be, especially if given the Sicilian. But here we go, straight away the Lancelot pick for IDNS. It will definitely fall into the hands of Ramela, and this might be a game changer.
Yeah, if they're able to protect the Lancelot, because I think for Team Kara right now, one thing that they can do is like picking over the Ruby or Kufra, at least to stop the movement coming from Ramela, because I think it's gonna be very annoying with the movement coming from her. And Lilia pick is also one of the good pick coming from IDNS. I mean, like the bully, the burst damage in the early stage with the Bloom and also the Shockwave is just gonna create so much trouble for them. And for Team Kara, I think like they really need to react over this one, because this is a power pick for IDNS. Really do.
Lilia as well as Lancelot. You can imagine the chaos in the mid lane, especially for the Sicilian. But now, as a response, it will be the Kufra, so it gets instantly negated, instantly countered with this Kufra presence, knowing that this Kufra, with all his skills, can actually inhibit the movements coming in from Lancelot. Lancelot really likes to go in for the dives, likes to go in for the crazy high mechanic plays, and with the Kufra, it's actually going to be a little bit more difficult, if not extremely difficult, for Ramela to maneuver out of this one. And as well as the presence of the Roger will also give them an early game presence.
Okay, here Roger and Kufra. Kufra is able to stop everything coming from Team IDNS, but Matilda is gonna help IDNS to move more early. I think like I like 3 draft and 3 hero that is coming from IDNS, even though that I know that Roger is a very strong hero right now. But IDNS need to make sure to have a hero that is stopping over Roger. I think if we are talking about the XP lane, there's still Hylos, there's still Ruby, there's a lot of possibilities to stopping the movement coming from this wolf inside of the Land of Dawn. Like Esmeralda is still there as well, so there's a lot of probability here, along with the Glue. Actually, Glue is not being big or nor bad. Yeah.
Ruby is also a good ban for IDNS if they want to do that. And it will be the Ruby ban coming through for the side of IDNS. They don't want any more CC. They don't want any more counters for this Lancelot, because if there is the I'm offended from the Ruby
Your
in
team is
adjacent with the skills coming in from Kufra, this Lancelot will not be able to move. And now with the ban coming in from the team Kara is going to be Claude, so already denying that pick away from IDNS as well. But of course, there is still the Clint that is an option unless Kara wants to ban it as well.
And actually, Cloud ban is just like one of the things that is a very good one. Like they don't want to have the Blazing Wheel to jump in inside of the fight in the back line. So I think like it's a very wise one, and but it's also making IDNS having the upper hand. Like they're like, okay, so we cannot play really late then with this kind of hero. We need to play more earlier. We still have that Bubble and Koopa. We still have that Beatrix. We still have that Clint. Actually, a lot of marksmen still open instead of the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, still a lot of options, but it will be Popple and Koopa to get limited. So that means they want to let go Clint. They allow IDNS to take this Clint for themselves into the gold lane, knowing that Sakura as well as Ploycat can also utilize this hero. So now, Sakura, will they be using Clint or will they prioritize a different lane here? The roamer position has been filled as well as a jungle and the mid lane, which only leaves the EXP lane open. Who will be able to disrupt the Cecilia in the back lines? And it will actually still be the Clint, so they want to prioritize more into the gold lane, also knowing that Kara has yet to choose one from there as well.
Yeah, actually Beatrix is still available, but just like what we've talked before, that actually Kara is having a limited hero that they can pick instead of the Land of Dawn. I think like for now, Kara can pick over the Chang'e if they want to, because it's one of the good combo and it can be put inside of the gold lane. For the XP lane, they still need a hero that can control the movement coming from IDNS, especially the backline. But they don't have usual, they don't have everything. The one that they can do is having the Hylos or Esmeralda instead of the hand of Team Kara. But Kagura and also one hero here. Is it going to be Esmeralda or another hero, Khalid or anything? Oh, Uranus.
Uranus is also a viable pick for them. It has the sustain. It will be able to dominate into lane unless IDNS chooses the Esmeralda now. That is also an option for IDNS in the last pick. And so from the compositions from Kara, we can conclude that the Sicilian will exhibit the gold lane, and Kagura will be placed into the mid lane going against the Lilia. But now for the last pick from IDNS, it needs to be a strong one. They need some more frontlining presence.
Obvious is there, even though that it's not going to be a very good one for that one. But oh yeah, Idiot is a wiser one, I think, because Idiot can put a lot of damage towards the opponent's side, but also can set up for the war. But just like what I've mentioned in the previous match, like Idiot, the one thing that I like of Idiot is like the Earth Shatter and also the Primal Rat, when she can like giving so much power inside of the game. But if it's put inside of the XP lane, it means that limited movement can be shown inside of the ladder. But this is Kara versus IDNS, with Kara having the Sicilian, Roger, Kufra, Uranus, and also Kagura. While for IDNS, they are having Lancelot, Lilia, Matilda, Clint, and also Idiot. Which team are you supporting? Is it the one coming from Malaysia, from Team Kara, and also IDNS that is coming from Laos, representing their country? We will just jump into the game and into the Land of Dawn to see which team will be facing Smart Omega Empress in the next match. We will just jump directly. This is the best of one series tiebreaker between Team Kara and also IDNS. Still with me, Velajiv, and also my partner Eterna here.
Yes, it will be us accompanying you for today. An interesting fun fact is, last time around when they met, it was Kara that won against IDNS. So the question is, will IDNS be able to take revenge onto Kara, taking a point off Kara, or will Kara be able to win it once again like they did before? A little bit of a deja vu situation here coming through for both teams, as we're going to take a look at what is happening in the mid side. Already trading blows here in the mid side, a little battle of the Lito, but apparently IDS Princess managed to take it. But now they have to be careful here. Yan already receiving a lot of damage, as well as Aria Grande already using the flicker to get out out of that, preventing a pick-off for now.
Yeah, remember that actually Kukra is hit or miss hero. If so, if Aria Grande able to hit one of two hero coming from IDNS Princess, I think it's gonna be a very good setup for them because they also have the Kagura with the Yin Yang overturn. And Bunilova, I think like the job of Bunilova is only like to have the minion cleared very fast and giving so much pressure for IDNS Princess itself, because so far we know that actually Edith is one of the good hero to do the split push, but we are seeing in the top lane right now some movement coming from Team IDNS Princess, but it's gonna be like getting help from one to each other. Chicken Joy later. Chicken Joy is using the, what is the emblem? Oh, it's Impurage. I thought it's gonna be Mystery Shop because it's gonna be easier for the Chicken Joy to buy the item. But I think like Impurage is more wise to the Sicilian, since Sicilian is gonna consume a lot of mana. And I think because of that, if she's clearing or killing any minions or hero, it's gonna be helping. But Sanguine Claws, bad impacts. There's still one movement with that Matilda, so Melon is still safe.
Yeah, still safe for now. We'll be able to recall safely as well. But now Sakura needs to be careful. The backup is not there. Don't want to be too overconfident in positioning. But while that was happening, it is going to be Cheesecake allowing the securation of that turtle.
Yeah, and now Aria Grande diving in into the position of Ramela, bouncing ball, and Ramela became the first blood for Team Kara. Team Kara right now able to get the advantage over the movement given from them.
But unfortunately, it will be a point kill towards the roamer for Aria Grande and instead not onto Cheesecake. So a weird allocation of kills right now, but it will be Bunilo for being pressured in the mystery jungle here in the situation. Ayak is there to put a lot of pressure as well as Melon, denying the pressure that the Uranus wants to have in the opponent's jungle.
Yeah, I mean like the one that being shut down is Ramela, the jungle. The problem of Team IDNS Princess, but again the movement coming from Aria Grande, stopping the movement of Sakura! Sakura is still safe. The air Tyro race is not able to hitting anyone. But here we go. Yan is there. Circling Eager is coming from Melon. But I think the damage is not enough. But even Melon is the one that almost being caught up. There is movement coming from Ramela with the Throne Rose. But here we go. Cheesecake still not able to be survived even though Silver is giving so much damage with that Bloom and also Shockwave.
Yeah, insane rotations coming in from both teams, but unfortunately Cheesecake was forced to take the brunt of it all, being able to get picked off. And now we're gonna see in the third, almost fourth minute, already a 1,000 gold lead from the side of Kara. But watch out here in the top side, Chicken Joy is caught in a bad situation. Circling Eagle will go onto it, but it still will be able to use the flicker to get away. And instead, it will be Ramela as well as Melon being taken down. What is happening?
Yeah, actually it's very low and they are already receiving so much damage coming from the bad feast, bad impact, sanguine claws. The Kagura only can do like one yin yang overturn along with that umbrella. So it's a 4-1 in the first 4 minutes, but there is still a lot of things happening out of lot of that, especially Bunilova, that is just playing with the minions so far because like giving the pressure using Transcendent Word, Ionic Age, Consecration, and this is the second turtle that being held by Team Kara, but look at that one, Ayo is actually receiving so much damage coming from them and the pressure from Kara is non-stop.
Yeah, the pressure is non-stop, but I keep seeing IDNS making mistakes into the early game. And because Cheesecake is a snowballing hero, you don't want to let that happen because this will become a problem. Once the Roger gets rolling, the Roger does not stop, even able to secure a Savage if the conditions meet the expectations. But look at this, Aria Grande knows exactly where Sakura is. Luckily enough, there is still CC coming in from that Clint, being able to save his own life.
I don't know why the Kagura is not following the instinct coming from Aria Grande. If she do, I think like IDNS Princess will use another movement coming from Sakura, but Bunilova using the flicker to go back a little bit. This is very a unique spell decision coming from Bunilova because usually they're gonna pick over that Purify to make them more safer whenever they try to dive into the opponent's side. And look at this, Bunilova still dancing with that Ionic Age, Transcendent War, Earth Shatter, even not hitting towards this Bunilova. Even 3 members cannot easily shut down Bunilova in the bottom lane. And look at that, the Rage is able to connect to 1 member of Team IDNS, but Bunilova still trying to push it towards, and Melon able to survive. Is it? Yes, the Light and Punch is only focusing on the neutral in the jungle.
Yes. It won't be a pickoff as of right now, but it is Romella being able to dodge the yin-yang overturn for now. But look at the rotations, the 4-man rotations coming in from Kara, wanting to take out IDNS Princess. But Romella right now still safe for the moment, being able to jungle freely. But it is in the 6th minute, Kara still leading with a 3k gold, being able to take 2 turtles, 1 tower, and the objectives as well.
Yeah, right now Yan here being pushed and punished quite a lot in the mid lane, while we see that actually Adenis Princess is having the lead here for the movement. But Kara is leading for 3,000 gold. Bunilova again and again, giving so much information for the team and also like giving so much things for the team Kara. While Melon here, he is a type of hero. Matilda is a type of hero that is trying to dive in a lot towards the opponent side, but whenever she tries to dive in, there's gonna be a lot of things happen. Either coming to terrorist base and also the Yin overturn. But Melon now facing for members of Team Kara and being shut down. And I think the turret in the mid lane is gonna be the next target.
Oh no, Melon, what were you doing there? But look at this, Arigrani looking for a momentum here. Tyrant's Rage as well as Tyrant's Revenge does connect, but the damage coming in from IDNS is too much, and she instead will be taken down. Cheesecake vying for the next target here. Silver is going in with the flicker very aggressively, but Cheesecake still manages to survive.
The movement, the hunt steps coming from Roger is just so fast and so crazy. It saves this Roger from one pick off that is can be held by them, but Chicken Joy again using this bad fist, but not able to survive. With all of the damage coming from Romella bouncing ball, there is still guiding wind to guide Romella to be safe, but Bunilova will be caught. Will that Ionic Age dancing with them? And Silver is the next target, but Bunilova is also the one to be burst by that hero.
Oh no, but look at this. It is going to be the Kufra, the next target, but he still will be able to flicker out of that one. But look at this. Bunilifa caught in a situation will still be able to get out. Cheesecake needs to be careful as well, as the domination is starting to show from Team IDNS. But as of right now, both teams are disengaging. Cheesecake prefers to take the lead though, and almost 9 minutes in, it is still Kara holding the gold lead. So IDNS, they still need to figure out how to turn it into their tempo. Wait for the mistakes, capitalize on it. And of course, communication is key. There were moments where IDNS Princess seemed to have had the momentum, but unfortunately, there was no follow-up. There was no backup. And Kara still managed to survive in that situation.
Yeah, I think like the presence coming from Bunilova is just creating so much things, and also Aria Grande is making her momentum works. But on the other side, we are seeing that actually Terran Rage is already being released by Kuvra. They are setting up for war, but Ramela is almost being caught here by the member of Team Kara, but able to survive in backline. This is the moment for Team IDNS to count it back. Primal Red is not open yet by Ayok, but look at that. Lycan Fox Gum jump into the throne, but killing 3 for Bunilova, even though Aria Grande need to be shut down.
Yes, 1-for-1 trade for both teams here. Aria Grande for silver. And at this moment, it will be still in the hands of Kara. But now, it is going to be Kara starting off this Lord first. But Bunilifa trying to open, trying to zone the members of IDNS Princess away. Melon trying to do what she can as well, trying to push them off, and now even resetting it. So already good movements coming in from Melon as well. It will be Bunilifa opening the map once again, trying to clear the waves in the top side, knowing that Romella has already cleared that to put the pressure.
Yeah. And I think with the movement that is being done so far, Team IDNS still able to catch up a little bit, even though Kara is still leading in so many aspects, the turret aspect, turtle aspect, and also in the gold aspect. But this is the moment Melon is almost being caught here. Ginyang overturn able to give some damage towards Melon Umbrella, but Bunilova is holding for members from IDNS Princess to be focused on her. And Bunilova here going jump into the front, but Aria Grande still doing that movement to stop Ramela to show off her skill, and it's being shut down on the hand of Team Kara.
Yeah, 2 members for the trade of 0. Again, IDNS Princess just keeps getting picked off. There are so many moments where Romella was trying to make a play, but it is instantly denied by Bunilifa. So they already know the winning conditions from the side of Kara. They just need to be able to execute it with more discipline, of course, as they will be able to take this next Lord.
Yeah, the Lord is now on the hand of Team Kara. And if you can see the item here for Sicilian is directly going, I think, for that Genius one to have a penetration magical, because so far we only see 2 Athena shield that being made by that Edith and also Matilda, but Bunilova again receiving so much damage coming from the Lancelot, coming from that Silver using the Lilia, but still able to force it back towards IDNS with the consecration, with that movement, but yeah, jumping in with the umbrella, but not able to have the proper setup to do the yin yang overturn. They are looking for that moment. They are looking for that momentum, and the Terror Red Terror Defense is connect yin yang overturn as well. And the follow up coming from Team Kara is so fast. Aria Grande needs to be shut down, even though that they are getting 2 kills and even 3 kills. And Ramela needs to get back a little bit. But what will happen with Ramela? She still survive, even though the turret in the mid lane is the next target for Team Kara.
3 trades for 1 here on the side of Kara once again. It was a very good opening here from the side of Kara, but wait a minute, it is going to be Sakura taken really low, but it will be Chicken Joy taken down instead. But unfortunately for the side of IDNS Princess, they will be able to take another objective on the board. But another person has fallen from the side of IDNS Princess, and look at the gold gap, fella Jave. It is 5,000 gold gap into the hands of Kara.
Yeah, and now Team Kara is just giving so much on the plate for Team IDNS. The turret is gone. The base turret is almost gone. The movement from Bunilova is unstoppable. It's just like keep dancing on the land of dawn, using consecration, using Ionic Age, using transcendent words. Every single skills that Uranus have. It's just creating IDNS like confusion on them. And actually, they can like do all in into the Uranus, but it's gonna be very hard because the follow-up will be coming from Team Kara. Like the Aria Grande is always like following up Bunilova. Whenever Bunny is going, Aria is there and ready to use their Terror Rage and also Terror Defense just like this. They are waiting for the perfect moment and make IDNS need to disengage.
Yeah, this is scary because Holy Crystal has also been secured by Yan. But wait a minute, Ramela might be caught up, but no, still manages to escape for now, being able to deny the pick-off setup coming in from Kara. But right now, it is still Kara being able to cage IDNS Princess in their own base, denying the farm, denying the jungle, denying the experience from them as well.
Yeah, and I think Cheesecake, I like the decision that Cheesecake made with making the Rose Gold mid-tier, because at the 30% HP, she will gain another shield that is gonna help her if she wants to contest the war. But this is 13 minutes, going to 14, and the Lord is now coming back into the land of that. And Aria, he's getting 2 members like this, and he is getting caught, and very good movement coming from Team Kara, and they are able to disengage after such a beautiful setup.
Beautiful play here coming in from Aria Grande, finally landing that Tyrant's Rage as well as, but wait a minute, that damage is insane. Chicken Joy forced to flicker, but Sakura will be able to finish that off as Chicken Joy is forced to get taken down. But on the other side, Kara is able to get an objective here in the Enhanced Lord, buying a bit more time, waiting for Chicken Joy to spawn, knowing that Chicken Joy is one of the main damage dealers for them. They definitely need to wait for them, because look at the items coming in from Chicken Joy. Already the Clock of Destiny, the Lightning Truncheon, as well as the Genius one. So a lot more penetration, more magic damage, as well as scaling damage for the Sicilian.
And along with progress towards this Ice Queen one, she wants to have the slower movement, slowing them down to the movement of IDNS Princess. And if you can see that actually the Kufra already making the Athena shield, the Dominance Eyes, the anti-Kira, so to prevent the damage that is given by Ramela. I mean, like, picking on the Lancelot in the very early stage and not letting Kufra to be banned is one of the biggest problem, I think, for IDNS Princess. But we are seeing Aria Grande here. Unstoppable is being done by Cheesecake by shutting down the Ramela. And Aria Grande, her shatter is gone, but the base turret in the top lane is gone, along with the movement coming here. But Cheesecake here is trying to dive and try to give some moment here for the rest of the team. But IDNS Princess, are they going to be able to hold the base, because the base is the target from Team Kara? Again, here we go. The base is done and being held by Team Kara with that card. Such a beautiful movement from them. They are able to finish this game with such a wonderful setup.
Yep. Congratulations to Team Kara for winning again against IDNS. Up until now, IDNS still does not have a solution for the gameplay as well as the execution coming in from Kara. And now we will witness Kara taking it up again against Omega in the next tiebreaker series.
Yeah, this Uranus is also very free. We know that she is like making the rest of the team IDNS is like focusing on her when the follow-up from Aria Grande and also follow-up from Sicilian is just so fast. The Kagura as well. Like the Kagura always stand behind the Kufra, while the Kufra is always stand behind the Uranus. So whenever there is a setup that they can like jump in together. The Sicilian is like, okay, I will come. If I have time, I will come here. You know, their communication, their discipline in this match is like the one that making them winning against IDNS Princess.
Yeah, I think when it came into the drafting phase, there was no solution for the backline pressure that was happening. There was the Kagura, there was the Sicilian as well, and you can already see going to the 15-minute how much damage that they could put on, especially being able to snowball from the early game. They already had their important damage items, and that was so evident. But interestingly enough, towards the late game, Matilda actually used the Circling Eagle onto the Kufra.
Okay, so I think
so
like
weird placement of
I think
Circling
like
Eagle.
it's like the like sometimes it's like you don't know who is the other person that you can do it, because the one that is always appearing is either Uranus or Kufra. So you want to stop the Kufra before the Kufra is making like some movement here. I know it's a kind of desperate move because the rest is just like trying to move around. Like Roger is always calm whenever they are ready for the setup. The Sicilian as well. I think like the Sicilian actually doing a lot of mistakes, to be honest here, because like the Sicilian position sometimes is like being easy to be caught by Team IDNS, and it's one of the thing that they really need to do to control. But Team Kara, they are actually winning because of the draft, because of the Kufra, because they have the Kufra to fight against the Lancelot.
I don't know why they didn't ban it.
I do agree with that.
I don't understand.
After Ruby, I think like Glue is a very annoying one. But if you want the Lancelot to be free instead of Land of Dawn, I think ban the Kufra. Or you take it, but you already have the Matilda, so ban it.
Exactly. So it directly translated into the game. You could see how difficult it was for IDNS to move. Even into towards the late game, they were already so pressured from the early get-go, and Roger already had it rolling. And if you noticed how much damage the Kagura made from this get-go, they allocated a lot of kills onto the Kagura. So it allowed a lot of gold to be transferred onto her, channeling all that gold into her, so she was able to make all the important items that she needed to have an impact in towards the game. And then the burst damage coming in was too much for IDNS to handle. And wow, it was a very dominant showing for Kara here.
And do you remember the first blood is for Kufra because shutting down Camilla in the first place. So it's like it's been like a lot of things happened since the very early pace from Team Kara versus IDNS. But yeah, we will just let the analysts, I think, to give into more in depth about this one, because this is just like the one of the. This is my very first time seeing IDNS not knowing where they want to go for this match. Yeah, so we will just give it to the analyst right there. Arasi, please explain what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, tiebreaker match number 1 between Kara and IDNS Princess. It's a very close game. Again, a lot of back and forth action. And right off the bat, it feels like, honestly, there seems to be a code, like a pattern here. We do see that teams that can get a Cecilion, but at the same time still maintain pressure in their lanes, generally have more of a successful game compared to teams who just play for the Cecilion, but then not have a lane to make plays with. In this case for Kara, they do have a strong jungler. Their Sicilian was in the gold lane, but the Kagura and the Uranus was just actively making plays all over the place, and that in turn opens up the map for the Sicilian to just play a bit more safe and actually get a lot more opportunities. I mean, early on, we do see that IDNS wanted to play aggressively. They want to make sure that Kara, with their late game composition with the Sicilian, that's a taking time bomb that at any moment can just start doing a lot of damage once it gets into that mid game. They go for a lot of fights, but the results were mixed. They weren't getting very dominant fights. They weren't getting the greatest of results. It seems to be still a very strong back and forth. Especially we saw earlier at 3 minutes, both teams just head up to the top side, and there was this long sequence of fights going back and forth. And honestly, when you're on a team with a late game character, having back and forth trades like that, 1-for-1 trades, essentially even trades, are just so beneficial for you. So I think the Sicilian picked up several of assists as well. And even then, we did see like they were being so aggressive. They went to the bush, they didn't enter in the right formation. They get bursted by the Kagura with the damage potential. So it's just a lot of messy situations. But before we go and see the highlights of the previous game, we're gonna actually see the item builds for both these teams, because this was quite a long game. But nevertheless, I think there's a lot to be seen, a lot of info to be gleaned from the item builds of both these teams right now. So going into the full screen right now, we do see that IDNS by all means still have a lot of damage. They all have at least 5 items, so it's just 1 item down compared to Kara. And for the most part, some of the members from Kara are also on 5 items. So comes down to the execution. But I think what is key here, as I think the cast has already mentioned, was the fact that there's a Kufra, right? Then Kufra is just building full tank, always being in the front. And the Kufra along with the Uranus is just a huge problem because they can't really have any fancy moves towards the backline. And with the Kufra around, the only quote-unquote play where the Lancelot maybe can just go towards the back and maybe one-shot the Sicilian or the Kagura was just not available because the Kufra can just throw a wrench in those plans. That aside, another interesting portion is the fact that Bunilofa also has a Ice Queen Swan, and that in turn plays a huge role in making sure that if IDNS is trying to run away, Bunilofa can actually make chase with the Brute Force Breastplate as well. And if IDNS wants to go and dive past Bunilofa, she also slows down everyone around her. So that is very important, and I think that comes in massive, especially in those huge fights where the fights get kind of messy and we lose track of the formations for a bit. But also, the fact that Sakura on the Clint just has only 3 items was also really shows how behind they were in a way, because although the Romella is still doing pretty okay, but with the Clint in that late game not having items, it's just very difficult. Now, the MVP for this very intense game between Kara and IDNS, presented to you by Petron Sprint 4T, is going to be Aria Grande with the Kufra. 2, 3, and 13, 94% kill participation, 518 gold per minute. And I think it's a very deserved MVP. Kufra has been the key to a lot of these engages. When the matches are in a stalemate and both teams are just waiting for the moment to actually strike, the Kufra with the longer engage range compared to an Edith, compared to the Matilda as well, the engage is just a lot faster and also a lot more reliant. The crowd control from the Tyrant's Wrath, Tyrant's Revenge combo is just a lot more reliable to set up plays. And then at late game, we do see that with the advantage and with how confident they are with dealing with the Lancelot, the Kufra was just making all these engages, and the follow-up was just insane by the Kagura as well as the Sicilian. And once that is all done and dusted, the Roger can just have a good, easy time chasing after everyone. And IDNS's roster isn't really suited to try and run away because we see they have an Edith, they have a Clint, not exactly the most mobile of heroes. So that is the result. But we're going to see the highlights of that very intense game, and we'll break down maybe some of the moments that were kind of important. As we can see early on, there's that aggressive play coming in, but the members from the side of IDNS, they're going aggressively, but at times they do fall victim to the big damage coming in from that Kagura. And I think with that mid pressure, that is what made their rotations easily countered. For the most part, if IDNS stay too long trying to make plays in the side lane, Kara can just rotate in time. And in the mid lane, in the mid game, actually at 9 minutes about, we do see that there's just a lot of back and forth going on. But here is one of the critical moments where we can see that Kara finally gained some momentum. And of course, these engages made by the Kufra, as we mentioned, were very critical in starting off the sequences of fights that were so critical in ensuring that Kara can get the fight that they want. Because if they're on the back foot and they get engaged on, it won't be as easy for them to protect the Sicilian. But when they are the ones pulling the trigger, when they were the ones playing aggressively, then they are in control in the sense, and they can get a pick off before the final response. They can already start the fight with IDNS down one member. So I think that was also critical in ensuring that they do win in that late game. But that is going to be the conclusion for that match. So I think it's just really cool. I mean, at later in the game, we do see that there's even a 7k gold advantage for Kara as well. So once they get some momentum, it's just very tough to go against a team that has a reliable engage. So I think that just shows you again the value of crowd control. Well, after all that is said, we're going now to a short break before the next tiebreaker match between Smart Omega Empress against Kara. So that is still another very intense match. So stay tuned, my friends, with the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational. We're going to be taking a short break, so stay tuned.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. Become brave 時を超え明日が really life of friends 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Still with me, Velajev, and also Aetherna here, the one who's gonna accompany you guys for this last match. This is the correct last match, right?
Yeah, it should be.
It should be the last. It should be the last match here from the MWI Group Stage Day 2. Here we have team from Smart Omega Empress versus Kara from Malaysia. So these two teams will fight each other inside of the Land of Dawn and showing what kind of power that they have.
Yeah, the question is, will they be able to stay focused for the next game? Because the last time around when they met, Omega took a dub against Kara. So will Kara be able to get a point away from Omega, or will Omega take it once again like they did before? But we are just going straight into the lineup for both teams, Kara as well as Omega Empress. And here it is. It is going to be Omega Smart here with Amor, Phoebe, Shinoa, Keishi, as well as Murray.
Well, for Team Kara, it's still with Yan, Bunilova, Chicken Joy, Cheesecake, and also Aria Grande. I think like how Kufra is now one of the power pick coming from Team Kara. I don't know if they are gonna use that again for this match against Omega, because like, actually we know that Omega is having a really good movement with the Lolita, Sicilian, Brody, Uranus, and Hayabusa in the previous match against Team Kara. And like, one of the problems that Team Kara have at that moment is only because they are targeting to the tank, just like what Eterna F explained. The frontliner is just like giving so much headache, I think, for Team Kara with the Lolita, Uranus, like a lot of hero from Team Smart Omega. But I hope they will have a different kind of movement here inside of the Land of Dawn. Kara just win their last two matches, so I think like they are in the upper hand in the thing of the spirit, and I was like, oh, the joy of winning, but also they are drained in the side of energy.
Yes, I was just about to mention endurance. How will Kara be able to face this with their endurance? Endurance is going to be a big factor of the mental state of the teams as well, because this will be another matchup that they have to go against, and Omega is not an easy contender.
Yeah.
Omega is one of the team favorites here coming into MWI, as now we are going straight into the gaming house of both teams. Let's go. And here it is, Omega right now already waiting there, waiting who will go against them, and it turns out it will be Kara here in the last match.
Yeah, and I think like both of the teams here already prepare what kind of movement that they want to pick, but this is the just like what we saw before. Like, I think like for Team Smart Omega, they are in the upper hand for the hero that is having a setup. They are having a movement here. The free movement coming from the Hayabusa in the previous match is also like giving the pressure towards Team Kara. They are having an early hero, but when the early movement is being done inside of the Land of Dawn, they are the one who is on the edge, because they are the one who's keep losing members after members and punishment over punishment. Even Brody can do a lot of the damage towards the opponent side.
When we break it down, it actually seems like Kara as well as Omega, they have a similar set of hero pools. So coming into this next match, the contesting of the heroes is going to be interesting, as well as in the banning phase. It does seem like Omega, they love to play with the assassins, and with the current power pick coming in from Kara with the ability for Arya to use this Kufra, this actually might give them a slight edge coming into the next match.
Yeah, they do have the similarities over the hero, and I think like Team Kara needs to be more sure about their early game compared to the one that they have. And I think like Smart Omega is just very smart, because if we can see, actually in the previous match they are banning 5 mage on the hand of Smart Omega. They are banning the ability of Team Kara having the hero for Yan there.
Wait a second, do you guys see on that screen? One member is missing, and there is a laptop in the middle on Discord. Could it be that one member is missing?
Yeah.
Playing from home?
Yeah.
That could really affect the synergy of the players.
I think the one that we saw in the room, you see, the one that is staying in the room that have the camera nearby the bed, and the one playing in the nearby the wardrobe right there. That is the player of Team Kara that is playing from home since yesterday. So I think like there is the one. I think like it's not affecting them so far, but Well, welcome. This is the battle at peak pace here for Team Kara and also Omega Empress that we know Kara directly banning Lolita, that bringing the victory for the Smart Omega.
Your team is
Yeah,
banning.
this is an interesting respect ban coming in with the Lolita being banned as well as a prio pick once again in that Valentina. So already taking that off the board. They don't want the pressure coming in from Valentina because other than the IMU, the first skill as well as the second skill coming in from Valentina, it hurts.
Yeah,
It really hurts.
The first one is just like giving some burst damage, and the second one is just making Valentina. It's like a Lancelot, I might say. It's
the
like
double dash.
Yeah, the double dash is just like a puncture coming from Lancelot. It makes, and also still the lifesteal, right? It's given the lifesteal and making the Valentina more sustained. That's why I really love Valentina inside
Your
of the
team
mid lane.
is
But
banned.
it's not allowed again. It's another roamer that is being banned by Team Kara. They're more focusing on that one now. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think they realized that the roamer from Omega, Murray, especially
Yeah.
as team captain, needs to be put in its place, right? They're trying to shut them down with the Estes ban, with the Lolita ban as well. And now, on the side of Omega, the second ban that will come into play will be, that is the question. A lot of heroes are still open. The glue is open. Yves is still open. There are other heroes like the glue as well if they want to do that. And the Lilia could also be limited if they want that to do that as well. But now
Oh my
in a few
God.
seconds we are going to see what will be the decision coming in from Omega.
I just realized that Omega never pick another hero
Your
aside
team
of
is
Lolita
banning.
and also assess on the roamer side. So for this one, I think like Omega will show a new thing and new strategy that he have been holding all of this time coming from them. But Uranus ban here, we know that actually Bunilova with that Uranus forgetting where is her base, forgetting where is her teammates that is playing inside of the land of the sea, just aiming and controlling the movement of the opponent sides, especially Adian as in the previous match. And now it's not gonna be happen inside of the land of Dawn, but remember they still have a lot of hero inside of it. Is even the Yves is still there, Selena is still there, Glue, and here we go.
team is
Glue is
banning.
now gone on the hand of Team Kara and not letting anyone to be back. But Omega Empress, are you sure Yves, Selena will be left open inside of the land of Dawn?
Yeah, that is definitely the question. I think that is going to be a prio ban coming into the next match. But to top it off, when you were talking about the roamer position from Omega, Murray actually does have other comfort picks. She likes the Rafaela, she likes the Kufra, and she also likes the Jawhead. So
Okay.
even though that Kara is trying to limit the hero pool coming in for Murray, Murray does have many other options if she wants. So now with the last ban coming into play from Omega, it will be the Esme. So all these heroes have been banned here in the first phase. As we're going to take a look at the first pick coming in from Kara, it could be the Matilda once again. The Uranus has been banned this time around, so they can't use it for themselves. They could be securing their jungler position, but it is still a bit risky.
Yeah, Yves is still open. We know that real world manipulation is just manipulating people inside of the land of Dawn, especially if they can got the ruby on their hands, so they can combo again just like the previous one that they have. And I think that is gonna be a very, very good things that they have on their hand. And here we go, just like what we've mentioned here, Omega, Team Kara is not gonna be letting go that this chance towards Team Omega, because if Omega able to do that, I think it's gonna be a huge problem. But Yuzhong directly being picked here with the Furious Dive, so great. That Dragon Tail and also Black Dragon form is the one that is gonna be controlling Yves on the black backline. But we know that actually Team Omega Empress still able to pick the Matilda if they want to, because there's still one of the hero that is playing aggressively toward the opponent side.
You know what I find interesting? They banned the Uranus as well as the Esmeralda. Did
Yeah.
they have a feeling about this? I think they set it up in a way that they knew that Kara was going to take Eve, and so they would choose the Yuzong, and they banned all the heroes that could actually contest the capacity of Yuzong in the EXP lane. With the Esmeralda gone, with the Uranus gone, Yuzong is one of the strongest now And who will be able to counter the lifesteal that the Yuzong has in that particular lane? And if that happens, Yuzong can actually be able to rotate to deny the real world manipulation coming in from Yves, the impact that the Yves can have. And this is very, very interesting. Like a chess game right now. But yes, it will be the Lilia being picked up for Omega as well. And again, Lilia is still a very, very strong mid laner. The burst damage, the slow effect, all the utility, and as well as the damage coming in from Lilia, as well as the ability for them with the black shoes to maneuver around the skills and the CC potential coming in from Kara is going to be very interesting. But now, again, it will be Arya Grande with the Kufra and Cheesecake with the Lancelot.
They're not worried even to not having Ruby on their hand. We know that actually we thought it's gonna be Ruby, right, to be the setup for Team Kara, because who else that is gonna competing against Yuzhong in the laning phase that have the lifesteal, that have the enough CC to control Omega Empress, but they are more focused. Okay, I want this Lancelot. I know the counter is Cupra, and I'm gonna taking it, because I don't want it to be used by Keishi. That is gonna be very scary for Team Omega Empress. But Clint directly being picked here for Team Omega Empress. They want to pick another kind of jungler maybe later on, but we will come to the second banning phase right here for the both of sides. They still can ban over their Ruby, because Ruby is one still of the hero that can be picked by Kara to play against this kind of movement coming from Omega Empress. And here we go, Ling and also Cloud directly being banned without any hesitation from both sides.
Yeah, that was a really, really quick ban coming in from both teams. They don't want anyone to be able to get into the back line from the side of Kara in that Ling. The Ling is able to jump around, as we all know, and it could easily target the Yves in the backside, especially with the Yuzong already in the midst of it all. They don't need a jungler who can do that again as well. But now with the last ban coming in from Omega, with the Claude being limited, the Clean already picked off, there are only two viable options, right? There is the Brody, we have the Beatrix, or if they want, they could limit the Popol and Koopa as well. But now it actually will be the Brody getting banned from the side of Omega, which leaves two options for Kara in that Popol and Koopa. In the Kimmy is also an option if they want, and also the Beatrix.
Okay, but Hayabusa is also being fixed back and not a lot to be used by Omega Empress. But you know what? I'm just gonna take the Ruby, and later we will show what kind of jungle that they will have, because Ruby is one of the hero that can control Lancelot as well. And I think like it's gonna be a very, very huge problem if Lancelot is getting caught by I Am a Bandit on Drone Run Wolf Kim coming from them. And I think like Kara is a little bit disappointed because they are not able to take the Ruby on their hand. But on the other hand, they are still having the moment to pick over the XP laner, such as like Khalid as an option, or Barats if they want to pick off one certain hero coming from Omega Empress.
Yeah, I think Barats is a good pick.
Yeah, so do
Barats
I.
is a solid pick into the composition coming in from Kara right now. They do need a frontliner other than the Kufra, but it actually will be the Phobius pick coming through for the side of Kara. Phobius being able to jump into the back line is going to be good, and will be able to deny heavily the dashes coming in from Ruby as well.
Yeah.
So now Popol and Koopa is also one of the choices that Kara took. A really good solid gold laner, especially laning against Clint. I think it could do well. But for the last pick coming in from Omega, they have yet to secure a jungler now.
Yeah, I think like one jungler that they can pick here is a very hard one. I don't think it's gonna be Assassin duo. I think like Roger is one of the good option coming for Omega Empress, even though that the hero is just like gonna be very greedy, to be honest, because they really need this snowball to be happen inside of the Roger. Means that the Ruby, Yuchong, and also that Lilia need to move around very fast. If not, there's no enough damage from Team Omega Empress.
You are completely right here, but guys, this is the final matchup here with the final compositions from both teams, Kara as well as Omega. On one hand, we have Kara, the representatives coming in from Malaysia, with the Yves, with the Kufra, with the Lance, Phobius, as well as that Yves. But now on the flip side, it is going to be Omega representing Philippines with the Yuzong, the Lilia, the Clint, the Ruby, and last but not least, the ever-scaling Roger. Who will win it? Who will be able to take the dub here in the last match, the last tiebreaker? Guys, tell us your predictions in the comments. Show your support for both teams because this is going to be the last game of the group stage.
Yeah, the one who will determine who are they gonna face each other inside of the playoff of the MWI 2022, the first ever woman in official tournament here with Mobile Legends and also from Munton and also the One Esports. But we can see the Aria Grande is actually very, very aggressive towards the purple buff of Keishi. But I think it's going to be very hard for Kufra to play more aggressively because the damage that is given and also the CC coming from Smart Omega Empress is just so huge. Yan, you're in a really bad position if she is coming and try to fight against a Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, as of right now, both teams are just trading blows. Both teams have an equal amount of damage as well in the early game. But guys, it is going to be a technical pause. Not yet sure which side it is from. But from the beginning, right, we have the Eve. The Eve does do a lot of slow, even without the Ice Queen wand that has been situated into her items. So equally aggressive in the early game. I guess Aria Grande is looking for a pick-off, trying to slow down the rotations coming in from that Roger, but unfortunately the backup from the Ruby, from the Lilia is insane as well, knowing that Lilia can also clear her lane really, really fast.
Yeah, and I think like with the presence of the Eve is just like able to put the slow evac using the Void Blast, Void Crystal, and along with that real-world manipulation. I'm gonna wait how disciplined they are, how good they are in the team fight, because for me both of the sides have the chance to win over the team fight. They are both more into the class combat hero, close combat war kind of type, and Roger, just remember Lancelot and Roger need to be on the same time. If not, the Lancelot will take the upper hand because Lancelot after getting the level 4, it needs to go directly towards the lane that is gonna give the advantage, either for gold lane, either for mid lane, any lane that they can try to push here inside of the line of dawn.
Yeah, that is going to be very, very important because in the previous match from Omega Empress, when they went against IDNS, it turns out they controlled 95% of the game. So will it be similar now going against Kara? Now that maybe Kara is a little bit tired, the endurance is into question, and it's going to be very interesting to see with both compositions right now. It is going to be Kara with a better high ground, especially that they did manage to take the real-world manipulation with the Eve. The combo wombo with the Kufra as well is going to be very important for them to take when it comes down to the team fights. But on the other hand, I feel like Omega will be really good at pickoffs as well.
Yeah, I think like Omega with this Ruby and also like Lilia will give a lot of damage, right? I think like that's the key here. Like with Lilia using that movement, I think like Team Omega will have the chance to play more aggressively towards Team Kara. Well, we see that actually Yuzhong need to follow it very fast because we know that actually the setup that can be done by Team Kara is just like very good. The counter initiation as well. Every time someone's jumping in, Kufra can just go with the Tyrant Rage and also Tyrant Revenge to revenge it all towards the opponent side. So, and it depends on the setup and also preparation from both of the sides. Whoever like spilling the movement a lot inside of the line of dawn gonna cause the trouble here inside of it. And I think like based on what we see, I think both of the sides gonna be very disciplined about this game because this gonna determine who will they against inside of the Land of Dawn tomorrow. Because if I'm not mistaken, the first place will be going for against the fourth from the other groups, and the second will be going for the third from the other group.
Okay, so a little bit of a switch up there. So whoever gets this is actually going to determine the standings for where they will be placed in the brackets of the playoffs.
So that is a very, very critical situation here inside of the Land of Dawn. And I know it's sometimes like we are just very confused of what will be the result, or you guys are confused like, oh, I don't understand what you're saying, but you guys can check it out later when we have the schedule of tomorrow. So you guys please stay tuned and don't forget to give your support for your favorite team, either from Kara, either from Omega. So whatever team can be receiving a lot of positive energy, because this is not an easy thing to do for them as well, because they are exhausted. A lot of match that they are doing this day, and they need to analyze the game over the opponent's side. So it's not an easy task.
Yeah, 100%. And guys, for those of you watching at home, this is actually going to be the perfect time for you to draw the new aspirant skins. Okay, it is amazing. The animation, the short movie was well produced. The production is also insane. And there is actually an Easter egg when you
Ooh,
buy it. Okay,
really?
so when you buy the hero, the skin, later open the skin and then try pressing on the character.
Oh.
There is an Easter egg there that is really cute.
Oh my god. Cannot wait to see it.
Yeah.
I really want to get that one. I think like I'm gonna try to draw it. Really. I'm thinking of it. I mean, like, it's been a day since I'm thinking about that one. Should I go for it? I don't know.
Draw it.
Okay, but actually Mirai is glued things together with a game high assist on Lolita. We know that actually Mirai have a really good setup before with the Lolita, right? But this time with Ruby, I think like it's gonna be having the same kind of movement with Lolita. It needs a proper setup. It needs a proper moment, like with the IMO Vended with animation that is faster compared to the Nomen Blast. I think like it's gonna be making Mirai more confident to do a war, and also set up a war that they want to do. And also aside of that one, I think like the Omega Empress already studied the composition, just like what we have mentioned before. Like sometimes they were having like a harder time because the composition that they have is just like not really good, because they are trying to drag it too long. Remember that last time they were facing against GPX, they were using like Barats, Brody, Lolita, Aldous, Kaja. Like the composition is very, very frustrating, very, very confusing. But this time they're having a very, very good lineup with the Roger, Ruby, Colin, Lilia, and Mujong. I mean, like, based on that draft, I might say that it's gonna be very good against Kara, but it's still a 50-50. Okay, I'm gonna correct that one. I think like I'm gonna say that Omega have 55 compared to Kara that is having 45%. Just because I don't really like the previous spec.
Okay.
Me personally, I don't really like it. I know it's gonna creating a lot of things like, okay, whoever come, we can jump using the demonic force, especially with the Lycan punch. Because of that one, like it's gonna trigger it, right? Gonna trigger that one with the clan, with the usual. I mean, like, it's good, but it's not maximizing the potential of the Puvius, because Puvius is one of the hero that is gonna be very good for a dashing kind of hero. They're expecting Assassin to be picked by Team Smart Omega, but instead they're picking over Roger, one of the hero that is a very good one, still a very good one, with the wolf transformation to do like Lycan punch, to do like a lot of things instead of a land of down. And I think just because of that, I think like Omega have a little bit advantage compared to Team Kara.
Yeah, I mean, even on paper, even based on data, Omega does have an upper edge. And if we take a look at the data, we can also see a difference in playstyles. So Omega has a 16.67% turtle rate compared to Kara with only 10%. From here, we can conclude that Omega, they like to play more objectively based on these statistics. They like to play more objectively. They do usually get the early game tempo, but Kara has a higher damage per minute. So we can say that Kara is more aggressive. They like to play for the pickoffs, but Omega is more objective centered. So if it comes down to it, when we compare who gets the better dub, someone with more aggression on pickoffs or someone who focuses more on objectives, usually in this game it is going to be winning in terms of objectives. Although they don't get many kills, they still will be able to equalize in terms of gold if they are able to take the turtle, if they are able to take the tower, which is also very important to the playstyles coming into this next match.
Yeah. But also like the gold that average gold that Omega always got to all of the matches that they've done, like it's a very huge amount of gold. Like they are mostly winning over the gold and also the farm position.
Yeah, exactly.
I think like that's why like they are having a higher up in the meaning of data. But we know that this data is not really updated into the match that we have saw today, we seen today. I think like that's why we haven't seen any kind of improvement of the movement. But yes, here we go. We're back again into the Land of Dawn. We're back again to the match here for Team Kara and also Smart Omega Empress, but Mirai with that drone run Wolfgang and also I'm Offended creating such a space for Smart Omega Empress. Even the Roger is not being disturbed. But in the top lane, Chicken Joy with that Popol and Koopa is just like giving so much damage towards Sinoa here.
Yeah, I mean, the utility from the point and click stun as well as the ability for herself to prevent the ganking from happening. This is going to make Popol and Koopa a very tough contender here in the gold lane as compared to Clint. And as you can see here, even Mirai trying to make a play on to the members of Kara will be very difficult with the Koopa stun. Keishi trying to go into the top side, trying to take away the gold buff will actually be denied as Cheesecake is there in the vicinity as well.
Yeah, I think like it's not gonna be a very easy things to do for Kara. I think like Chicken Joy will have the upper hand with the Bite and Koopa and also the Vision. We know that actually the trap that is given by Popol and Koopa is just gonna give like some save for them, but real we go bouncing ball, real world manipulation, but the Black Stress is already being open. Mirai is still able to go back a little bit and Cheesecake is not able to finish Smart Omega Empress, but Amor here still receiving so much damage. Phoebe is already coming, but going down too fast. I think Fury's dive is happening the half Haryana on the hand of Team Omega Empress, but they're not continuing the war.
Yes, and it will not be a disengage here from the side of both teams, but now they will be rotating their focus on to the turtle, which will be secured by the side of Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, I think like the turtle is just like it's gonna given away towards that Smart Omega Empress because the movement coming from Team Kara is not gonna be very good since they are not having their roamer, which is Area Grande, on their side, and it's not gonna be a very good decision if they continue to do so. But in the bottom lane, we are seeing that actually, the top lane, we are seeing Kufra doing some movement here with the Revenge and also opening some movement coming. But I'm Offended is being open. Chicken Joy directly using the flicker to go back a little bit. There's not enough of damage, but yeah, using that real world manipulation, manipulating position and also movement coming from Smart Omega Empress. And here we go, the first blood in the top lane, taking Amor down.
Oh, 0-for-1 trade there into the hands of Kara. This is a very good pickup onto that Lilia. And now with the space, it will be Kara being able to take that tower in the top side. And Shinoa, he can't do anything on her own. And now in the bottom side, already some damage being bursted onto Bunalifa. Instantly will be traded back onto Phoebe as well. It will be an endless cycle as we take a peek into the mid side here already. The Thorn Rose has been used here onto the Roger. The Roger will be taken down, but Cheesecake will go down as well. Trades after trade for both junglers.
Yeah, trade after trade here, but in the bottom lane, we're seeing again the usual. It's gonna be punished, I think, with the presence of the Bite and Koopa from Chicken Joy, and Chicken Joy get that advantage. One more kill to be picked here, but oh, Chicken Joy is now gonna be facing Quick Hero coming from Smart Omega Empress. After getting the shield and also gold shield turret and also the turret in the top lane, like Kara is like moving. Okay, I think like we need to gain more by taking another objective, and they're just letting the Popol and Koopa to stay in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at what happened earlier, Mirai was trying to do a ganking onto Chicken Joy, but with the presence of the trap, it really helps them out. But now, I'm afraid to disconnect onto Chicken Joy. Chicken Joy will be receiving so much damage from Keishi as well, and it will be going down. Another point has been secured for the side of Smart Omega.
Yeah, I think like Smart Omega will do this kind of movement over and over, and Area Grande here use some bouncing ball to prevent the movement coming from Team Smart Omega. But we know that actually the turtle is now being stolen by this side of Team Kara, while Phoebe is trying to steal all of the HP from Area Grande. And I love that sticker actually to saying like, okay, you're stealing my blood, but my blood is still there.
Yeah, it will be the case here. We're already 5 minutes in, almost 6 minutes in, and it seems like Kara does have a slight gold advantage in 2000 in the 5th minute. Could actually be huge, but unfortunately, there will be another technical pause. Okay.
Yeah, so we're back talking about the drafting here when we know that actually the difference of the gold is not too far. It's 1.6k gold difference here from both of the sides, from Team Kara and also Omega. Okay, the movement that is being done by Lancelot is just very, very aggressive towards Team Omega, but we know that actually the Lancelot is also being punished by the presence of Lilia. Don't forget that this Lilia is a bursting hero that can punish the presence of Lancelot. So every time they are diving in, it's gonna be punished really fast. And if Lancelot keep doing that without any backup coming from Team Kara, I think like the punishment will be very huge. And for the Popo and Koopa, we know that actually Popo and Koopa is trying to do some split to do the push in the bottom lane, but the follow-up that is given from Team Omega is just so fast. Like they are having 3 members directly going to the bottom lane with the Lilia, with the Ruby, and also the Roger to punish the presence of Popo and Koopa. So they are moving over and over to get something that they want, and I think like if they keep doing that, the Roger will have the scaling that they want. So if the scaling is happening, I think like the Roger will keep moving and giving the pressure back towards Team Kara.
Yeah, for sure. That is going to be a significant factor in the match ahead. And over, Popol and Koopa, I really like this as a gold laner. Popol and Koopa is so independent, being able to win the lane for sure, unless of course there is a lot of heavy emphasis from the opponent. Popol and Koopa can really roam freely, already taking 1 tower in the top side, already rotating towards the bottom as well, being able to take a lot of gold from the top as well as the bottom. And even if anyone does want to rotate towards this Popol and Koopa, there are the traps to stop that from happening, and they even have to allocate a lot of human resources, and that buys the team a lot of time to take other neutral objectives like the turtle, like the one that they just secured in the previous time.
Yeah, I mean like I do agree that the resource, they're gonna be a lot to face that Popo and Koopa in one lane, but we know that actually the Lycan Punch that is given towards Roger is just like a very, very fast kill that is given towards them. So I think like if and only if Omega can have this sustained movement is going to be very good, but if not, Kara will take the advantage, because just like Eterna have mentioned before, Popo and Koopa is just going to be very fast towards the turret. Like one, we are angry, and the turret is just going to be like from 100% to be gone.
Yeah.
It's
insane. The tower damage that Popo and Koopa has is insane. It's
if you're Popo and Koopa, if you're in the teammate with the Popo and Koopa and the damage to the turret is less than 50%, don't play with him again. Or her. Yeah, don't play with him or her again. Because that's the advantage for having Popo and Koopa. The only thing that you can do is just like forcing the turrets, forcing the opponents to defend it, while the others is creating such a mess by doing a war over war, by doing pick off over pick off. So yeah, Team Kara, they can try to do that actually with the Kuvra, Lancelot, and also Yves with the real world manipulation. That is gonna be finishing everyone if they are fighting under the chess board of the Yves real world manipulation.
Yeah.
But if not, I think like it's gonna be very hard, because we know that the last time Yves is being nerfed because the cooldown is being
reduced.
Increased.
Increased,
It's being increased. That's why like the Yves is not as strong as before. But with the cooldown reduction, I think like it's gonna give it like 30%, so it's like 35 seconds for the real world manipulations cooldown maximum of that one. But aside of that, I still like feel like the real world manipulation is not because of the cooldown, but because of the moments. If you got the perfect moments, I think like opponent is gonna be very hard to run from that one.
Yeah.
Especially if you are in the center, you're letting the opponents to stay in the center of your real world manipulation. It's not going to be very easy for them to run.
Yeah, of course, especially if the Ice Queen wand has already been taken and secured by the Yves. The slow is insane. And the cool thing about the real world manipulation is that it allows the area of effect to be 180 degrees in front of it. Well, meanwhile, if we do take the Farsa, for example, it's a 360, but of course the radius from the center towards the outside is going to be a bit less, and maybe that is also why the Yves is more of a priority pick as compared to the Farsa now in the current meta. But when we take a look at the compositions coming in from both teams, both Kara as well as Omega, we can see that the Phoveus will escalate the damage, especially when he already secures all his items. It will be very difficult for them to try to combat what could happen, especially with the demonic force to the back line. And
Okay.
yep.
And we're seeing that actually Kara and also Omega right now, they are still trying so hard to have the advantage in the early game. So far, I see like they are still in the same side. I mean like 50-50 for both of the sides because of the draft. It's still a very good draft, but aside of that one, the movement that they're showing is still a very, very wise decision with the Popo and Koopa focusing on the turrets, or maybe the from Omega they are focusing to stop the movement from Popo and Koopa. So they're still having the same kind of win condition that they want. So yeah, I'm still waiting for their movement, and also like their movement, also their strategy to fight with each other. Because if you're talking about late game, let's move a little bit. If they are able to hold it to mid to the late game, I'm more scared of the draft coming from Omega compared to Kara. I know that Kara is good with that kind of condition, that kind of hero, but at one point I feel like Lancelot gonna be falling off really bad while Roger is scaling up to the late game.
Yeah, I mean, even though Roger isn't as strong as other marksmen in the late game, but when we compare the Roger with the Lancelot falls off way, way, way harder than the Roger, which is why it is going to be difficult for Kara to take it if it goes into the late game. Their only hope will be the Phoveus as well as the Yve, but even the Yve, with the damage, it could be taken back, especially with the Black Dragon form that is available as the arsenal into the Omega strat. But honestly, you know what, Chief Fella Jake?
What?
I'm wondering what Arashi is doing right now.
Oh.
I bet he is going really, really heavy into the analyst.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's really, okay, in the 5th minute this happened, in the 7th minute this happened.
Yeah, I know. He was like thinking a lot about this one, even about the draft. Like, I think like he's a little bit overthinking about this draft because it's a very hard thing to be described because their movement, and also like I think like they are adapting very fast. So yeah, Arashi will be like very confused. Oh, I think Kara will get it, but wait a minute. I think like Omega will get it. So which one to get? But yeah, I think like we will just witness it directly to the game. Here we go, Land of Dawn. We are back again here for Team Kara against Team Omega Empress.
Ooh, what happened to Phoebe? Already so low, forced to use the Way of the Dragon. Sorry, the Black Dragon form to escape from that situation. But already some charge are coming in from Ariana Grande onto Mireille. There is no follow-up just yet, but look at this. The Imaveta does connect, but instead she will be taken down first with the backup coming in from Yan. Real world manipulation has been opened up. Amor is caught in a bad situation. Will also be taken down as the second victim from Kara.
I think they will try to get 2 turrets directly here from Team Kara. They have the moment if they want to, but Phoebe is there ready to try to defend it. And I think like Kara is now leading by 3,000 gold by the movement that they are doing. Like 2 turrets, one turtle here, and the second turtle is about to respawn inside of the Land of Dawn. Now, see, Chicken Joy is now moving to the mid lane because they don't have outer turrets anymore coming from Smart Omega Empress. So Phoebe, they really need to defend this one unless Team Kara gonna do some other movement. But we are seeing here Mireille still trying to survive, but the damage that is given from Team Kara is just too much. And they are shutting her down, but Amor is also receiving so much damage, forced to use the black shoes in the mid lane. While we see, oh my god, Cheesecake is already arrived there, along with the movement coming from Cobra on the other side, and the real world manipulation giving so much damage to our Amor. Amor still using the flicker to run away, but Phoebe using Black Dragon form try to harass back towards Kara, but Kara still able to play more objectively.
Yeah, they will be choosing to disengage with a disciplined sort of gameplay coming in from Kara, being able to move their focus on towards this next turtle. But here we see already some rotations coming in from Shinoa, Phoebe, as well as Mireille, opening the map, but it will not be contested for now. In the 7th minute, almost 8th minute, we can already see a sort of gold lead coming in from Kara, almost a 5k gold lead, as we're going to take a look at the items.
Yeah, the items right now for Kuvra is going for the defense mechanism, but look at this one, the Tyro Rage connect and able to take that Keishi down on the hand of Team Kara, and killing spree is now being held on the hand of Yves. 3-0 and 4. The presence of this Yves is just so huge and giving so much problem for Team Smart Omega. Even Aria Grande giving so much information here for Team Kara. They want it. They want to stay here objective over objective, and they are now moving to the mid lane. Will they be able to take the outer mid lane here from Team inner mid lane? I mean from Team Smart Omega Empress, and look at the clearing minion is just like a second for them to finish it. And Aria Grande giving pressure over pressure, mentality pressure as well here in the land of Dawn. And I think Team Kara is not gonna be stopping to play objectively. They want it to be earlier rather than Smart Omega Empress. And now Keishi, after getting shot down for 2 times, I think like Smart Omega Empress losing the tempo, losing the momentum of their drop.
Wow, a different Kara here coming into this matchup. Smart Omega Empress, they look scattered. They are so far behind in gold, 7,000 behind in gold, and already so many objectives for them as well. This is a really good game for Kara right now as Amor gets instantly bursted down, but of course the Black Trees is still there to be opened up. Rework Manipulation gets cancelled with the Black Dragon form, able to cancel it into the back line, and that is some smart gameplay coming in from Smart Omega Empress. But wait a minute, Imafeta connects onto Cheesecake. Cheesecake will still be able to get out of that as the Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn. And of course, Kara will be rotating towards it.
This is a significant difference coming from Kara. Like Kara is just like improving not only from today's match, but from yesterday's match, even from the previous one. I never see this kind of like discipline, this kind of aggressiveness, this kind of confidence coming from Team Kara, and they're just like moving and moving, not giving any moment for Smart Omega to catch up the losing moment that they have. And now Omega Empress trying to get some compensation here from them and try to get over the top turret. But I think like it's only one after they're taking the lore on them. So Kara is still have the advantage because the Lord will be going for the base turret from Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yes, but wait a minute. Phoebe already positioning herself into a flanking position. Black Dragon form will be instantly opened up because she's receiving too much damage. She has to disengage for now, but on the flip side, Real World Manipulation has been opened up. Mega kill secured as well. But unfortunately, Imofena does connect to Aria Grande, and the burst damage is there, forcing her to disengage for now. But look at this, Amor is got here. They will have Cheesecake going into the back line, being able to put a lot of pressure. But look, the Tyrant's Rage connects, and it will be another pickup for the side of Kara. One by one, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara, they know they are not allowed to play into the late game because of the clan, because of the Yuuzhan, the Ruby, and also the Roger. They are able to play it. They are able to fight it back. Look how happy they are. They should be proud of themselves about the improvement that they made from yesterday until today. The improvement after improvement, the discipline, the way that they are trying so hard to make the confidence in game happens. And that is a round of applause for them. But Smart Omega, you guys are playing really well as well. The drop is very good. But I think like they are losing the tempo after the movement that is given by Kara, especially because of the Popo and Koopa. The strength of the having Popo and Koopa to play over objective. It's just the one that making Kara very strong. And Aria Grande, dang, girl, you with the Kufra, you're slamming the world. Really? Why?
Is impressed.
Yeah, I mean like the 2 times I saw her, 3 times is it already she's using Kufra, and from the 3 matches, this is the confidence level of the Kufra is just like increase and increase. Like next match, if I meet Kara, I'm gonna ban the Kufra definitely.
Yeah,
for
and
me,
I think you can't let go of the Eve
for
either,
me, I'm
to
gonna
be
ban it.
honest.
I'm gonna ban it.
Ban the Kufra, ban the Eve. Just ban them.
I'm sure. I do agree with that because they're good. But yeah, really, that Kufra, Eve is good, but because of the opening of the Kufra, it's just like making it better for Team Kara. So yeah, I think like Kufra, Arya, you need to be ready because I think like the Kufra will be banned later on, and also like the synergy between Sophia and also Arya. It's just like they're siblings, that's why. It's just like
Okay.
very fast. But yeah, I think like the analysts know better what is happening inside of the Land of Dawn. We will just send it to you. Arashi, please take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a crazy match between Kara and OMG Smart Empress. It's a whole new look, and honestly, I keep saying it again and again, but I really think that crowd control is the name of the game. In this game, you do see they have a lot of crowd control, and I think the advantage of Kara is the insane amount of setups they have. You know, they can start plays, as well as I mentioned, with the Kufra. They can start it with the reward manipulation, and they can also start it with a Bidam Koopa. So everything is, they can just adjust how they want to start fights depending on how Omega Smart Empress is actually playing. But first, let's take a look at the items that were built during the course of that very, very swift game. Yep. As we can see, the Yves went for a very, very aggressive build, knowing that they are ahead and there is no real counterplay attempt by OMG Empress. She just goes for the Ice Queen's one, and afterwards instantly the Genius one, and then straight towards the Holy Crystal, knowing that the Lancelot is still doing a lot of damage as well. So the members of OMG Empress is just forced to itemize very difficultly, again, you know, picking between getting one shot by the Yves or getting one shot by the Lancelot. Between a rock and a hard place for sure. Of course, the Phobius here doesn't really seem like Bunilova's doing much, but she was able to actually match a bit of the pressure from the Yutong in the mid game and also be a reliable frontline. And since the game was so one-sided, you don't see a lot of moments where the Phobius was doing a lot of work, but for sure it is a lot of source of crowd control as well as damage, and a very valuable member in the front line. If we compare that to the members of OMG, they were just struggling really, really hard. I mean, the Lilia was still doing a lot of damage, but she can't really compare to the Yves, especially because the range advantage is massive between her and the Yves. And if you see the Yutong, she was going for a bit of a mixed build just because the game was just very hard to deal with. After the War Axe, no real item is completed yet. And that was just very difficult because one of the ways that I feel that Omega Smart Empress can actually turn the tides is by going for a proper fight, but sending the Yutong towards the Yves. But that aside, let's take a look at the MVP for this game, presented to you by Patron Sprint 40. It is going to be Yan with the Yves, 4-0 and 7, 85% kill participation in this match, 724 gold per minute. As we mentioned earlier, very critical to how this game went in the favor of Kara. With the setups, with the very reliable dive setups, with the real-world manipulation, even if you're under your turret, it's never really safe when there are members from the side of Kara that can stun you, like the Popo Koopa, like the Kufra, and the follow-up from the real-world manipulation is essentially instant. So a very difficult time for Omega Smart Empress unless they go for team fights. But let's go straight towards the highlights so we can take a look a bit closer at these moments that decide the game. As we can see early on, the aggressive plays from the side of Kara was just so, I would say, easy because everyone can start the fight. The Kufra, the Papa and Koopa, the Yves as well. So they're having a lot of success, and the Yutong just wasn't getting as ahead as she would really want to. As you can see, they did try and make aggressive plays, but in return, his play at 6 minutes was just really good. I think members of OMG Smart Empress, they lost like 3 members here. And that was just, I think, the beginning of the end. From there on, they just got a lot far ahead in the terms of gold and EXP. And as you can see, the Yves damage is no joke. It does a lot of damage with the Genius one. And they're just continuing from there on. And I think they can't win a fight without cancelling the real manipulation. But if they do, and they were still somewhat even, they can actually pull up a fight because there's more crowd control, more damage coming in from the Clint as well in the late game. But the issue is they can't really get to that point because the Yves and the Lancelot is just too far ahead. And as you can see in the last fight, even with the defensive posturing of OMG Smart Empress, it was just very difficult for them to actually do anything. Before you know it, one of the members, especially the Lilia, they can help so much with the wave clear, gets bursted down by the real manipulation, and once she backs off with a very low amount of HP, the Lancelot just has all the mobility required to go and chase after that kill. Even if she goes back with the black shoes, it is no longer in a strategic spot for her to return to. So it's very difficult because there is no real front line that can hold all the members from the side of Kara back. The Ruby just wasn't tanky enough, and that's just snowball gameplay coming in from Kara. So from the beginning, it's just a very, very good, game plan from the beginning. It's just so flexible, and that was, I think, the name of the game. If OMG Smart has a hero that can perhaps stop all this aggression early on and stop the tower dives that Kara was doing so aggressively, maybe they can stall this game a bit later, where, as we mentioned, with two marksmen, with Roger and the Clint, they can do a lot more DPS. But that would be it, I think, for the analytical part of the game. So we're gonna send you guys back to our casters, I guess.
Thank you, Arasi, for in-depth knowledge and also analysis for this one. We are very happy to see that 10 matches have been done inside of the Land of Dawn today, inside of the Mobile Legends Women Invitational first ever tournament for the ladies official here. And we're gonna see the standings. This is the moment of the truth. The moment we are waiting for the whole today's. Who is gonna be against who later in the Land of Dawn of the playoff?
Yeah, so other than the standings, we're also going to see the brackets, hopefully. So we get to see who will be competing against who for tomorrow as well as the next day, which will be rounding up the playoffs for the MWI. And here are the standings that will be coming up very, very soon. Let's go!
Okay,
and
I'm
this
very nervous
is
for this one.
the official standings from the group stage. And it turns out Impunity, unfortunately, will be eliminated here in the first 2 days of the group stage.
Yeah, it's very sad to see Impunity need to go for this one, but they are trying so hard, and good job. And we are waiting for you on the next MWI, hopefully.
Yeah, of course. But here in the top 2 rankings, it will actually be GPX as well as Bigatron. So GPX actually won more points than Bigatron.
Because Group E is having 3 matches for each team that is competing, while from Group A, they're having 4 matches, unless they are going for the tiebreaker, which is going to be like having more matches rather than the others. But yeah, 4 points already been secured by GPX, and also Bigatron is on the top one. Second is Team Kara from Malaysia from Group A, and also the third one is Omega Empress from Philippines, and the last here IDNS from Lao. While from Group B, Bigatron Era is on the top one. The second one is Brand Fictures here from Philippines, and the third is On Air Esports or On Air People from Malaysia, and the last is Lugiami from Singapore.
Yep, lucky last. But now we are going to take a look at the updated brackets after we saw the standings and the aggregate points of all the respective teams. And finally, guys, we get to see the brackets. So we are going to witness in match number 1 for tomorrow. It will be GPX going against Lugiami. And whoever wins will come forward into whoever wins against Omega as well as Bren. And don't forget that all matches tomorrow, other than the grand finals, will be a best of 3.
Aside of best of 3, this is single elimination. If you're losing, then you're done. Means that the rest of the team that is gonna playing GPX versus Lugiami, and then we have Omega Empress versus Brand. This is Filipinos word, everybody. Whoa. And also the Group B, here we have the Kara versus All Air People. This is Malaysian fight, everyone. And also the last one, it's gonna be IDNS Princess from Lao versus Bigatron Era.
Yes, so after all that, it will only be 2 people coming up into the grand finals, and of course only 1 champion. But guys, this is what we will be expecting tomorrow with tomorrow's schedule. It will be started up with GPX going head to head with Lugiami, IDNS going against Bren, Kara going against On Air People, but I think there is going to be a little bit of revision there.
Yep.
I think there was a little bit of a twist up as we're going to wait on what is going to be tomorrow's schedule.
Yeah, so the first one is going to be GPX versus Team Lugyami. The second one will be Smart Omega against Brand. So
Yeah,
it's
the
all
two
Filipinos. Why? I feel like very surprised to see two Filipinos, and after that we will have two Malaysians fighting to each other on Air Esports and also Kera. And the last one we will see Indonesia versus Laos here in the Bigatron era and also in IDNS. But we will see the revised schedule for tomorrow, just like what I've mentioned before. This is gonna be very intense, especially for Omega versus Brad and also Kara versus On Air people. To be honest, this is what the most excited match for me. I think for both of that, even though that I love Lugyami versus GPX and also IDNS versus BTR, but I really want to see these Filipinos and Malaysian prides fighting each other.
Yeah, the battle of the brethren.
Yeah, I know,
for
right?
match number 2 as well as match number 3. So technically, after tomorrow, we will be seeing who will fight in towards the semifinals to get the grand finals.
Oh my god.
No, wait, straight into the grand.
No, they are gonna be fighting again in the best of 3 series.
Yeah, okay.
So they're the team that is gonna be winning tomorrow gonna go for the next stage, which gonna face each other. Let's say it's GPX and Lugyami, and also Omega Empress versus Brand. So two teams that is winning from both of it, it's gonna be fighting each other before taking a slot in the grand final.
Okay, so the semifinals.
Semifinal. Okay, yeah. Thank you for making it shorter. I don't know what. My brain is not working anymore.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very fast-paced tournament. So by the last day, it will already be the grand finals.
That is, I think like tomorrow we only see the 4 teams that is gonna be, and then like on the last day, on the grand finals day, it's gonna be like 2 matches of best of 3 and then 1
best of 5. Oh my god.
This is gonna be very interesting because it's battle of endurance as well, right? But yeah, that is for today. We cannot wait for tomorrow, but don't forget to watch it on every single Mobile Legends and also One Esports channel, because tomorrow we'll be back again at the same time, just like what we've seen on the schedule. But if you want to see it more, you can check on the Instagram of One Esports or Mobile Legends Bang Bang here. That's all for today. Thank you for everyone who has followed from the first match until the last match for today. Then don't forget to make sure to stay tuned for tomorrow's match and be witness the first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang Moments Invitational. I'm Bella J.
And I'm Eterna.
We are signing out. See you tomorrow. Good night.